Morning, everybody. Morning. Yo, what's up, Pigsfly? Oh my goodness, you popped right in. Hey, Dur, how's it going? How's it going? Give me a second, guys. I gotta boot up my Overwatch and get ready for today. Oh, holy, what a day. What a day it's about to be. Ba 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 ba. Playing a lot the last 3 days? Yo, Dur, that's awesome, man. That is fantastic. The VOD's on Friday. I feel sad I didn't send one with a slingshot. Yeah. Oh boy, guys. We have some talking to do about the replay codes. Best photo clip earlier today. Have a YouTube link to it if you want. It's around 30 seconds. Well, definitely send it over, Dur. Honestly, a good place to post that is gonna be the Discord. We do have one. It's rudimentary, but you guys are gonna be able to use the exclamation point Discord. I believe it gives you a valid link. You guys will have to tell me if it doesn't work. Hey, Entropy, by the way, didn't acknowledge you, but I did see you earlier. Hey, Entropy, thanks for swinging by. Yeah, the Discord is going to be a really excellent way to keep track of all these little, yeah, let's turn the music down just a little bit. It's going to be an excellent way to keep track of a lot of the stuff. A lot of, like, the one-off little odds and ends that we like to share with each other. Stick around as improvements get made. You know, we'll get things like roles, activities, bots, stuff like that. I'm not technologically advanced. Oh my goodness, I have so many little Lego hairs in my tea, bro. This is ridiculous. Yeah, so it's a work in progress. But, you know, perms? Oh, GG. Yeah. I'll have to stick one of my mods on that. Oh my goodness, so yeah, we have so many people popping in. Ooh, hold on, I bumped up the music accidentally. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I see you posting it, Dur. Hey, thanks for posting it. We'll get that figured out, and we'll go from there. Hey, Farron, what's up? What is up, everybody? Alrighty, guys. You guys are gonna have to hang tight. Looks like there's an ad-on in the background. Good morning, patient. I have to run and get a spoon for my tea anyways. While I run and obtain a utensil for stirring in a little bit of honey and maybe picking out a Lego hair or two, we will use the thingy. Are you talking about the link, the code? We have another code actually as well. That one's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm still working on. I'm still working as many responses as I can get. We do have the Theanism command too. You guys can exclamation point Theanism, and Lord the Bot will come in and let you know what he's thinking. All right, guys. 1 second. We'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Alrighty. You know, hopefully everyone had an absolute baller weekend. There was not nearly as much work as I was meant to accomplish, but actually still some good work done. And then we get to come back to the start of the week just to learn. Hey guys, bad news. Replay codes are going to be expiring tomorrow, in tomorrow's patch. I'll repeat this later, since we got an ad going on, but for those of us who can hear me, The operation today... Yeah, actually. So, you lighten up the chat and being like, I submitted 3 codes today, right? Especially after I made such a huge deal in our correspondence and on stream last week about getting in and playing the games. What time tomorrow are they expiring? Probably around patch time, like 2 EDT. Is usually, I think, around when that happens, 2 p.m. And, So, the aim today is to just blaze through VODs. I have only gotten more responses, and if all of them are going away, we aren't going to be able to get to all of them. But I'm hoping that we're able to get through a couple of things. Number one, we're able to get through, code each from all of us, but also that we're able to get a couple of good takeaways as well. It's honestly going to be a little bit challenging because of how profoundly little time we have. But I think that this is winnable. I got so many good ones today. I know. I believe you, Dur. The good thing is that the good codes don't stop coming. And so we are gonna get underway. We actually do have a stream implementation as well. It's a very neat little tool. Lets me pop this up here, and I can actually, this was going to be really relevant today. Let's see. Actually, I might not even be able to move. There we go. So I have this little pop up that should show up here, and this shows you, whose VODs are upcoming. So we have a couple of implementations, adaptations of some feedback that you guys have shared. Now, this is an amusing implementation to use for today, because we won't be able to spend too much time on any of these VODs. In fact, we're even skipping over row codes VOD, and we're just going to get through, like I said, as many as possible. I'll probably have to look for a favorite of mine to look at. So, Dur, it's quite possible that when we have the luxury of time, if you know which one you definitely want to look at, you can definitely go for it. You can definitely share which one. I'm really just picking like off the list, like first one that I see, and then moving on. So even for some of these people who have submitted a couple of different codes, like we got some J Smooth codes in here. You guys have seen him pop into the chat. Even for J Smooth codes, I'm just doing the first one that they got, and then skipping over that second one. So you'll have to let me know if there's one in particular that you definitely don't want to have skipped over. But we're going to jump into it. Like I said, this is the lightning round, guys. This is 6 hours straight of getting through as many of these. Oh my goodness, we have like 30 of these to get through. So, let's buckle in. Updates to my favorite streamer. Yo, what's up, Jake? When's yours? I don't know, Nackman. Yours is late today, if at all. Oh. All right, so this is a VOD from someone called Player. They gave no notes, so they just said they started bronze in Overwatch 1. Heckin' yeah. And that this is a Diamond 6v6 open queue lobby. My latest one would be best for me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll skip ahead to the last one. You're probably going to be towards the end of the night for that reason, Farron, since I'm just working on the spreadsheet. So, but we'll get that one in. I'll skip all the other ones. Yeah, and sorry, guys. If I had my way, I would delay patch day. I would let Overwatch stagger itself in a terrible meta. Just so that we could get through as many of these codes as we could. Alright, so this is some Diamond Tracer gameplay. In the context of 6v6 is really interesting. Let me go ahead and get my my replay viewer settings. Man, this stuff should save, if you ask me. Okay, hold on. We just need to up the music just a little bit. This song is too quiet. Too quiet. I can't wait until I start using at one point we're gonna get a little bit of the Hoyo mix music playing here. That'll be nice to have in the background for some of the streams. It's mid-season patch tomorrow, or is it just normal patch? I have reasons from my birdies, whom I have sent far east and even further west. That one's actually a Godspeedism, by the way. I have heard that there is a mid-season patch tomorrow. We also had reason to anticipate this. Freya needs to be added to Stadium. We knew that she was going to be added to Stadium for a little while. So, so with Freya being added to Stadium tomorrow, it's most likely a mid-season patch. There's probably some adjustments coming through for hero balance. All right, this is effectively the warm-up brain one. I like our engagement here on the tanks. It's not the head-on confrontation. Punch by the Doom. Blinking back blinking back up the stairs is A-okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we win the fight. No complaints. Probably the collab too. Yeah. No clue. It's the Street Fighter 6 patch though. Yeah, it is. Well, again, we also know that Freya's getting added to Stadium as well. I like that off angle. I would have kept our Tracer Hero player over on that off angle. Get to play with the ROM. And there's only, you know, everyone is over on this side and no one is over on that side. So, like the idea of us having different scouting info. I also don't mind the idea of, like, you know, after we're killing the Doomfist here, you know, to set up in a corner, you know, and just wait for something to happen. Wait for an opportunity to kind of rat out a little bit. Seems like an entertaining idea to me. Okay. Nice. Woo. Alright. Yeah. Those head-on confrontation is a little bit scary. Oh, yeah, I submitted an ego VOD if I get to that today. Oh, I hope I get to it, patient. I hope I get to it. We're lightning rounding this. We're going to get through so many replays. We're going to get very little out of it. Don't stick the Doomfist players. Oh, my goodness. Doom, ROM. Who else has the block cooldown? Yeah, as far as sticks here, you don't have a lot of good ones, but Junkrat. Junkrat would be who I'm looking for. I'm pressing tab to make sure I know who I'm sticking before I go for that. It'd be nice to have pulls for that. We're a little afraid of them because we don't have a way to equalize that arena. Oh man, okay, yeah. I like this. We can stay over here. Okay, we don't have to get beaten in the one by Junkrat because we get surprised by Junkrat popping out with a conch mine and a nade. We don't have to wait for a blink cooldown either. And just blink in, get the melee. Yeah, just blink after him. Old man reaction time. Oh my goodness, looking like the old shroom like myself out here. That is A-okay. Ooh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm cacawing that. I'm looking for that tire. I'm looking for that Junkrat. I'm looking to lead him away from my team. But overall, it seems that that things have gone quite swimmingly for our Tracer hero up until this point. Yo, what's up, Goose? How's it going? Goose, replay codes expire tomorrow, so we're lightning rounding the codes that I have in my spreadsheet. We'll definitely get to one of yours today. We'll only get to one of yours today. Make sure you guys play the game tomorrow. Need some new replay codes. We're probably gonna do a full day DOS 2 stream tomorrow. Yeah, it's so sad. So we'll probably do some RPG gaming tomorrow. Maybe a little bit of Freya in Stadium. I want to see how she feels. I want to try her out. Goose, my goat. No, they're my goat. They're mine. All right, I've not been paying attention to the Tracer. We're trying to lightning round this. All right, let's see. All right, so this is after we lost the point. Got to reset. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. Come for the pulse. Dropping off the high ground is really tough. Oh, yeah, because that forces our recall. There's corners, covers, and walls to play against. Guys, I'm not a goat. I'm a goose. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no argument there, actually. You've bested me, Goose, in this battle of wits. We'll disengage for a little while, just to end up back on the Mercy that can fly around us. There's got to be better targets that we can be picking. Ooh, that was some nice tracking, though. Yeah. Compromising all of the ways that we want to play Tracer just to get the Mercy there, in the context of her team, and especially since it's not so much like what we're doing, it's more when we're doing it here that that kind of complicates things for me. I like the opportunizing, and I like how the opportunizing brings us to corners. It brings us to walls. It brings us to low targets. That's a nice juke on the sleep art. Yeah, that's making things a little bit too difficult on ourselves. You know, this is a Diamond 6v6 open queue. Definitely have as much time as we need to shoot the Mercy. You're cutting pretty close, but honestly, I would even see a trade here. I would even be okay with a trade to secure that kill. Because what do we get? Recall, no elimination, all of our cooldowns forced. We get to contribute towards an elim on the Ana, but we end up going down to the tire afterwards. I think it's 3-1 now. I'm up in our battle of wits. Yes, you are, Goose. You guys are constantly going to be up in our little matchups, guys. All right, I like that. It is not hard to well, not that it's not hard, not that it's so overabundantly easy that that you guys wouldn't deserve a little bit of credit, but man, sometimes, some days, I make it really easy for you guys to get one up over me. Holy. All right, nice. I like being in the right place at the right time as well. Oh my goodness, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm tired again today. I'm just gonna be tired for the rest of existence. So, a little bit of crashing out, possibly. A little bit of flame reviewing. You know, I have to. Ooh, I like that. I actually kind of have to concede that that's probably what the people want, anyways. They want the flame reviews. So yeah, probably a little bit of grumpiness, probably a little bit less graciousness from me today, guys, and I apologize. If I'm looking at your VOD and I start to get a little bit snippy, I start to become Lord the Snip, then just you know, just snip right back in the Twitch chat. That's a nice stick. You know what? That's worth being marked for. That's worth being marked as long as we were for. Now, you know, they should be ready for that, in my opinion. The Junkrat shouldn't be playing so passively. The Rissa should be pushing you. That's a nice one clip. So this is nice off angling. This is nice timing. This is nice positioning. Just be wary. I like that recall to get away from the Zen as well. Very, very nice. Be very careful, because I would hate to see us get shut down in easier ways against opponents who are more prepared for Tracer to be off-angling like that. Yeah, you can use that. Nice, okay, alright. Yeah, I'll break some of those railings so that we can actually get up there. Hold on, guys. Oh my goodness. That song is so loud. I also understand not dueling up there with the with the Junkrat. Oh my goodness. It's I love you, Nora, with a subscription. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I think I know exactly. Yeah. Hello, Nora. How's it going? You know, I was looking through my camera roll. I know exactly who it is, in fact. I was looking through my camera roll the other day because I was trying to find pictures of me and my dogs to use for, like, Twitch emotes and such. And I come upon those old pictures that I took almost, I mean, what, we're coming up on a year ago now, right, at DreamHack? Yeah. Actually, you made me stumble originally when you started following and left a couple of comments. I was like, wait, Nora. But I remember. I actually know exactly who it is. And thanks for swinging by. Oh my god, yeah, literally a year. Insane. It's insane to imagine how time passes. I would say I'm here for it, but I've been here for it for like 845 in some odd million years, you know. I'm getting tired, man. Thanks for swinging by, Nora. Oh, man. Actually makes my day. For you to swing in. Alrighty, guys. We get to see some really good stuff from this Tracer. Some really good off-angling. I like the timing. I like how we're engaging our duels. And, oh, man. Like I said, it's nice to be in the right places at the right times. So, I'm a fan of what we're getting to see. We like to stylize a little bit on the Tracer. But that's A-okay. Still some really nice things. And, honestly, still even some ways that we can make sure that we're making things really difficult for enemies when it comes to trying to dispatch us. So what do you think about Anton Coco 11? You know what? Oh my goodness, was that a player in the VOD that we were looking at, or is that a real person? Oh my goodness, that's a real person. Good luck with stream. Might be back later. Yeah. Take care, Nora, and good luck in your comp games. That's a Rhine gamer, Anton Coco. Okay, gotcha. Are they good? I presume that they're quite talented. All right. Oh man, this is one of Kagamuri's codes. They're gonna show up later today, and I'm gonna be like, hey Kagamuri, like we actually took a look at one of your codes earlier today. I would have loved to spend a little bit more time on it, but we had to lightning round this stuff. So it was a montage I sent once on stream. Oh my goodness. Yo, Flap, I'm so sorry. I'm so disingenuous and fake. I'm gonna have to take another look at it. Flap, if you join the Discord and you drop it over in the general chat, which I don't think you can drop. I don't think you can share links right now that will embed. I have to correct that, or one of my mods who are online can. But I only have 3 mods, by the way, so take it easy on them for now. Nice. Oh my goodness. I said I was going to skip row code, but I'm actually going to cover his because I just got a DM. If you drop that in the general server, I'll be able to actually take a look at it because I did not end up looking at it. Wait, you have a Discord? There is now a Discord. It's brand new. It is incredibly bare bones, guys. You're gonna have to stay with me as we get improvements to it, such as roles, features, and as well, all the channels are actually gonna work correctly, which is gonna be really nice. Kakamuri shares a code of it's a Plat 2 lobby, and they mention, I know I make a lot of mistakes here and there, but I feel like the Echo really got us, and overall feel pretty helpless against that. I main Ryan. It was basically a one trick until last season. I was stuck at 80 to 95% Plat 1 for like 2 weeks before I had a massive losing streak back to 15% Plat 2 that I'm recovering from right now. I wasn't so sure if I should submit this because it barely has any Ryan gameplay, but in the end, I felt like it was most appropriate to send in. Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, I see. I see people all typing the first second. Oh, marvelous. Yeah. Thanks for joining, guys. I'll make sure the server ends up with plenty of improvements for you guys as well, so that it is just an excellent place to be. All right. We have a Kagamuri to watch. This is a Reinhardt player. They said that ultimately it doesn't end up being too much Ryan gameplay. Let's take a look. Entropy, if you're around, actually, you should get a real kick out of this and maybe even have a couple of opinions yourself. Probably along the lines of like, yeah, get in there, pin in, and start swinging your hammer. Already off the bat, we're not landing our fire strikes, so it's really, really important to make sure that that when we're throwing our fire strikes, it's to targets that like are really, really easy to hit, right? So we're going for targets that we don't necessarily know that we can hit, but we've got some really good fire strike targets here. So I don't mind holding on to the fire strikes just a little bit longer to get some absolutely confirmed damage. Here's the thing about playing Reinhardt as well. Whenever you're holding shield, you are trading your shield HP for distance, right? So when we are looking at Reinhardt, right? If we're looking at Reinhardt, moving forward, taking a space, throwing a fire strike, and then rotating here. This is A-okay, right? But what we want to be doing, if we're holding up our shield, we want to be closing distance. We've already lost one, so holding our shield and waiting for our damage to do anything is a little bit naive, if you ask me, because Shato is only a solo DPS now. How much damage is your Mei really going to be able to do to all 5 of them, right, from behind the safety of your barrier, right? So I have Kagamuri really pushing in here, because if we're down our DPS and we can't trust our Mei to do all of the damage onto all 5 of them while standing behind our shield, then we're going to have to get in ourselves. The wall comes up, but I honestly like the pin better as an initiation tool. I like starting fights with pin as Reinhardt, because from there, you can just back up, hold shield, swing your hammer, do whatever you want. But if we're holding shield, losing HP, walking forward, closing distance, while sacrificing shield health, and losing our fire strikes, and missing our pins, right? We're playing at a distance that it's almost like uncomfortable to land a pin reliably against a Mei wall like this, right? A lot of steps have been taken to make things very, very hard on ourselves, and I see us making things a lot easier. Hello, Kagamuri! I'm so glad that you were able to hop in. Hello, Krups. Thanks for joining us. We're taking a look at your code, Kagamuri. Replay codes are invalidating tomorrow, so we are lightning rounding this. So not going too hard into detail, and going from there, and just trying to be fast. A big thing in this play is Ryan. A big thing is play Ryan selfishly. You're not playing for your teammates, but to have the most uptime hitting the enemy with your hammer, which in turn helps your team. You're incredibly bad at pins this season. How far down is your code? You're actually on for today, Krups. Honestly, I don't actually know why it looks like my little asset is frozen, even though it shouldn't be. But you are coming up today, Cross. You are on for a little bit later today, though. We are trying to get through as many codes as we can, though, so no worries. You are here. The VOD overlay is cutting off the player name? Yeah. I hid that. Because it does, that's just to pop up whenever someone asks about it. At one point, I'll probably code that in. Kagamuri, part of the reason that that pin there wasn't good is just because there wasn't enough space, right? Like I said, I would actually... I would unbind W, bind W to pin, insta wins. Yeah, pretty much. I would start your fights shifting in, as opposed to walking forward, half barrier, and then shifting in from like 15 meters. It's really, really hard, in my opinion, to land close Ryan pins. Remember, same thing. Right, swing your hammer. You have a shield, but you also have a hammer, right? And when you have a hammer, everything else is a nail. I don't know how these look, how these don't look like nails to you. So we get the pin out. Don't hold your barrier and walk backwards. You are already in. Oh, no. Follow through with the pin. No, Kagamuri. All right. Start every single fight with shift, and do not press shift until you hit a wall. Play Overwatch 1 style Reinhardt. Actually play Overwatch 1 style Reinhardt for a couple of sessions. You're doing a lot of backwards moving, and like I like the pinning in from distance actually. So which is why I have you doing that a lot more, right? I have you actually pinning every single fight to start the fight so that you get wall collisions just like that one, right? That way you aren't feeling like you need to step backwards after you've entered a fight to get the pin. You should just be pinning so that the pin not only gives you the chance of getting a huge instance of damage, but also so that you can close the distance and swing your hammer. Because like pin is great, but you know what's even better than pin? Hammer. Oh my god, that hammer is so scary. That hammer is so terrifying. All right. Nice, excellent pin. Yeah. She wants you to do that. That's okay. We just have to understand that that's how the Junker Queen wants to play into us. Right? So, a little bit of risk taking there. I like it. I don't play Sojourn. I refuse to learn her because she's so boring. Oh, she is so boring. I love Sojourn so much. I turn down the music in my ears just a little bit. All right. Let's see. All right. Same kind of deal. You're moving forward so that you can block the shatter. It also doesn't make any sense to me to use your barrier health to block a Deadeye that you can just be LOSing instead. If any of your teammates dies to the Deadeye, it is because they deserve it, and your Asher doesn't even die to the Deadeye. I think that if Kagomori, you cite the Echo as kind of a problematic part of this game, I think that one way to make the Echo less of a problem is to be in on the face of her queen so that her queen has to ask the Echo to shoot you instead of doing anything else. Can't you take that damage? I think you can. You're only taking 700, you're only taking like 200 or 300 damage at a time if you're not getting absolutely detonated. And the reasons that you're getting absolutely detonated is because we're just misusing our resources in these fights based on the stage of the fight that we're playing in. Are those resources that we're misusing, by the way, being the shield and the pin. The music's just about perfect volume for us. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let me crank that up just a little bit more. Make sure it's even more perfect for you guys. It was just a little bit loud in my ears, so I appreciate it. I'm so glad that you guys are willing to let me know if things are a little bit too loud or too quiet, because I just want people to hear things like y'all. Was that a jump shatter? We're not going to go back too much in replay, viewers, but that was a jump shatter, Kagomori. Oh, Kagomori, we don't do jump shatters here. Nice. I like it. You get kills when you swing your hammer and throw your fire strike down lanes that it makes sense for your fire strike to connect to those targets, right? So, Godspeed hit the flamed. No, bro. Oh my god. I just don't like the gameplay loop of trying to get to a 100% and then right-clicking someone. No, dude. Not Kagomori. Sojourn is boring. Oh my goodness. Why do you think I play her? All right, let's see. Since when are there drops for gifts? I don't actually know. I don't know. That's a great question. I did some tinkering around last night with things, but I have to take a look. Let's take a minute. Zara skin is kind of baller. No, no. This is one of the bad skins. Wait, Zara. I feel like all of Zarya's skins are the bad skins. Okay, all right. Hold on. I gotta go back just a little bit. I got a little distracted. The gun looks clean. Oh yeah, fair enough. Oh yeah, I like the gun. It's absolutely, absolutely disgusting. All right, good. Oh, don't back off from that. Go forward. Go in. Oh, Kagomori, I see you fighting. I see you fighting a lot more than you are. I think part of the, oh man, yeah, Kagomori, I see a lot more aggression from you. And it's not like you're like being brazenly aggressive, right? But like not walking around a corner against a Junker Queen who you are damaging, against whom you're building charge while you have a bubble. Like, why back off from this, right? I say why. I hate starting questions with why, because that implies blame, right? That implies that there was something that you had decided to do which was bad, or you know, something that we would be able to be unfair about. But really, it's just the easy way to ask it. Like, you don't have to back off from that. I'm so incredibly defensive. Yeah, just amp it up. I also used to be a defensive player, and hey, if we do a Lord the Freya stream tomorrow or something like that in Stadium or whatever, you guys will actually see. You guys will ask yourselves, oh my God, he was at 1 point. How's the server coming around? I don't know, Charles. You're a mod. You're a mod in that server. So you got to tell me. Yeah, you do have the mod king role, Charles. Don't abuse it. Server's going well. It's bare bones right now. it's like incredibly bare bones. What are your thoughts on Reaper currently? Bro, that Reaper guy is fun. When do I get admin in that server? Dude, you're getting admin later today, in fact. If you want to send a code, if I want to send a code, change out another, should I send it through DMs or the server? Send it through DMs. Send it through DMs. And I'll skip all the other ones for you. Where's me and Digital's mod roles? That is such a good question. We're going to be asking that question for months. All right. Yeah, so Kakamuri, you guys wouldn't even believe that that I was a defensive player, a defensively oriented, backup, play safe kind of style fella. I have diverted entirely away from that. I am all in, only aggression, only doing things. Ethan, do I work out or keep watching stream? Go work out. And so like yeah, you're a little too safe. That's your problem. Okay, cool. I'm glad we know your problem. Go in. Perfect. That's the kind of... Okay, all right. Remember, we want to be smart going in, right? So remember, point A to point B. We talked about this before. And closer to walls, covers, and corners. We talked about that before. Feel free to check out any of the other stream VODs if you want more elucidation on any of those topics. I make for excellent background noise while trying to get some studying done or falling asleep for the evening. So you can reference those for any additional material on how to play aggressive smartly, but... honestly, Kakamari, just start by, guys, like I said, my advice isn't going to help you win games because my advice is to get out there, go and make as many mistakes in as many different ways as quickly as you can. That will help you win. That will help you win faster overall. You won't win games immediately, but holy smokes, you're going to be smart. You're going to be smart as I am. Oh, wow. You're going to be almost as smart as I am. Oh my goodness, stop watching this. Yeah, go watch Joker's stream, bro. Wait, Joker, are you casting today? And watch Copa America replay codes? Oh my goodness, I bet those are actually so good, too. Your advice for getting better at the game is how I play live? You can send me the replay codes? Bro, they expire tomorrow, too. Joker, I can't look at them today because because I have too many player replay codes. Oh, I would love to look at the Copa codes too because from my understanding, South America Overwatch esports is actually killing it right now. Like absolutely like spectacular stuff from players, staff, managers, like the productions, the streams. Nice. I love it. Kakamuri. Committing onto your targets. Once you figure out who you want to move on, you just keep moving. Interesting bubbles. Yeah, just a little bit. Or just watch my cast on stream. Dude, I popped into a couple. You and Chef were killing it. I love seeing Chef cast as well. I was never in the middle of anything. So, Chef always ends up being someone that I've always just known to really love. I'm not gonna work with him, which is a real shame. Oh my goodness, I would have loved to cast with him. All right, go back to hammer curls. Yeah, you go hit those horror curls, Joker. Those hammer curls. Oh my goodness, I can't talk today, guys. It's Monday. I have to warm up the voice for Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Bro's arms the size of the world. No, actually, you guys should see Joker's arms. It's kind of insane. All right, good. Yeah, that's fine. I would just start by... I would just spend, like, a couple of sessions bubbling yourself and then a couple of sessions bubbling your friends. Jake, I am going to get to yours. I'm trying to get better at Zarya right now. That's why I submitted, but yeah, my bubbles are very much interesting. I don't even think your bubbles are, like, the most egregious part of anything. For me, it's, I just want to see, smart, like, a lot of really smart aggression. Yeah. Unpeaking your own graph. I find a little bit contentious. You do a lot of wandering. You do a lot of compensatory wandering out here too, right? So like, yeah, we can talk about the interesting bubbles, Kakamuri, but like the interesting bubbles are moot when you're having to use both because our movement is out in the middle of the open. Like, oh man. Okay, all right, I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying this about you, Kakamuri, but if I ever watch JCV Stealth move like this, right? We all know what I would be saying, right? I would sit here and I'd yell at James and I'd be like, James, you're moving like a bot, right? So what I have from you is like, yeah, we can talk about the bubbles. Yeah, we can talk about, you know, moving away from the graph, but isn't it like all on the movement, right? Isn't it just the movement, right? And I think that, so are you casting Face It Masters with me tomorrow? Oh my goodness, I'm streaming tomorrow. That would be so much fun. I'm not ready to cast. I just have you thinking about how you're moving to foster or facilitate your aggression. I think that being more aggressive will give you more clear opportunities to use your bubbles as well. Like, we know that we want to bubble our Kiri, right? And if we're aggressive at right times earlier, then maybe we're able to be a little bit more right on the time here and have our bubble for our Kiriko, right? Remember, Overwatch is a cumulative game. So Kakamuri, yeah. I think that right now, you should think about your movement, corners, walls, covers. Be aggressive. Be confidently and smartly aggressive, and that's going to make everything else even a little bit easier to work on. But we're S-keying through a choke, right? And we're thinking about Overwatch and map control, right? Map design, right? Are the chokes really the place that we want to spend the most amount of time? Guys, how much time do we spend in chokes? Especially in the metal ranks. Guys, push through. This is the worst spot on any map in any game that has ever been made. Rank, I think this one's platinum. Yeah, this is platinum too. Yep. So, don't spend time in chokes. Hey, Treelon, thanks for swinging by, bro. Don't spend time in chokes. I don't like time in chokes. I prefer pushing through. There's so many safe places to play, elsewhere on the map. I would also have you, sticking onto your targets. If you decided to move on someone, then, like, I would keep moving on them, because after that point, if you start moving on something, and, you know, let's say that you can or can't trust your teams, right? If you start moving on someone, your team starts moving on, like, with you onto them, or, you know, whatever like that, you want to make sure that you're committing onto that, because your team is already moving with you, right? So if you change your decision, right, your Kiri who's walking behind you, healing you, is going to be like, oh, wait, you're looking at a different target now? Like, I thought you were helping me with the Echo, right? And now we're turned onto the Ashe. Not necessarily you have to stay on the Echo there, but that was an easy way to share an example of how you will be on a target, and then I just see you will basically arbitrarily turn away from them and start moving elsewhere, doing something else. First exam is tomorrow, but you're not have to make for this. Oh my goodness. Okay, but you're also gonna have to make it on the exam, bro. You're gonna have to get your studying done. I'm so glad you hung out with us, Rarest. Rarest, I showed that to Czar, Grav to JCV Stealth. JCV Stealth disagreed with me as well. JCV Stealth was right on with you. In fact, Stealth even mentioned that he said, yeah, it seems unfair of you to expect me to do that, and I thought that was very interesting. So wanted to let you know that you actually you are not alone in your opinion. All right, excellent. I love this. They stopped shooting the Echo there. Probably doesn't feel pressured enough for copy. Zarya gets to do a more adventurous copy. I agree. Gotta get the rust off. Oh my goodness. Oh, just you guys wait until maybe we'll get to see a Lord the gameplay stream. Oh, walk out. The chokes are bad. Walk out. Isn't that the meme? Yeah, stay on the Mercy. Excellent. Yep. Brings you to the Juno. Don't turn around. And start walking to other targets. Excellent. Okay, I like that little diversion onto the Ashe. Get to walls, covers, corners. Remember, point A to point B. Oh, no! Yeah. We just take a little too much damage. A little too early. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, well. I liked the way that we played that fight for the most part. I really liked the way that we played that fight for the most part. Alright, let's see. Noah's gonna die there? Yeah, I totally get that. Also, definitely worth it to have a plan with bubbles. You know, just like go into the game thinking, you know, I'm gonna bubble myself. I'm gonna bubble. I think the sustain within that graph was too high. Yeah. Glad JCV. I always like it when JCV agrees with me. I also love it when he disagrees with me. God, I love it when people disagree with me. All right, we're thinking about graph here because we are close. We're building it. And what my argument always is with ultimates is if you're that close to building it, there's never a reason to not be thinking about how you're going to use it. So that's an excellent grab. Nice. We have it. We use it. Let her rip. It slows them down. It keeps them from being able to do the things that they want to do. Marvelous. Absolutely marvelous. All right. Ooh. That's so much damage. I like our commitment onto the Echo there. Just be careful playing the walls, corners, and covers a little bit. I just want to go back and look at the movement ever so slightly here. Yeah. See how wide we are from the wall, right? We're so wide, and really we can just peek and unpeek. Make it really easy on ourselves. Okay, that's perfect. All right. Oh, 5v5 Zarya mirror gameplay. I know, it's so tough. It's actually so sad. All right. Excellent code, Kagamuri. Excellent code. I just have us moving a little bit better to start. That's actually all I have us thinking about. All right, perfect. All right, I got the code entropy. Thank you. I don't know when I'll get to it. Okay. All right, we're going to cover Rocode's code real quick. Oh, this one's going to be fun. I think this is a support game. Oh my goodness, I just got 4 pings from Rocode. Oh yeah, Rocode says ignore J. Okay, ignore J. Felt the Ash was kind of mid, so I stopped Tracer. It felt right, just didn't feel like I was making good decisions on target prioritization. Also ignore the one time I AFK to change song. Okay. Alright, sweet. We get some Rocode Ash. Bash here. Alrighty. Entropy gameplay inbound? Yes, at one point today. Can you cast what's going on so I don't have to, No, don't think I will. Dude, I'm out of the casting game. I haven't casted in, like, months, actually. That's a lot. I casted, like, a couple of weeks ago with War. It was very amateur. Oh, my goodness. Rocket, you got diffed. That's okay. Oh, they have you marked. Oh, they have you marked. Oh. Okay, nice. Your angles are really tough here. I might actually fight for the long angle. I'd be okay with challenging that a little bit if I were on the Ashe here. I also play very similarly here. But that's how I kind of know that actually, like, coach gunning up or to the side, actually getting a little bit aggressive and or doing something might not be a bad idea. Oh, we finished during the ad break, Kakamari. Okay, all right. For you, it's actually just movement. Think about the movement and then go from there. Really good code, though, Kakamari. I really like your gameplay. Your gameplay is fun to watch. I like the way that... Ooh, nice shots, Roko. I go up to the high ground here, by the way. You've already got one on cart. And, like, I also don't have my Kiri on cart necessarily. But if my Kiri's going to be on cart, like, I just got to get up there. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, I like this. For the most part. They understand you're going to be here. I'm recovering right now. Yeah. You're actually going to really have a nice recovery, but right back up into Platinum 1. Possibly even Diamond. A little graze there. If you just honestly unbind the S key. Unbind your S key, and you're good. Do we maybe even go to the window? Yeah, 100%. Won a few games and submitted like 2 other codes this time on Ryan. Nice. Well, okay, and that's unfortunate, guys. Those codes are expiring. So any replay codes that we submit today, or have submitted, those are going to end up going away. That's why we're lightning rounding this. Nice. I actually like the idea of going up into the window. It puts us in a position where we can duel out that that Ashe a little bit. I still like being on the high ground here. I still like if I could set up here like early on and then just stay there for as long as possible. I absolutely was doing that. All right, I like the LOS on the Bob here. Do you have a time estimate for yours? Let's see. I know that you're on the list. I know that you are pretty close. We have at least 3 people ahead of you though. Which games where I felt like I did some stupid things, but mostly hindsight movement covers it? Yeah, midseason is tomorrow. I kind of suspected it was coming, and then I heard from my birdies that that midseason is actually happening tomorrow. Is my VOD still far away? I don't want to ruin my schedule, but also want to be live. I think your VOD is a while from now, Dur. I think you're towards the end of the list today. I actually might not know what which code it is you've submitted. Oh no, I see. Oh goodness, Dur, you are right smack dab at the end of the list. Your codes are the last ones that have been submitted since you said you gave them today. Okay. ACY? Alright. I'll do my best, Dur. If I don't get to it, don't be dissuaded. Just keep playing and keep sending those codes in. Because the mid-season patch might be coming in. Those replay codes might be might expire. But nice. Ooh, okay. Do you know that? Oh wait, hold on. I'm watching Jay. What am I doing? Alright. I had 2 before though? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I will see if those come up. I'm operating off of the new spreadsheet here, the one that was for those replay codes. So it's possible that we'll just have to get new codes from you, Dur. Like I said, I'll see what I can do though. Ooh. Oh yeah, I coach going up to the high ground there. I really like a coach going up to the height. Nice. My queen is so bad. That's okay. Yeah, I hear you, Dur. There's so many people to get through. If I play against Mercy Freya one more time, bro, it's so tough. Freya is actually, Freya's, I don't even get to play against Freya very often. She's banned, bro. She's like permanently banned, which is so frustrating. I love playing Freya. Oh man, Roko, just coach gun across. Oh, coach gun somewhere. Oh god, be anywhere. Be anywhere but the hard spot. Oh, I like the dynamite though. Needs damage reduction in the mid-season patch? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like without the charge bolts, she's also really hard. Woo. Okay. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't necessarily know what I have you doing. Just the charge bolts that need a nerf? Yeah. Everything else is okay. See, that's what I feel like is less okay. Is everything else is like it feels really weak compared to her charge bolts. If Hawk is allowed in my games, I'm not doing my bans right now. I ran the bans still. Roko, I don't think I have you necessarily do anything differently. I wonder if you have better options as time goes on. Woo! All right, that's okay. Yeah. Just starting off on the high ground there. Oh, wait, Roko, that might actually be it. Her movement is crazy. Oh yeah, no, Freya's movement is crazy. I'm sorry, I'm talking about her kill. Her kill power. I'm thinking about the neutral shots. Just a regular primary fire is really Sorry guys, I'm trying to focus on so many things at once here. So I'm not able to complete my thoughts on any one thing. Gonna try and hone in on a little bit here. No, Freya is really strong. I do feel like she struggles to get picks, struggles to get final blows. Oh, okay, here's the Tracer swap. And her primary fire is not good. See, and I also kind of feel that way. I also have a lot of success with her primary fire. I like the way the projectiles travel. I like the way that they feel. I feel comfortable already with their traveling time and their arc. Well, they don't have an arc, but you know, it's just how, you know, where they go, when they go. And but it is tough not having it is really challenging not having a way to kill targets besides that charge shot, which they know how to play around you against. The thing with Freya, you just never use it, the primary. God. Oh, see, but I love that, does the Bastion thing high damage, low kills? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Roku, you just re-engage one mark. Just basically a repeat. Sniper Tracer? Maybe we are waiting a little bit too long to close distance. Yeah, the primary. See, I love that perk, though. That gives me more primary shots whenever I connect right clickies. I choose both of the inferior Freya perks, by the way. I like the one that slows people on primary fire shots, and I like the one that gives more ammo. So I kind of hope that her primary fire gets tuned a little bit. I kind of hope that her primary fire gets, like, buffed a little bit so that I get rewarded for picking the bad perks. Alright. Why would you use that instead of the Giga Burst? The Giga Burst. Oh, where the up dash gives you a free charge shot? Well, charge shot doesn't take that long to charge. So honestly, you don't... I mean, respectfully, the right click refresh on E is kind of a crutch. Oh, it's not a right click refresh. It's a shift, isn't it? Can you tell I don't use it? Oh my goodness, Roko, you're like in the middle of this fight for so long. But I also like my neutral fights. When it comes to playing, it is not a crutch, it's a convenience. It's like right smack dab in the middle of Diamond Power. What's up, Power? Thanks for swinging by. Nice. Oh! Okay, love the recall. I'm finding our next good spot. Oh, wow. It was actually right there. That was our next good spot. Ooh, blinking over there. When you only have one blink and when you were already on the inside portion, I actually don't mind you hanging out in there. You could even draw people up there. And see how they end up there anyways after your Widow? Might have been able to fight with her. Might not have been a bad spot for a pulse bomb angle. Oh my goodness, I would have lost that Tracer. That's amazing that you didn't. Closer walls, covers corners. Row code. Woo! Nice! Oh, I love the dedication. Stick the Mercy. Oh my goodness, you're too much jumping as well. It's throwing off your aim. Ooh! They had you marked. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. I guess just a little bit more, oh, what is the term? When people meet on, I guess a little more clandestine on the Tracer. I wanted to say clairvoyant for a minute there. I wasn't able to figure out my SAT words. Ooh, okay. Nice. Keep pressure on the Mercy. Don't lose her. Nice. Stay on target. Stay on target. Oh my goodness. Nice, Roko. You do too much jumping on the Tracer, not gonna lie. You do too much jumping and you're playing out in the open a little too much. Your target prioritization is actually pretty good, I feel like. I wonder if you have better positioning, if it makes your target prioritizations a little bit more clear. I like the bait, double blink, opportunistic. Feels like they are playing with the team, entire team too much. Yeah, that makes sense. Roko's a real team player. So it's very much in style to do the playing right smack dab in the middle of the core. Okay, alrighty. We are jumping up. This is going to be a High Masters lobby, and this one is actually Krupp's code. All right, Krupps, let's take a look. We're lightning rounding this, guys. Can't spend too much time on any one of these codes, and I can only look at like one from each person at a time. So I understand that, you know, there's a couple of codes that I know people want prioritized. You know, just in general, guys, I think it's also fair to understand that, you know, if there are codes that you want prioritized, have those codes be the ones that you submit. I know that you guys want to have a lot of your gameplay celebrated and featured. And don't get me wrong, I would be doing that. Had I, you know, more time, more resources, right? More luxuries, right? With the replay viewer and whatever else. So understand that when you're submitting a bunch of codes to me, right? If you want one particular one to be examined, like I said, have that be the code that you submit. I think that we have a really cool operation going here, where we've got some really, really cool stuff that we get to look at and watch every single day. And we also get some really cool features of ourselves, and we get to watch some really good games, get some really good takeaways. At the end of the day, there's so many hundreds of thousands of us, and oh my goodness, yeah, and so it is helpful to only have one to pick from. Especially as we continue to rack up, up to dozens of codes. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got the new channel points as well. I think I could give it a Bork. Lego, who is that? Lego, who is that? Who is that? What is he doing? Go get him. Yeah. Yep. There he is. Yep. Go get him, Lego. Go get him. Go get him. Go down there. You hear him? Okay, yeah, there he is, making like a Bork. For Lord Thief and lore. Oh man, yeah. There's a lot of it. All right. You guys know a story that my parents unironically told me? This appalls me, by the way, because I know what this story is. I know what this story is. Or I know like what this story is supposed to do. I know what kind of propaganda, what the agenda for the story is. Okay, but my parents actually tell me a story about how, like, at one point when I was a baby, they tell me, this is not how I know the story. What I know the story as is like, this shit is made up, okay? They tell me the story that at one point as an infant, I was doing a lot of like the head sinking down kind of thing, which apparently isn't really great for infants to be doing. My parents take me to the then pediatrician that I was that was taking care of me, and they're like, yeah, we don't really know what the problem is with him. He just keeps sinking his head down. Babies aren't really supposed to do that. And my mom, the ways that she tells the story, she said that the doctors, took a look at me, ran me in for some testing, whatever, right? And they come out with a conclusion. They're like, his brain is just really big, and so it's heavy, and his head, he doesn't know how to support it. Now, guys, I ended up going up to become an Overwatch coach, right? So the idea of a doctor who has a degree, right, and like years, decades of training, highly specialized training at that, right? Sounds about right? No, see, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like a fib. It sounds like a big old lie. And so, there's a little bit of Lord Thief and lore for you. Yeah, that's a redemption. I'll tell you guys a little bit about myself, a story from my past, some. Kind of like the English assignment, right? Doing the book about concision, and that is a little channel redeem. We'll have more as well. I just didn't have the time to make more for him this weekend. But making Lego Bork, you can spend channel points on. You can spend channel points on having me reveal a little bit of the Lord Thief and lore. Like, oh man, as an infant, his brain was so big that he, wrong Overwatch coach especially at UB, got to be harder than neurosurgeon. Okay, actually, there are times when my team, when my rosters have made me wonder, oh my goodness, how smart do you actually have to be a coach? Because this shit feels hard sometimes. Oh my goodness. But guys, I ended up becoming an Overwatch coach. Like, how smart is this baby, actually? Apparently, I was one smart kid. Actually was a smart kid. I was actually kind of like a scarily smart kid. But that's the lore for another time. All right. All right, Crappy, you said you died 12 times like a bot in this Masters 2 lobby. So that's A-okay. Coaching, basically being forced off the high ground is tough. Make it very hard? Yeah. All right, that's okay. Man, I would have loved a little bit more damage uptime. I like fighting a little bit harder for that. I understand you're not really set up to fight there. But that's also kind of interesting to me, the idea of not being set up to fight at that angle, or at that position for that point. The triple hop on Freya is actually kind of a crutch. Oh man, I love it when people agree with me. Man, I love it both ways. I love when people agree, when they disagree. Oh, that's okay. We just didn't use our coach gun. I was playing games as Tracer last night. So 12 deaths. He's just like me. I know. He's just like me too. I was playing Tracer last night. Just to like get the reps in. And it was crazy. So many times I died without pressing my recall, and I'm like, oh my god, I just died without pressing my recall. I don't see the point of not shooting the bubble. I understand why, but like that's a lot of time that like you can also spend reloading. That you actually just don't shoot the bubble, you don't reload, you just sit there at 8 out of 12 shots. So now we peek this, and we're gonna have to reload. This is uptime. Oh no! Oh no, Krups! I like that dynamite. They're very conscientious of the Tracer. We aren't set up for their dives. Again, that was what I was going to say was interesting to me, is like the notion of not being, sounds like a proper tank player to me. Yeah, I know, right? I actually love the idea of walking out of the game with 12 deaths. I should be able to make Lego Bark the whole stream. You won't be able to get him to bark the whole stream. I only have so many tools in the belt to make Lego Bark. I have 18k. I should be made Lego Bark for the rest of the year. Guys, you do see the description on that redeem, right? You do see how it says, please, there are other rewards. Okay, wait, there aren't other rewards right now. That's a lie, but... Yeah, so Krups, I was just going to say, you know, it's interesting the idea of not being prepared to play their dives as Ashe from these positions. Or to, like, get kind of, like, surprised by them. So, no fun allowed? Yes. Yeah. That's our policy on IUB. Woo! I like it. I like taking those shots. Man, a lot of time on the low ground. I don't actually have an argument against it, necessarily. Because sometimes you don't have to be on the low ground, or sometimes you don't have to be on the high ground. But you use the coach gun to get up here. Nice. Push you in a really good spot. This reward is not comparable. No, you're right. You're absolutely correct, Farron. Yeah. Dropping off here is really, really tough. You either die up there, or you live. Yeah. So this is where actually, this is why I kind of didn't have an argument with the low ground. You actually end up right on top of your supports. It's really good for Monkey Cleave. Together is life, but I also think that I put you over here a little bit. I make it harder for them to decide who they want to dive. A little bit. Hold on, I want to read this real quick. Also love what you said earlier about positioning and forming target priority. I've recently been in a little bit of a Genji arc, unfortunately 5v5 though, since my DPS is much worse than my tank, and I don't want to throw my high diamond games. Ever since I implemented that principle of playing for map control positioning, I've been winning way more and more important, having way more fun on the hero. Yo, that's awesome! That's awesome! I love it. I love hearing that that you guys are having a little bit more fun, a little more agency. That's ultimately what I want to get you guys. I don't want to help you guys rank up, because number one, that would help you guys gun after my position, and I'm already, you know, I already need every crutch I can get, right? So, but I do like the idea of you guys just having more fun in your games. Holy, Overwatch is actually such a fun video game. Oh, that's so challenging. Look, like, you don't know to play that any differently, like, ever, but, like, like, when you're walking out 69 to Bob, I'm really thinking about how I want to build that for this. So, entering here on the low ground, it's not forward-thinking enough for me, and honestly, like, as far as contesting the objective, you're never going to be the one to do it. Oh, you guys end up dying anyway, so, nah, that's fine. I wouldn't have minded, like, a coach going up to high ground, even if the fight resolves, and you have to get, you know, and you don't participate, or you just wait somewhere. I wonder if it gives you more options. Perhaps, there's never at any point in this fight from your team, there's never a point where we can, like, actually fight them, right? It's a lot of, like, S-keying. It's a lot of, like, they push into us, and we just have to back off from them. I almost wonder what happens if you walk into one of these bubbles as Ashe. I think he meant to press primal, and then realized that he shouldn't have. I love that perk, the one that does the extra 20 damage. Careful, I actually put you wider here. I like the idea of you being wide here. You don't have to be. It definitely keeps you in effective range. It definitely makes you harder to dive. See how we're doing a lot of S-keying, and at no point are our options open for us. So it's tough, because I've played in one or two of these lobbies as the DPS. And, Overwatch supposed to be fun? I know, right? I just wonder what options we have if we muster up a little bit of confidence and, like, I don't know, coach gonna cross here. So Cass has to, look to shoot you, and you open up options for your Tracer. Like, he's dispatchable. There we go. I gotta get the music playing again. All right, there we go. See how we're not forward, so we can't help our monkeys? They just, like, all shoot him. Oh, man. And then we just have to keep backing up. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to see Goose in OWCS. I know, right? Genji is actually kind of fun. I've been playing him in Stadium. I only play him in Stadium. I think he's fun there. But I'm playing a little bit of regular Overwatch, too. Usually, like, quick player. Arcade. They can't handle me. No, they cannot, Goose. Alright. That's okay. Yeah, this is actually crazy. You know, Krupp's comment for this particular replay was, you know, I died 12 times like a bot. Oh my goodness, I actually put you in positions so aggressive that you actually are more likely to die like a bot even more. Thoughts on playing the right flank here with the Ashe? Positive. I have positive thoughts on it. You're talking about on the third point defense, right, Jake? I like off angling just in general. I'm always going to have positive opinions on it. I have such positive experiences as well with it that I just think it's the right thing to do. I generally see everyone doing it as well. That is off angling, right? Gathering different components of scouting info to consolidate into one big picture, and the damage opportunities that opens up. Off angle watch, yeah. That's what I like playing. Because I can always get back to my team, you know. Oh, this is too bad. You know, there's health packs down here, though, and some really good angles. And, you know, you definitely don't want to take aggression while your team is. But you also, you know, your team gets stabilized and you don't cost resources from your brig, which means more for your other teammates if we just drop down here and are okay playing by ourselves for a little bit. And again, at the right timings, right? So we're not looking to push out as our team is looking to stabilize. We want to make sure that our team, if they're stabilizing, they stabilize as we push out, right? So we're only going back there. We're only going down there to set up, right? We're only going down there to set up for the next fight or for the next phase and to stabilize ourselves. Where do I post a code to burn out your corneas with my gameplay? Exclamation point form. We'll get that to you. I love off-angling so much that I flank Zarya sometimes. Dude, Zarya is that... for me, Zarya is one of those OG off-anglers. In fact, I in Overwatch 1 era, I referred to her even as far back as, like, 2020 as the, like, off-angle nuker. Did I miss my subpar Ashe review? I don't think that you did, Thumbs. Actually, can't remember. We're trying to get through as many... VODs as we can. No. We did not miss it. No worries. Oh, Rainy Sticks redeemed Lord Thief and lore. Okay. Just felt like the Ashe and dive comp. You're going to be Dove. So at least you're taking a strong aim, making the enemy team dive away from the rest of your team. Yeah. That's where my head is at as well, Jake. Yeah. Lord Thief and lore. Yeah, let me think for a minute, and then we'll get to the Lord Thief and lore after this VOD review. Her Sig and Diva were the off tanks. Her entire job was to mark off angles and apply pressure to them. Yeah. Her entire job was, you know, you just ramp up energy in your core, and then from there you just start running off, doing your own thing, looking to open up. You were really cleaving into compositions, formations as Zarya back in Overwatch 1. It is part of what I miss about her, but I also don't miss it from her because she is she's really frustrating to play against sometimes. Split and kill. Yep. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, same kind of deal. Like we're in our core. They're playing dive comp. Like I think that it's honestly what Jake had said. Jake said it really well, so I won't. Which is you can really make them decide. You know, am I diving the Ashe or am I diving the team? Okay. Nice. That's okay. I mean, what are you going to do, right? Besides actually, you know, stick to your core, which is really unfortunate because that's what I've been telling you to err away from, right? But we also favor this high ground position so much. And honestly, sometimes as Ashe, I just like walking up, coaching up, and then going from there. We haven't seen you try that once here, Krups. I would definitely see you try it. Because you keep favoring this position. This is the third consecutive fight that you've ended up there. And that's a little too samey for me, right? So remember, we're looking to do things differently every single time we do them. Because otherwise, they're going to read us. Otherwise, they're going to know. I love Overwatch 2 Zarya more. Yeah. She's fun in Overwatch 2. I don't know which one I like more, like playing personally. Nice. Oh my goodness, the anti is so brutal with the dynamite. Yeah. Just coach gun out of here. Nice shot. Ooh, I love that. Okay, see, it feels like the first shot that we were, like, ready for the Tracer to, like, walk out of that angle, like, you know, quote-unquote dive us, right? Always felt like a squishy in Overwatch 1. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. You know, playing with her Overwatch 1 health pool and Overwatch 2, she definitely feels squishy. Players have only gotten better at doing damage. Yeah. I put you up on a high ground position much earlier, Crops. That way you don't feel like you have to be the one to touch the objective. I just never have my Ashe touching the objective. And if I'm playing Ashe in this lobby, I am absolutely being the one who is totally okay with losing the game because my team didn't touch. Oh no. Deacon's clown cousin got their ankles broken. I hope you get a recover. I hope you recover. Alright, let's see the Genji. Alright. I like the Genji. Helps us get out. Get away from some of those dives. Oh, okay. Nice sleep from our Ana. Right back up on the high ground. I love it. Oh, the untimely nano. Nice. Excellent. Good stuff on the Genji. I like it. Way to make the most out of that nano. You have to realize that, like, I have to do something. And that's just the way it is. That was a really bad nano, though. That was really bad nano, Krups. Krups, I just have you setting up in positions where you know they're going to engage you from. That way we're not getting surprised whenever they do engage us. And we're a little bit more ready for it. If it is easier to predict than to react, then I have us predicting getting dove so that we know not only how we want to respond to getting dove, but also so that we understand how to also so that we understand where we want to play. Right? When you're only one tank, having both bubbles is kind of necessary. Yeah. I've been recently telling a lot of my Zaryas to, just self-bubble. Make things a little too complicated. Appreciate the review. Gonna watch it back now. Yeah. Thanks, Drops. We were only able to get surface level stuff, right? So actually, takeaways are very, very light. But hopefully you appreciate some of the things that we said. It's just about doing things different, putting yourself in positions where you're gonna be ready to be responsive to the way that they're playing. That's the old things that I used to say, the difference between responding and reacting to the way that people play. All right, so you guys might remember J Smooth. This is some gold 6v6 Roadhog gameplay that we're going to celebrate here. And let's see. All right, so some nice picks here. I like the pig pens as well. Okay, now here's where we're confronted with a very important decision to start walking around their backlines and doing our own thing. So, walking up where we're taking tons of damage, I'm not a fan of. I do like forcing the Sig Grasp out. Right-clicking when we're not taking too much damage is tough. And right-clicking when we could actually just be playing closer to walls, corners, and covers. And doing that thing where we flank around them and be big and burly. I mean, guess what? When a hog walks across and starts walking around, like, they start panicking. And they start doing things different. They start making mistakes. So, I really like the idea of sending our Roadhog hero off on his own. And, oh no, VOD isn't there. Okay, yeah, sorry, Krups, and I'll upload it later to YouTube. At one point later this week as well, after Tuesday, we're gonna start chopping up those VODs into the individual reviews. That'll help cut out a little bit of some of the fluff between maps. All right, same thing as before. For our hero, J Smooth on the Roadhog, we're actually just out in the middle of the open of the fight, making it very easy for all of them to shoot all of me, right? I want to make that a little bit harder, playing my corner squalls, covers, and really ratting out in these positions. I may be a tank, but tank is only the categorization of this hero according to their health pool and utilities, not necessarily their responsibility to be in the middle of the objective where everyone of them can shoot every part of me. Instead, I really want to be making sure that I'm opening up opportunities for my team and creating pockets of safety for them. Imagine how many of my teammates want to play in Hotel that I can make safe because I was willing to clear it out. Imagine how many of my teammates might want to come up here, and how much safer this position is if I lumber through here and start getting hooks, right? If I lumber up here and I make them turn around and I drop behind them, and all of a sudden the point has to be fought here in a choke. We've talked about chokes, right? As opposed to here on the objective, right? The objective is such a good place to be and take fights. Flank and kill? Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. Working out is dumb? No, it's not. Yeah, same kind of deal. Around in the middle of the open, go flank. Like, we got this whole space over here that we can play in. In fact, our Junkrat just died trying to do it. Hey, if we come through here, I actually really like the idea of us, dying or taking damage that our Junkrat took, right? Maybe we can take that damage for him, right? Yeah. I really like the idea of literally, guys, like, if I'm locking Roadhog, it is to do my own thing. It is to lumber around the dark corners of the map, taking as little damage, or only as much damage as I need to Breather to build my ult, right? To move around with my Junkrat and carve out opening spaces. We are so committed here on the Roadhog to playing out in the middle of where we think the fight needs to be. Guys, guess what? Guess where the fight needs to be when we're on Roadhog? You guys can guess. You guys actually don't even need to guess. You guys know it. Oh, we pathed out correctly, but then we started pathing out correctly, but then we changed it up. We started making a mistake. I think we're going to keep this one on 2x speed. I've already got my takeaway. Nice hook. I love that. I like breathing how we are, generally. But, no, I don't. I lied. It's not the worst thing in the world to play main. Yes, that is true. What is Roadhog? Is that my first inclination? Definitely, there are comps and scenarios that I want to be there. Yeah. I like it. See how we're just, like, out in the middle of the open? Away from walls, corners, covers, right? So, here's the thing. Here, I'm not going to dig into it, but, like, we're healing ourselves. At the same time, our supports want to heal ourselves. So, like, our supports are trying to build ult off of us. We're trying to build ult off of us. And at the same time, they're all building ults off of us. Is there a way to make it easier for me to build my hog ult, my supports to build their ult, and not let them be building their ults, right? And is my ult really that valuable that I need to be taking hundreds upon... It's actually thousands of damage. And we even take the perk that heals our team instead of the one that gives us more healing breather resource, which I would have liked a little bit better. Careful about playing that edge. I like the whole hog here. Yeah, be careful, be careful. Ooh, okay, very good, very good. Yeah, we're just married to being here in the middle of these fights. I would just run off. I literally, especially since it's 6v6. It is 6v6, so, like, I absolutely am running off to do my own thing. I'm like, you guys have a tank. And honestly, like, guys, again, man, I know if I'm in a lobby where I'm not competent, right? I know if I am able to do something in these games, and sometimes I'll play games where I'm like, guys, I just need my team to live long enough for me to do something, right? I just need you guys to live for as long as it takes for me to open up the fight. I promise I'll open it up. You guys just have to live, right? So, like, if your team is dying while you're trying to open up the fight for them, like, that's on them, Jay. That's on them, Jay Smooth. All right, so we're on the horse now. We do have to play a little bit more main. Do have to play a little more centralized. Still playing close to walls, covers, and corners, not playing out in the middle of the open where we're taking that damage. We really want to, we're doing a lot of S-king on the horse. We're doing like this Pokerissa, right? When really, look at that Freya getting up on the high ground. Shouldn't you be disruptive to that? And also, our Mora is now in front of us, but her healing can only move forward, and you force her to turn around if you expect the Mora to heals, right? So, if we're backing up, back up. If we're going to be brave. But we have to do one or the other and not both, right? Here's the thing, right? Our Ramatra has lived this long, right? Is this time that we could have just spent going up here to high ground to disrupt the Freya, right? Is this time that we could be locking down Hotel, right? We're just standing in the middle of the open and trading damage instances across the field, right? Instead, I have us very, very close to walls, corners, and covers, and that way we can find a target that we want to walk on as the horse and then walk on them, because that's what the horse does. Ooh, we're using all of our breather resource, but I don't know that we need to. And then we grab the Mega Pack, which is great because it denies their map control. Okay, that's good. That's good. If we were setting up as if we were gonna fight that position, I was gonna be really nervous because we just grabbed the Mega Pack that our supports might have wanted to have for map control. Okay, now we're off this high ground. Careful that breather resource. I think we overused that breather resource just a little bit. I think there's like all of like a couple of hundred health that we're over healing a little bit. It's fine to breather up to like 619 out of 650 and then let your passive regen kick in the rest, or your supports top you off. Ooh, go for easier hooks. Go for the easier hooks. That's okay. Lord, the good afternoon. Yo, what's up, Digital? All right, let's see. You know, okay, yeah. It seems as if the plan was to not touch. Although Gaming Pigeon is out there touching, so I'm probably looking to feed with him. Don't make our teammates play the game by ourselves, guys. Overwatch can be such a lonely game, especially when we're making our Doom go touch the point by himself. If we have the health, the breather, and the resources, and the supports behind us to also just walk up there. I don't know if we had our ult at that point, but man, what an excellent ultimate building opportunity, right? Especially considering the fact that we haven't had the opportunity to build our ult up until this point as well, right? So, very easy to try to hook the tanks off there. Yeah. I do like going fishing. It's a little cheesy. They know that you're going to want to go fishing, so you just have to understand that, like, they know that. They want to play around you. Be careful, Jay. The movement is killing us a little bit. It's making our lives a little bit harder, where we're so ready to S-key. Oh my goodness, we're actually seeing a lot of defensive play styles today. Yeah, I have you guys a lot more aggressive. See how we're, like, backing out in the middle of the open? But I actually have us in a chamber, on and off angle, playing close to walls, corners, covers, and health packs, right? You want to be proximate to these things because they give you options. It's more than just about having a place to be whenever you're taking damage. It's about having spots to jump out at people in, right? Having locations that you can wait out your timers, right? Having angles or positions of the map that, like, hey, you know, in this square, you know, 10 meters of space, right? Could you imagine Widow being very good there, right? But a Junkrat is, right? So playing spots that are good for my character, right? That's a big consideration. Yeah, and our defensive orientation in the formation of these fights leads us to actually be able to get spun around. Imagine if we are just walking up here or existing in here. Can you get booped off the map from those places? No, you cannot. So, I like aggression. I like aggressive. I did make a Discord. It is so bare bones. It is incredibly bare bones. You guys will have to bear with me as we get features and adjustments and changes and such to it. And we'll go from there. Alrighty, this is a multi-round game that oh my goodness goes on for way longer. I have my takeaways. I'm gonna let this play for another couple of minutes, but after that, we'll have to call it because we have even more codes to get through. All right, let's see. Let's see if JSmooth applies anything mid game that we were talking about. I'm definitely liking a little bit more of the aggression, a little bit more of the W pressing, the forward joystick if we're on the controller. I feel so insulted I was informed at 5 a.m. I know, there's actually another person that I do need to inform. All right, let's see. Defensive. Yeah, defensive. I was actually ranting at Godspeed last night about this perk. I hate the Orisa Shield perk. I hate that perk so much. Now, I have very strong opinions about all of the Overwatch perks. I think that's so profoundly less that you can do with the shield than the spear spin. If we're using the shield, if we're going to use the shield, don't use it to crutch our defensive playstyle. If we're using the shield, pick the shield perk because you can use the shield to carve up the map during the mid-fights and set up offensive positions that your teammates can be aggressively confident on in early phases of the fights. Shielded to stack, I know. I like how the spin lets me move forward. That's the thing that I like about the spin, is it lets me move forward. It also does knockback and damage and eats. And so, like, if you're thinking about as many things as an ability can do, Orisa's Spear Spin ends up being one of the ones that is kind of insane. And so here's the thing. If we're not going to do... Holy mid-off. If we're not going to do the spear spin, right? If we're going to do the shield, then again, I want us doing the shield not because it enables a passive playstyle that actually denies us options the longer we play it on this map, right? I want us picking the shield because of the things that we can do with that shield, right? There's so much that you can do with the spear. If you're giving up the spear, right, which is fine. You can give up the spear spin, guys. I hate the fact that you guys all do the overclock perk for Sojourn. That is so funny to me. That is so profoundly, like, mind-numbingly sheeple of us to all pick the Sojourn perk, right? To me, at least to my perspective, right? So I have unpopular, controversial opinions, right? Seventh Veil does that because they know. I love you guys. here's the thing, right? But if you're going to take the overclock perk, then you're taking it because you know you're going to land your crit taps, right? Against the enemies while they're in trank, right? Because that's like the only context, right? The main context that you would want that for. I don't, because I need mag size to get to 100 L. Dude, I do need the mag size. Yeah, I need my 60 bullets to get to 100. I missed so many shots. So if I'm opting out of one perk, or if I'm opting to change one of my abilities, guys, like, I have to make sure that it's good. Guys, I don't like the slide perk and I don't like the overclock perk, but I need to play with those, right? I actually I'm becoming more affinity. I'm becoming more I'm developing a greater affinity towards the double slide perk for Sojourn, and it's because when I pick that perk, I have a plan for what I want to do with that perk, right? Not just I'm picking this perk because it enables a playstyle that isn't working for me, right? That's an interesting concept to me. Losing in a ranked game, right? Or not losing, right? But not winning in a ranked game as decisively as I want, and deciding to myself, yeah, I just need to keep doing what I'm keep doing what I'm doing even more, right? No. I have to change things up. Shield overall is very unexpected a lot of the time, so it gets a lot more value more often than not, at least in my games, in everything play. No, Kakamari, you're absolutely right. The shield is really powerful in the mid-fight. There's actually some insane stuff you can do with the Orisa barrier. But that's what I want us to know, right? That's what I want us to realize. We're throwing up our barrier here at this corner around which we push. Is this barrier useful? Right? So, I like the options that a shield can give you in the mid-fight, right? Unexpected. Probably just that its timing is different. I mean, it's the same length cooldown, but, like, I don't know. I guess it's more like if you're in the mid-fight, like, you just don't have, I guess, the easiest way of knowing, oh my goodness, especially in a lobby as chaotic as this one. You have an easy way of knowing, like, when the shield is going up. It's probably what it means. It's just like it's harder to time, or harder to anticipate. Also, where it lands. Yeah. I get that. I totally get that. Alrighty. Moving on. I really like Jay's tank gameplay. I would spend a lot more time on it if we could, but we just have so many VODs to get through today, guys. We've only been live for an hour and a half, I think, and holy long day, Batman. We have some games to get through. This is going to be Puffle's game. Puffles has actually swung by a couple of times, and man, I'm so sad because I think that they aren't here with us. Hopefully they end up joining around. This is a Diamond 5 to Diamond 1 lobby. Their aim is to adapt a more consistent and fundamental playstyle, focus on smaller plays that add up rather than high-risk plays to carry games. So, very much in line with our principles. They mention in their feedback, they're a 350-hour on a player, aggressive all-in playmaker. Sounds like they're gonna line right up with my principles. I spend more time in enemy backlines than my own on insane flanks. Started in bottom 500 bronze, end of Overwatch 1, now scrimmed 35 to 3700 elo. Won a draft tournament with top 500 and diamond players, looking to back-to-back win this weekend. I feel like my Ana with ball dive is GM level, but that's where I feel I peak. I'm working with my current coach to diversify my hero picks. This VOD is for Juno, 27 hours, and playing for strong fundamentals and decision making for smaller but more consistent impacts rather than my all-in playstyle. While this was my first and only ever hero shooter, I played card games on competitive level and noticed top players, aside from really rough days, they seem to always place high consistently. I never was able to understand that, and just like Overwatch, only hit spikes of success. Was Diamond 1, 71%, then every game either steamroll or goes like this where it's super close, and then my team just makes an insane throw. I also quit playing Ana to play other heroes, mostly solo queue, but with duo with a DPS every now and then. Looking for unique insight and other POV, just curious to see what you have to say. I might also send an Ana VOD. Okay, yeah, so this is their Juno VOD, so they're not a Juno player. This is an Ana player picking up the Juno character as part of an exercise to kind of understand how Overwatch is a cumulative experience. It is a cumulative game, and this is in particular in coordination with their coach and team. This seems to be a solo queue ranked lobby, maybe one where they're duoing with a teammate, but they're looking to get really competitive. So really push from Diamond to Masters to GM to Champ, right, and go from there. The movement bothers me a little bit. It's very wishy-washy. We don't really know where clearly we want to be. So I really like diving up to here initially, right? There's even some vertical cover if we want to fly around and do some damage and poke, and we can even turn around and heal our Genji here, right? So I wonder if we're using our cooldowns really appropriately, where we shift up here, do a little bit of spam. I think these right clickies are just a little bit too early. Your Doom goes in. Would have been nice to have shift for that. You do have shift here, but you end up using it to actually end up moving backwards a little bit here, right? So if you've ever reviewed anyone else playing Reaper, I'd love to see. I've not actually gotten to see any Reaper codes. It is actually so sad. I would love for people to submit some replay codes. I'm sorry, some Reaper codes. That would be so much fun. All right, so Puffles, yeah, I just have you moving in a little bit with some more patience on these cooldowns. So hold directly, hold the shift. Your Doom goes in. You want shift and right-clicking for that. You can use this cover to do that as your team moves in, and you want to open up the map anyways. Oh, man, yeah. See how like, frantic cooldown usage, right? Like, oh, I have my right-clicky, so I'll use it on the Genji. It doesn't get anything. It doesn't help your Doom. It doesn't help him go in, right? So if we're looking at the overhead, which I'm not going to go back and look, but if we're looking at the overhead, we'll see that our teammate is, like, out of sync with our timing, and there is actually something you can do about it. Doing a lot of the jumping. It seems like that speed ring actually messes up your aim more than it helps you move. Especially since it's just a double jump with a little shift that gets you up there. I like that aggression though. I like the idea. It's just the execution. All right, good. Pushing the team forward. I like that we're not on the objective because I do not believe in supports being on the objective. There's a patch tomorrow. Yep. I know, Digital. You sent so many codes as well. I'm hoping to get to one today. I don't know that I will, though. We've got so many people to look at. In particular, it's not even like it's not even like I want to pass up a digital code for a DIR code or a Deacon code or, so, some of these folks that we get to see pretty regularly. It's a lot of new people. It's a lot of new people I got to get to. Okay. Closer walls covers corners here. And I also don't mind a little bit better, a little more attentive of a setup. Where am I on the order? Oh, you are later in the afternoon. Yep. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, you're later. Oh, you're later in the afternoon. Ooh. Can I pass up your codes for someone new? Thank you, Digital. Oh, you can pass up your codes for someone new. Halfway random guess. It's a good random guess. It is a really good random guess. Halfway is generous. Where do I put you here? I do not put you on you guys' side of the objective out in the middle of the open, that's for sure. I think you can be literally anywhere else that you wanted. I also think that you could be literally anywhere else that you want based on, like, positioning to be there a little bit earlier in advance. Now we're just on the objective taking spam damage. At the same time, our teams are looking to get active. Oh, man. Buffalo, so, like, our timings are out of sync. We're looking to, like, get active during times where our team is looking to set up, and then we have to stabilize and, like, disengage at times when our team is looking to go in. Genji's blading. Kiri's TPing. Doesn't have her Suzu, but does have her TP, is there for the kill. And we're just moving back in. So we're just a little bit of desync here. Would it be possible to take that tank VOD up tonight? I think so. I think I do get to that one, Charles. That one is one that, again, I'm not able to spend too much time on all of these. And guys, definitely have that exclamation point form command ready for any games that you play tomorrow. Because we're going to be right back here again on Wednesday doing replay codes, doing VOD reviewing. Thank you guys so much for swinging by as well. Feel free to join the Discord. It's bare bones, no less. It is very bare bones. We'll get some improvements to it over the course of the week. We're going to do some RPG streaming tomorrow too. So I anticipate tomorrow to be a really, really chill, kind of fun Divinity Original Sin 2 stream. All right, let's go back just a little bit. I want to see how you're setting up for this. I don't really care that you disengaged from the last fight. I kind of wonder if it was possible that you were going to be able to die earlier on so that you can just reset with the rest of your team, because I don't like the KDA playing. Our policy on Overwatch is it is almost never nearly as safe out as it is in. Now, both sides of this fight are extremely dangerous, but that is the point. We just need to die and get out with our team. So, don't poke this. And just to make sure that we're stabilizing. Perfect. Oh, goodness. I would hate for one of us to stagger. Staggers are, like, the absolute easiest ways to start losing an Overwatch. Who should push cart? DPS. I'm a big DPS cart pusher believer. Usually the most mobile hero. Yeah. If you wanna add some nuance, some depth to it, it is going to be your characters that are mobile, can engage into a fight quickly, that don't need to be set up in positions that aren't proximate to the objective. Right. I wouldn't have my ball necessarily setting up on cart every time. Right. I want him setting up for his maneuvers, his angles, stuff like that. Yeah, but that's boring. So I'll let you guys do it. Exactly. Right. That's actually, I was playing with Coldy Cold, I think, a little while ago, and I've got him snipping and snapping at me, like, dude, you say DPS have to move the cart, and, like, you're moving up. I'm like, I want to have fun, I want to go get kills. Oh my goodness, I got some follows that I never shouted out. I had, yeah. I actually know who that is as well. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with us as well, if you got to lurking at any point. Where's the celebrity to let us know what rank it is? Oh my goodness, that is such a good question. I accidentally deleted that code. And so because the replay codes expire and I'm in like lightning round mode, I didn't end up using my time to bring it back. We're gonna end up having a better rank identifying, a rank indication system. Maybe not for Wednesday, maybe for Wednesday, but for later in the week. So no celebrities, unfortunately. It's just like blank slate Overwatch is at this point what we are closer to what we're examining. Thanks for swinging by, IQ. Oh my goodness. And 6v6 Diva becomes the cart princess? Yeah. Payload princess. PP for short. Alright, good stuff. Oh man, we have to move the objective. That is so boring. Lord the Scuff. I know! Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys should have seen when I was still a caster. Oh, goodness, you guys should see it when I produce. Oh, holy scuff. Holy scuff, Batman. Oh, we've also got a new command, by the way, guys. You guys can use exclamation point Theanism, and that gives you guys a little snippet. There's like something up close to like 50 or 60 of them, and I'm always adding more as well. That's a fun little thing to play with a little bit as well. Oh, you take the crit tap perk? Interesting. I don't know if the other one is actually no, the other one is actually kind of good. Ooh, be careful. Yeah, I think I know what we're thinking about on Juno here, but I don't know that it's accessible to us. Ulting a lot earlier, I don't mind. Yeah, ulting instead of the right clicking might buy you a little bit of time, but it looks like you guys are going to be A-okay. Oh, standing in front of the window, getting the speed boost. Okay, I like that. It's almost always safer in than out, right? Putting all of you guys in front of the soldier's face, that makes it very hard for him to shoot even one of you guys. We end up dying anyways, that's okay. Oh, yeah, there's Lord the Bot. Never a dull moment. Oh, I miss casting too. I loved casting. Joker, my old casting buddy, actually even swung by. Everyone supports the Knicks here, correct? Yep. Oh, yeah, we're all Knicks supporters. Woo! Yeah, the Knicks. Nobody needs to be taken out back today. Right, guys? Right? Guys, you're with me? Everyone on board with the Knicks. Their championship run. Woohoo, they're looking good. And for me, we're missing a little bit of the simultaneity on Juno. As you accrue more hours, understanding that, you know, her speed ring can help your teammates kite, it can help your teammates engage, it can help correct some of your timings, compensate for some of the disparities between, actually, no, just between these timings and these distances, right? Oh, man. I'm not going to break anything down too much, because there's a lot happening in these lobbies. I also want to see more simultaneity in the right clickies, right? And also, it's interesting how Puffles actually even mentioned that like they're the New York Knicks are only winning because Tatum got injured at a terrible time. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Intelligent Jungle. No, you only positivity on the Knicks. You're gonna get banned. No. No, James, please. So yeah, I want to see more on the right clicks. Just us hitting, not necessarily more targets. No, the timeout for 10 seconds. Oh, no. All these Theanisms completely out of context. Yeah, that's what they're there to be done for. Yeah, pretty much. And, and we also, goodness gracious. Yeah, tyranny. Absolute tyranny. Have a great night, everyone. Yeah. Go get your sleep, Kagamuri. Thanks for the replay code. Thanks for hanging out with us for a little bit. And again, get those games in so that you can keep those codes coming for Wednesday and later in the week. Boston was 3-1 when Tatum got hurt. Don't want to hear it. Oh, man. It's JCV Orwell up in here. That's crazy. It's not that I want to see us hitting more right clicks onto more targets. I just want more right clicks that hit both allies and enemies. I want more simultaneity. Don't act like they weren't one game from victory. Oh, make Lego bork. Yo, Lego was already borking. Bark. Lego, go get him. Go get him, buddy. Lego, go get him. Oh, you go get him. Who is that? Did you get him? Buddy? Oh my goodness, they love that window. I was gonna say, you mentioned like being an Ana who like loves going on the flanks. But we're playing a lot of main angles as carry. I'm sorry, as Juno. And we kind of have to, but like, man, I would have loved to see what happens when the map gets opened up in any way. And we might think that there's not really a lot of options for us, but like, actually, I think that there is. Down to look at one of the Czar games on Wednesday? I think so, actually. That'd be a lot of fun. And it's been a while since I've gotten to actually watch any of the gameplay from you rares. So, So yeah, I actually think that we do have options. I think we have some map control, right? I think that we have this whole inside space, which we don't necessarily want to be staging in as a team, and we don't want to be going off on by our lonesome as Juno, but like our team never uses any of those sections of the map, and that's really tough for me. So, I to test the Celtics. I'm just realistic. Okay, that's kind of based. Are patch notes for tomorrow available? I do not believe so. Hey, bro, the JCV stealth versus IQ jungle on basketball is such a legendary matchup. I can barely pay attention to the VOD. All right. I like this activity here. I think our Freya might have needed heals, but she had a carry over there. That's a bigger offense than hating on the Knicks. Oh my goodness, we have more Lord Thief and lores being redeemed. My internet number needs to go up, but alas, I've become a functioning member of society. Yeah. That's good. That's good to function. Ooh, I like it. See, I like this aggression. I would have really liked to see this on the attacking phase. I don't actually think that you're limited on the attacking phase to not this type of aggression as well. So that was really, really nice. I like that. I want to see more. Nice. Yep, I like it. Can get your Genji in or out. Everything looks a lot more simultaneous. There we go. Yeah, I like it. We feel in sync with our team. Oh, I love being in the right place at the right time. Oh my goodness, wait, Chunky, that's such a good question. It should be called Lord Thethan. Oh my goodness, I'm going to change that. We have 2 redemptions for that as well, so two Lord Thethan lore stories is going to be kind of insane. GSW lost Curry. I bet that's pretty based. I bet that's pretty right. Let's see how we die here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just... Oh, well. We just kind of overestimate our cover. That's fine. Ooh, okay. Good healing. You're a little far away from corners, walls, and covers. And we have to use healing for our teammates. Right click for our teammates. Oh my god, I love that you're in here. I'm constantly telling people to play inside this space. So like, boom, this is such a dub. What a victory to see people playing at like using not 20% of the map. That's awesome. God, I love it. I love it when we use 80% of the map. That's one of our Thethanisms, in fact. I don't know that you guys are gonna get it. It's randomly selected, but that's one of them. Play 80% of the map. Does more lore redeems mean more yap? Yes. Is Sombra really still that bad to play against? Bro, I think she feels particularly bad to play against right now. I'm not entirely sure. Because she's getting banned a lot. Oh my god, she's getting banned a lot. More lore redeems does mean more yap. But I'm also trying to figure out what I want to see in this replay code. Oh, man. Okay, all right. You know, we already committed to our decision. I just have us committing. You know, actually just ray in. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, no. Actually, just as simple as, like, just ray yourself there and so that you can keep going in. Oh, we're gonna lose. That's fine. We're gonna lose that point. Ooh, okay, yep, that's fine. And that's why it's so tough to be in the same spots as supports. Because it makes healing each other kind of hard there, too. We're probably staggering here a little bit. Oh my goodness, so our whole team is running away from us. Oh, man. That is brutal. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Do you just have to die? Yeah, okay. Guys, it's actually so important. It is so important. No angles means AoE characters have an easy time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Time to get Q. DPS or support? I've been liking deeps recently. It's so important to die with our team. Like, I've talked about it at length on all of the other streams, so I'm not going to cover it here. It is so important to die. Oh my god, that one is a creepy thievenism. Oh my lord, that one is. Yo, who QA'd that? Oh my god. Dying is so important with your team. I would seek to die as often as possible as my team is in these fights and not spare my KDA because that offsets my timers with my team. And staggers are the #1 easiest way to lose Overwatch. The rarest with the... Well, thank you? Mine is smooth like an 8-ball? Oh my god, mine as well. Mine as well. I don't really care for the way that we start this. I have us jumping up to high ground. I have us getting to some of these positions a little bit early. It's not necessarily the high ground positions. It's also... Ooh, yeah, it's also the positions that give you options. So we just see we end up with no options down there. Man. I would love to see a lot more gameplay from Puffles. I feel like this is an excellent, like, gameplay sample, but there's so much going on, and there's so, you know, a lot of the things that we end up looking at over there are kind of like one-off things, and just a couple of principal things. So, you know, with Juno and a match as chaotic like that, you know, honestly, I think that my big takeaway is like, man, I would have loved for us to be in a lot more on the attack, and for us to have a lot more uptime on the defense. Did you guys notice that we, like, didn't even get a fight on second? That's because we're staggering the entire time. And I understand that we don't want to say that it's because we're staggering, but it's because we're staggering the entire time. So it's tough. It's tough to look at a game where you're staggering and be like, oh, what are the fundamentals that we can play according to? Well, the fundamental is if your team is losing a fight, go lose with them. Don't run away from fights, especially fights that are happening proximate to the objective. We need those. We really need those. All right. We have. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We're going to take a look at a Farron code here. And oh boy, we have a lot of codes to get through after that. All right. I am going to run for a short break, though. Why would I stagger when I could stagger their team? Oh, that's so base. That is so true. I'm going to step away for a very short break. We're gonna be gone for about 3 minutes, guys. When we come back on the other side, we're going to take a look at this Farron gameplay, and it's probably going to be it's probably going to air a little bit more towards the Flame review. Going to try and get through as many of these as possible, but I do need a little bit more team. Be right back with you guys. Don't go anywhere, because neither am I, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back from the break, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for swinging by. That one is boring. Yeah, there's the Theanism cooldown. I got to keep some of the mysticism behind it, you know, so I can't let you guys get through all the response. I'm going to add even more. I tend to say a lot of the same stuff pretty frequently. You know, I used to go on mission trips with Hale County Bible Church over in Austin. I'm not affiliated with them, but they had a really nice little mission. Every once in a while, they would head over to Acuna, Mexico, a little border town, and set up a clinic. This is where, you know, people who don't have typical access to you know, really like any medical care, like affordable or anything otherwise, right? You know, that's where it's a nice little opportunity for them to get a little bit of care, a little bit of attention, and have some of their ailments treated. At one point, I was working one of these trips. I'm on the docket for today, probably. I was working on one of these trips, and at one point they have me working over with the dentists. They have me working over the little dentist section of the clinic, and the guy who I was working under was a schizopath. He gave me my instructions. He saw this this mission trip, by the way, where we're working on like real people, right? Real people with real medical problems, right? And he tells me the instructions for the setup that I'm supposed to be maintaining in the dentist section, right? He tells me my instructions in Spanish. Guys, guess what I don't speak? Guess what languages I don't speak? Any of them, besides English, okay? So when I get my instructions in Spanish, I have to use context clues, and I'm just a little kid, right? I am actually a little kid at this time, right? So I've been dragged along on this trip by whoever, right? And I'm like, and so I'm not going to ask him questions, right? I'm just going to pretend like I tacitly understand what he's telling me. Let's just say that one forbidden piece of Thief and lore is that he may have accidentally contributed towards some people getting a little bit sick, or maybe a little bit sicker. I actually think that I maintain my station pretty appropriately. But I you know, to this day, I'm really hopeful that that anyone who had who you know, went to the dentist side of the clinic, the good Mexican people of Acuna, that nobody got sick because I was a dumb kid, and I had some crazy old fucking man tell me my instructions for running my station in Spanish. Will you think be mad this VOD? Yes, we will suffer. Even I'll vote on that one. Oh, thank you for the VOD. Make Lego Borg. Lego, who is that? Go get him. Lego. Oh, buddy. I can't make him Borg. I can't make him Borg right now. Lego, go get him. Go get him, buddy. Get him. Bork your little brains out, buddy. Yeah, he's actually just licking my hands. Yeah, Rainy, you gotta time it. You gotta time it apparently for the lore. Yeah. Seeing Coach Scream is powerful. Yeah, it is actually the flame reviews. How many millions of years ago was the trip? Oh, it was so long ago. Can I see the poll? I can. Yes, I can. You need a refund? Oh, you ain't getting one, pal. I'll make him Bork at some point. I'll figure out what the second tidbit of Lord Ethan lore is. I know that we had 2 redemptions. Hey, at least you didn't get conned out of that first one, Rainy. You know, you from your Thethan lore spend, we actually learned that Thethan poisoned the good Mexican people of Acuna. Oh my goodness. All right, gonna 3-stack this game. All right, let's see. All right. So we're on the Hazard, playing on Oasis. All right, shifting air, blocking air, running it, getting steamrolled by the Cassidy. Nice. Oh, that's all right. Afraid of fighting the Ramatra, whose arms are going to expire here in a little bit. And then just holding. Yeah. I also like playing in positions where I can, like, basically have all of them do all of their damage onto me, where I'm not able to do as much. Are we afraid of Ramatra as Hazard? Is that something we should be afraid about? I don't realize. Let's see. So my memory has started racing, collapsed the Bronze Age, and now it's caused a sickness outbreak. Stop playing main as dive tank. I remember that. That was actually so much fun. Nice, okay. I like us fighting that. I like us fighting their tank. Oh, man, I like us being a lot more in as well. But I think we're waiting on our team. Oh, man, we're letting our carry take the fall for us. Oh, when we aren't playing Arcadia, are we? Oh, no! Oh, man, I hate letting the objective flip. Oh, that's okay. Oh, man. Our team is dying! No, you gotta die on the point! Alright, let's see. I don't care about KD. Do you care about the objective? Don't answer that. Don't answer it with a lie. If you say yes, I'll know that you're lying. I like the grippy. Oh god, land an ability. Okay, the reason we're out landing abilities though is because like we're getting jumped and spooked and forced out of our spaces instead of like just walking up to a spot and carving out what is ours. Are we on the queen? Or are we playing like a Lucio here? With an axe? Frog with a gun? Oh, man! Oh! I like it. I also like playing my Brawl character in a way that is, like, really good into their Brawl comp. Ooh. While not making any of the accommodations that I need to make on my Brawl character. Whew. Please share the Shambali strategies. I cannot. I won't. I didn't even share that with Scuba, bro. I didn't even share it with Scuba Steve. Alright. I don't actually mind me leaving the May. I like the knife under the ROM. Nice. Oh god, we gotta land a knife. Oh, we gotta land a knife! Oh, we gotta land knives in positions that we aren't having to, like, make it silly, kooky, goofy as the cast, like, walks up the stairs and we're, like, walking around in the middle of the open like a bot and, oh, man! There's gotta be a better position that we can get some of this. I may have been staying at a choke for, like, 3 minutes. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness, the horse? Okay. Feels like he has infinite damagement against Zar. What's your advice for that matchup? Yeah, I actually really like Ramatra into Zarya as well. I really like... Oh, you tilt swapped onto the horse? Oh, man. I really like Ramatra's options into Zarya, which is part of why I like playing him into that matchup. I can tell you the worst thing for me on Ramatra ever is... yeah, Arissa's answer to everything. For me, the worst thing as Ramatra is to be caught out without my arms. I need my arms. If I'm going to do anything as Ramatra, I need my arms. Now, that's not to say that I don't want people to think that I'm helpless without my arms, and then I can just beam them down with my staff. And yeah, it's not easy to walk past Ram, especially, yeah. I think that you can manipulate timing against Ramatra. And when I'm playing Ramatra and I'm losing against Zarya, the instances where I'm losing... I'm having to think really hard about this. I'm thinking a little too hard. I just need to answer your question and move on. Usually when I am losing as Ramatra, I am losing because I am not thinking about the relationship between my arms timings and her bubble timings. Because that is when I am most defensible against her when she's at her highest charge. And it is also when I am able to be most precisely lethal against her, right? Because if I'm just slinging my nanites around, right, from my staff, and she bubbles, right, then I can't really do anything about that, right? But if I'm punching, I can just manually stop punching. And just disrespect shield with my save bubbles to push him afterwards. Yes. Yeah. You could bait him out a little bit, but here's the thing, like, I love Zaryas that bubble my punches. Because I know not to punch those, right? And I know that Zarya wants to bubble my punches. It's a lot harder to stop my stream of the nanites. That sounds really bad out of context, guys. Don't clip it. All right. Yeah, good question. Ram into Zarya is a lot of fun. I actually really love Ram into Zarya, but I also really like Zarya into Ram. The two actually have more options against each other than any Ram or Zarya player would have you think. At least in my opinion. All right, Farron. You say you start playing a little bit better? Okay. Gotcha. You're playing on your side of the map. Oh, yeah. You're playing on your side of the map. Are you on the horse or are you on, like, Ash or something, bro? Yeah, just go push in. Hey, you're W king on the horse while alive, which is like, oh, scary. Nice spear. You don't get that with a W press. Or, I'm sorry, with an S key press. Did I say you were W pressing? You need to be W pressing. You're S keying. Nice spear. Don't care about the Mei. Just go. Just go in. Oh, we're standing in a choke. Push. Alright, hold on. I gotta see how much damage we're taking up until this point. Alright, we don't push forward with spear through the choke. And so we have to use spear way late. And we don't use fortify. And we're still in the choke. Oh, man. It's not so much about charge, just punishing him in general. Yes. Yeah. What you do? Yeah. Sorry, I don't want to be misconstrued. I wasn't thinking about charge. No, not in the matchup between Zarya and Rom. She definitely wants it. No, that's for sure. I was only on Zen heals. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I believe it. DLC? Yeah. You still gotta push though. You still gotta push. You're on the horse. You got a job to do. Because like, if you're going in doing the right things. Oh no. If you're going in doing the right things and then your Zen is like holding you back, I'm just like, yeah, that's on your Zen. That's on your Ana. What's your Ana doing? Oh my god, your Ana died with Nano. Or you guys lost that fight with your Ana having Nano. That is terrible. Okay. Woo! Scary Terror Surge. We don't fortify in front of it, which is really bold. Really bold. And we're still playing this position instead of like just going up high ground and like walking around. Oh my goodness. Flip the map on them. We're playing horse on our side of the map. Oh, I hate being stuck on my side of the map. I hate being stuck on my side of the map. Let me be in. Oh, you're ego holding. Okay, that works. Nice spear. Nice. Did we nano and spawn? We might have. Yeah, we might have. Oh, yeah, because we wanted to swap on the BAP, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, no, not the BAP. Not the BAP. Okay, let's see. Nice. Oh, we're backing off, and that's fine. But, like, this is where I'm playing as Sojourn. And instead, as Orisa, like, you could just have already met this cast. I guess it's good that you're there to jump him. I'm there to deny that progress in the first place, or that angle. Make him make a dumber mistake there. Nice, their Mei makes a dumb mistake. Yeah, you don't need to aggress here. I've never used the spear perk before this. I don't think I've played Orisa with perks. Oh, yeah. Alright, if you have it, use it, but you do not need to use that there. Let me terror search while the Ramatra is. Oh, I got his arms held up. And just let me ramp up strength and become more powerful. Once they actually decide to push. Yeah. Nice. Oh my god, I cannot believe he just tried to do the same thing twice. Oh, and we can't kill him. Oh, but we're not staying on him. Oh, we disengaged. I hope he blows you up. Oh, you're so lucky. Dude, you still can't kill him. Oh my god. Oh my lord. You're trying to do so many of everything. Are you a horse or a god? Oh! Oh no! Yo. I'm gonna watch the top-down POV. I'm gonna watch it at 2x speed, like just for a couple of minutes. Like skip through, actually. And just see like at what point we flip the map on him. Oh, okay, we're on that side of the map. Oh, we're on our side of the map now. In some practices, in some patches, horse feels like a god. No, I know well, yeah, that's. No. And not killing the Cassidy there is so brutal. At one point, maybe you just swap onto the Mercy and you just start chasing her around. Oh man, we were on their side of the map and then we flipped. Oh, now we're on our side. Now we're still on our side. Oh, we're stuck. We're just perpetually stuck on our side of the map with no options. With few options. Oh, I was stuck in chokes. Oh! Farron, you gotta get new duos if you're that unconfident that that they're not gonna help you. Oh my goodness, look at us on their side, on our side of the map as the horse. Oh, look at all the spearing and spinning that you could be doing. Look at our cast on the... Oh, I feel like that car in the meme. Like the... I love you and I miss you. Oh, right, like the... We could be on their side of the map. Oh. Cass was also getting picked the entire time. Is that because his horse is on their side of the map? Or is on our side of the map? Like, if I watch from our Cassidy's POV, do I actually just see Stroopy doing the Lord Thethan cosplay while playing with JCV Stealth, which is me trying to do the right things at the right times, but my tank wants to do their own thing, walking around, like, twiddling their thumbs in the middle of the point? Referencing Vine's older than me? Oh, my B. Okay, wait, your Cassidy is not doing the right thing there, but it doesn't help that his horse is still in a choke! Yo, Farron, you have to send me more codes after the after the patch resets. Okay, all right. Not quite full intense flame review, but not fun to not unfun to have a little bit of anger directed at us. Oh my goodness, yeah, you're gonna have to ditch your teammates there, so you can actually go do the things you want. Alrighty. We have a code. We have a platinum code, actually. So maybe our Jake Gyllenhaal would show up on screen here if we could. But it is scuffed today. Oop, wait, hold on. I'm making adjustments to my spreadsheet. Alrighty. Righty. This is a... I'm watching your gameplay on Wednesday. Yeah. That should be a lot of fun. I've got to set up my scenes for it. So I have to do a little bit of work in advance. Hopefully I have the time to do that work. We'll end up seeing. All right, we got a code from Effect. They said they're Platinum 4. They would like to be Diamond by the end of the season. It would be nice to hit Masters at some point, but they said, you know, Diamond is honestly A-okay for me. That works. So, alrighty. Give me 1 second, guys. I just want to cover one thing on my spreadsheet, and then we'll jump right into it. We are going to... Alrighty. All right, so we're watching Effect. This is a platinum game. They want to see about hitting Diamond. Oh my goodness. On Masters is too difficult. I don't know if anyone's been there before. Oh my god, Masters is such an impossible ELO to play in. I get so tilted in Masters. Alrighty, but Diamond. Oh my goodness, Diamond and Masters. You know, those should be easy ranks to get to. All right. So yeah, let's see what we got to do. All right, so this is on the Freya, playing a little bit of damage. God, I love Freya. Nice. I like it. I like the relative safety we've been in. Careful about being on the low ground. I'm looking to set up on the high ground here. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, just spend a little bit more time. I think you could have gone for an extra shot there. Wow. Whoa. That's a hospital flick. Why can't people be normal? Oh my god, yeah. That's not even a Thethenism, actually. That one is from many frustrated nights of Thethan being like, yo, why is someone not being normal right now? Okay. Nice. Good shots. I like this. Yeah, I don't think I have any notes. I had the most fun playing the game in Diamond. Bro, I love playing the game in Diamond. Oh my goodness. It's actually so much fun there. Semi-competitive and not too sweaty. Yep. You end up with some real freaks that you end up against, for sure. But in Diamond, oh my goodness, it is so competitive. It's so much fun. Yeah, Effect, we're like totally unanchored, right? So we start here on this right angle, and this is fine, right? This is actually a good angle. I like this angle, and so I just have you maintaining it. But we end up giving it up for targets that we could be shooting, for targets that we end up shooting and missing. We don't even necessarily force resources out of this. I'm thinking about recall from Tracer, and if she still has it, which she does. So I have you just continue doing what you were doing. I think that the pressure that we could be applying onto Reinhardt I've actually said this on stream before. This is a little bit prophetic from me. One of the things that distinguishes Diamond players, Diamond DPS players especially, from others. I remember my first time in Masters, enemy hit scans had me miserable. Yeah, no, actually, Masters hit scan players are so frustrating to go up against. Partially because they're really good at the pressure timings. And that's one of the things that discerns DPS players from Platinum. I'm sorry, DPS like Diamond, high rank from low rank. Is understanding, you know, when I can just afford to just keep shooting the Reinhardt, and when I really do need to turn onto that Tracer. So be careful, because we're not really playing into the rules of our matchup either, the rules of our character or our matchup, right? As Freya, we want to be abusing those long sight lines, taking angles that really work for us, not the angles that work better for Tracer, and not the timings that work better for Soldier, and especially not the 2v1. So we're kind of compromising the way that we should be playing, which is honestly just shoot the tank, shoot the tank. Guys, I actually do not underestimate how much powerful you get as a team because you are shooting the tank. Ooh, just primary fire that. You don't have to line up a right clicky. Not another 1 HP soldier. Look, I don't mind starting our initiation fights here with right clickies on Freya, but like I also don't want us to be averse to using our primary fire. Good. Good, Anakin. Good. Make dying popular? Yeah, actually. We really do need to. I think people spent like years in Overwatch 1 into Overwatch 2 being like, I have to not die. I can't die otherwise my team is at a huge disadvantage. And then after that we end up dying, but it's like 8 minutes after our team staggered and fed, right? So we are actually a stagger, consume the stagger voucher. Ooh, the Soldier 76. I liked the Freya from Effect, but we'll see the Soldier. And so like yes, yeah. I feel like as a player base, like we have become so soft and entitled to living. Oh my god. Guys, you don't win games without taking damage. It's not possible. Find me an Overwatch game where you can win without taking damage. Yeah, actually, they exist. They're called forfeits. And they only happen in competitive play. Nice. Don't back off from this. And clear this angle. Now you can push. Now you can monopolize the space. We have excellent tracking shooting a Roadhog from low ground, but is that going to win us the fight? No. It's being up here, which draws aggression from them, their Tracer, attention from their supports from their Roadhog, and we aren't compromising our angle at the same time. We're not compromising the information that we have access to for scouting, for awareness, and we're also not compromising the ease of access that we have to the angle down those shots. Praise the sun! I love Freya because all of a sudden really crappy maps with dead zones all of a sudden don't have dead zones. Interesting. Yeah. I like that. I like that thinking. All right, so we're getting our pressuring in here, and that's a-okay. I'm honestly playing kind of the same way. At one point, I'm actually sending you all the way over here to do a little bit of off-angling pressure there, draw a little bit of attention, slow them down at the choke, right? Because that's big. We've talked a little bit today about how bad chokes are. Chokes in Overwatch are so bad, you do not want to spend time here, right? So if you have the opportunity to come over here and do a little bit of damage so that you force them to turn around in the choke, and if they're turning around in the choke, are they moving through the choke? No, I promise you not. And I promise you as well that these are Platinum players, so they see you over there, they see something to shoot as opposed to something to run from. Hog is actually low-key overpowered right now. What did you just say, Rarest? What are you saying right now, Treelon? The Hog is powerful? He's actually terribly underpowered. How dare you? Mods, take that guy out back and show him what overpowered really means. Ooh. Oh, you rage baited me. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, hold on. Well played, actually. Oh my. I fell right into that. Might be, guys. That was a rage bait. I'm actually sweating from that. My ears are hot. Oh my lord. I gotta get back to the Effect VOD review. Yeah, see how we're like in the middle of the map instead of honestly, like, no, I'll say it this way, like, sides of the map are so strong. I actually think that you're so powerful out here, and you don't have to be out there all the time, but you don't have to not be out there because you think it's a bad place to ever be. There are times where it's good to be out there. And there are times where it's really bad to be all stacked up on top of the point, too. Oh my goodness, how easy do we make it for their Mora to figure out what we should be doing? Is it bannable if he recognizes the rage baiting? No, I guess not, actually. Oh my god. Wait. Rarest is up in this contest of wits. It does give me a reason. No, not Rarest! No, please, don't take him out back! This is like the cast position. We're misusing the mobility of Soldier when we could be silly maxing on a Giga Deep and Greedy angle, which your character allows you to sustain on. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I really like that. I really like the Greedy Deep wide angles. They don't remind me of myself, you know. I actually I am greedy. I'm just not deep, and I'm not very wide. But the greed does remind me of myself. How can I yap if I fall victim? Yo, Rarest, you should be studying anyways, bro. Oh, Helix Rocket. Oh, don't save that. Don't save it. The Helix Rocket is there for you to use to kill that Brig. And not to miss on the Soldier that you wanted to hit on anyways. And also, if you kill the Brig with it, you probably have it regen in time for you to get the Soldier. So, you ranked up? Yo, let's go, Charles. On Soldier, you should be the image of the hat at the time the grape, squishing its head with caption, his greed will consume him. Let your avarice take hold. That's so based. That's so based, Deacon. You're so right. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, we're just in the middle of the point. You know, my PhD thesis on Soldier 76, optimal Helix Rock usage. Ooh, okay, gotcha. Oh, you might have to link us to that Microsoft, to that .doc, right? We're just out in the middle of the open. I put us on high ground effect. I like this. I like the running, the moves, and the jukes. But your Doom is on there, right? So, you know, if your Doom has the touch, which he did, I actually just put you on the high ground. And it's funny how, you know, we don't actually even need to scramble for a touch here because we've actually won the round already. If we just, I don't know, come up here and play the spot, almost the entire map. Because this spot also leads us to positions out here, which lead us to spots out here. And if we get shot out here, we're going to run back here, where we have map control, where we have angles, covers, walls, corners, right? As opposed to here, what do we have? What do you have to actually enable you on Soldier 76 here, in the middle of the point? I would say I'll wait, but we would be waiting forever. We have nothing. We have absolutely nothing for the Soldier 76 out there, right? If we're thinking about Overwatch as it's played according to 3 rule sets, the rules of my character, the composition, and the matchup that we're playing, then we aren't actually abiding any of those rule sets by playing on the low ground in the middle of the objective, right? Away from corners, walls, and covers, and making it very difficult to understand who we should be shooting at what times or how to be shooting them, right? Instead, I'm a proponent of making our shots and making our plays really easy for us. Defaulting to these high ground positions instead, and just going for our damage. Diva? I don't know, Charles. That's a good question. I like this position. I like this timing. Stay on the tracer. You don't have to back off from this angle. In fact, I'm actually even inching up so that I can continue to play corners and walls. Because see what you're away from right now? You see how you have no walls, corners, or covers? Wrong channel. Ignore that. Oh, okay, Charles. I got it. We'll ult and spawn. Listen to Lord the Bot. Listen to Lord the Bot. He'll help you win games. All right. I like that. I love being in the right place at the right time. Now we go off angle. Now we use one of the sides of the map, not the middle. Not the middle. No effect, not the middle. Please, no. We knew it. We knew that was going to happen. Let's see. Like here, if you go right and just go for that wide angle, you probably skill cap that tracer. You're the GOAT. And then you get in a good position. You're the GOAT. And then you get in a good position that's basically impossible for anyone but the tracer to contest you at. Yeah, pretty much. Lord the Bot helped me climb from GM to silver. Bro, he got me all the way to bronze. You only made it silver with Lord the Bot? You got to play more hours. You got to fit more games in. All right, let's see. Nice. Ooh, I like the damage instances. I like swinging wide here. Now you can keep it going. Even further out. We're so safe with our team. But see how with our team, it is easy for all of them to use all of their ults to shoot all of us? You won't get the opportunity to visor there. We're in the middle of our team. Instead of on an off ankle. Closer walls, corners, covers. Clearly a better student made it to bronze. Lord the Bot helping me queue with my lower rated friends. Let's go! Oh my God, you guys are so funny. Holy smokes. The both of you need to be a little less funny. There can only be one internet funny man here. It must be me. It has to be me. Oh, we're playing Arcadia, but actually this isn't a bad time to play Arcadia if we actually play Arcadia here. So as long as you're not dying, I think it's fine effect. Ooh. Okay, gotcha. Oh, a little too samey. See how we played the same way this entire game so far? Want us to change things up, do things differently. And help us understand what options are good and bad. Just let loose a Helix Rocket. Awesome. Okay, yeah. I just care that you use the ability. I think I'm gonna say this for the 7th time today. Stop playing main. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that main position is so hard. Ooh, oh my goodness, running into the damage to Crazy Soldier. He didn't miss a shot. Crazy how running into the damage is actually gets us the mega. What a risk, but I like that. I like that a lot. If Overwatch 2 boils down to 2 principles, timing and map control, right? And we actually time it to where we grab that mega, you know, in a way that we don't have to worry about the shots that are coming our way, that we get the mega before we, you know, the lethal instance gets dealt to us, then I won't complain about that. Yeah. Actually, effect, it's down to just deciding to play this section of the map or play this section of the map, but stop playing this section of the map. That's actually all it is. That's a good place to start. You're going to get to Diamond as well because playing those sections of the map opens you up to options as far as your pressure timings go, and that is a big difference between lower metal and shiny rank players. All right, guys, we have a VOD review from Gold 5 player. They're called Low Brain Power. They don't have any lofty goals. They just want to get to plat at some point, and that, you know, that'd be great. The only relevant background here is that when they first started playing Overwatch, when it first came out, they hated it. They stopped somewhere after 24 hours of gameplay. And then a friend of theirs offered to help get them going again in December, and they've been coaching them since. So they thought this match was okay. They got a little overly aggressive in some spots, or just lost some situational awareness, which we're going to see. We're going to see that, actually. Hating Overwatch is something I can relate to. I know, same. Oh my goodness, it's a stadium code. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. So we won't be able to get too deep into it. I do like Stadium. Stadium is very unique. Where is our hero here? This is Low Brain Power. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, stadium codes. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. I advise against stadium codes, guys, mainly because we can't dig into them too deep. Stadium still abides by the rules of Overwatch, but when we think about Overwatch and its rule sets and how the reason that we want to abide by the rule sets is because it gives us flexibility within them, right? So, yeah, Monkey doesn't want to play into the Reaper, right? But Monkey can shoot the Reaper with his comp, right? And especially since the Reaper is playing a certain matchup, right? Reaper's playing with a poke composition, right? So, like, is the Monkey diving the Reaper really that bad? Right? When the Monkey's diving the Reaper with his team because Reaper's playing, you know, Reaper with a poke composition on Circuit Royale in a Platinum lobby, right? So we seek for the flexibility within those rule sets, right? Not necessarily to hardcore abide by those rules at all time, but to understand that those rule sets give us options. Stadium is the exact same way, but as far as like the perks and stuff like that goes. So all we can end up looking at is like the decision making, the gameplay, right? And Stadium Genji VOD be like, okay, build for the comically large knife and then one-shot them? Yeah, exactly, right? That's about as much surface level as you can do, right? And really, I just see Stadium as fun. Not gonna lie, guys, I just see Stadium as fun. TP Fair Monkey ain't great on Circuit. That map is so bad. I like the improvements that they made to it. Okay, first thing, as far as Stadium goes, I love third person. Look, outside of the fact that like you actually get a huge POV because you get this is your angle, right? So you just see you see so much more info. I actually love third person. I think it's such a gift to Overwatch. So first person is going to make things a little bit harder to see, and that's a-okay. I play first person Overwatch, you know, highly competitive. Everyone does. We played it professionally for years. Okay, all right. So. Okay, fading out immediately. You have full HP. You have a little bit more of a health budget that you can stay in and engage in this fight. And see how we don't actually need to be afraid of the Reaper, and how being in the fight actually gives us opportunities to do a little bit more orbing here as Mora. So I think we're a little skittish here. Oh my goodness! Whoa! A Xeno! Oh my goodness! I was just trying to scroll up, guys, so that I could actually see what some of the people had said in the chat. Oh, they revealed that they were doing map picks. Okay, interesting. Oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, Azino, thank you so much, dude. Holy smokes. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Yeah. Yeah, wow, guys. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. Yeah, Azino our goat. Azino actually our community goat. Map picks come out season 16. Oh, that's gonna be so good. Holy, thank you so much for the gifted subs, Azino. You're actually you're helping. Oh man, you're really helping people out here. Actually, get to stay connected, not have to worry about some of the ads and stuff like that. And you know, also at the end of the day, it kind of helps support me, and that gives these guys a platform as well. So. Okay, watching your Tracer VOD? Oh, man. And the replay codes are expiring tomorrow, Zeno. So, you know, if you have more codes to send me, send them my way. Oh, man. Thanks so much, dude. Oh, thank you so much, Azino. All right, Stadium VOD Pog. I know, I love this mode, Apollo. This mode is so peak. I love it. Oh, I love that Coalescence. I really, really like that. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, this is such an excellent reason, brain power, to not be skittish. Yep, yep, yep. Are we in 16? I don't know. I thought, wait, I don't know what season we're in, actually. Haha. Did you ever end up doing the Freya one? Not yet, actually. I'm hoping to get to that one. Wait, hold on. Did I do the Freya one? Hold on, let me check. No. I'm hoping to get to that one today, actually. It's not until towards the end of the day. But yeah. You'll probably have a few more in a days? Okay, perfect. Yeah, low brain, careful about fading out. I think that instead of fading out, you can actually just play your corners here. Right, corners, covers, and walls. They're your friend, and they help prevent you from taking damage. And see how, like, it's actually not it's not fading away from damage that's actually going to save you. It's actually just not like walking in a straight line in the middle of the open. Right, that's what's really going to help you. Sorry, I hate to say it like that, because that's so dismissive of like all of the other variables. Genuinely proud to say the 2 in Overwatch 2 now. Yeah, same. Overwatch 2 has really grown into itself. Do we get an 18-hour stream? I thought about doing an 8-hour stream today, guys. And I thought about doing an 8-hour stream for like all of I think 20 minutes, and I was like, I love you guys, but do I love you guys that much? All the codes! Review all of them! Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. You're right. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so this, okay. I really, really like that. I really like Stadium. I think it's such a fun mode. I actually only got one code from this player. So, yo, low brain power. They're actually called, Tigardus, as well. If you guys end up with if you end up with some more replay codes, I would love to get those. There's not much that we can look up with Stadium codes, but for you, I would say be more aggressive, be more confident, play your off angles. It's actually really funny. You're helped by a lot of the same insight that I've given a lot of the same people over the course of the last couple of weeks. So, yeah. Oh man, I love Stadium. I love Stadium so much. I haven't actually played Mora much in Stadium, but I really want to. And there's so many characters to play in Stadium, and I'm a DPS player too. I got you 17 codes lined up. Let's go. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are starting. We're covering such excellent ground. I've got a goose code up here as well. This is a stadium code. Let's go. Okay. This is a Genji stadium. Yo, wait, Goose, you playing first person? Goose, my goat, playing in first person? Oh my goodness. And then Azino also subscribed as well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, actually the goat. Actually my goat. Azino and Goose and Deacon and Rarest OW, Digital Source. Oh my goodness, you guys are all my goats. Make sure you guys use the exclamation point Discord. Make sure you guys are in the Discord. We'll have to make sure that we're doing plenty of things for you guys as community members as well. Holy smokes, what contributions? What holy contributions, guys? Yo, wait, Goose, you playing first person? Oh, that's crazy. Oh yeah, don't mind the Discord, guys. It's so bare bones right now. Improvements are coming. Don't worry, guys. I'm not technologically adept, so I have my mods. I'm gonna need to make my mods. They're gonna have. Okay, excellent. I play Stadium in second person. I play Stadium from the overhead view as well. Yeah, I really like that one. I want a color name in Discord. Yes, we're gonna get those. I promise, digital. Yeah, we'll get roles that you can like pick different colors as well. My teammates keep acting like they're gonna commit to something with me. That's just man at me. Do I need more mods? Yeah. I probably need a full team. Not gonna lie. So Azino, if you want to throw your hat in the ring, definitely. Okay, so it's the last fight. That's absolute cinema. I love your absolute cinema bits, Goose. It's so, I know exactly what to look for when you say absolute cinema. Oh my goodness, yo, speaking of absolute cinema, your team just, like, dies around you. Oh my goodness. I play Stadium with a side view. I like to have Stadium on, like, most of my monitor, but, like, off in the corner, I like to have, like, my tempo run, you know? I like to have my tempo run and my, and, like, my Reddit scroll. Ooh! Oh my goodness, Goose, you're getting active, bro. You're getting active. Start counting the beats. Okay. Well, there's one. Oh my goodness. Did we already see one from earlier? I play Stadium from the enemy's POV. Oh no. I know, yeah, gotta have the Subway Surfers. Yeah, gotta have it in the background. Yo, Goose, it's actually just you doing the final stance for your team. Are you kidding me, bro? Can they just live long enough for you to do something? Second person stadium. I know, that would be so peak. Yo, nice. Oh my, holy, what is your build? Okay, large projectile. You gain melee lifesteal. Swift strike increases. Ability power. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yo, how do you even get that much? How do you get that much credits? Was this a late game? Was this a late game stadium code? We ended up winning, but it's such a troll. It's so troll to give me a 13 act map. Oh my god, digital. I just sit there screaming, land your shots the whole time. You can't coach that. Oh, yo, Azino, you're actually such a community goat as well. People were starting to get sick and tired of Knackman being at the top there. Which, don't make it a contest, guys. Because, you know, the world is expensive right now. But, you're doing a community service. Oh my goodness, you're doing a community service, Azino. Oh my goodness, another beat. Oh, holy health. Okay, stay on target. Oh my goodness, I think I just stick you on the Mercy. Like, only stick the Mercy, right? Knackman, you are not going to regain your throne. You have... Bro... You gotta pay for school, bro. You need to be paying for school. Oh man, Goose, is it unfair to stick you on the Mercy? Just like keep you on the Mercy? Okay, another beat. Okay, but you have the blade, so you just gotta wait for it long enough for it to wear off a little bit. Okay, now you just need to like actually once you find a target to like stay on them no matter what. Oh my goodness, but you can't. You get forced out of them. Okay, Terror Surge goes out. They get the revive. Onto the soldier. He's got so much overhealth. Okay, and we're dead. Okay, gotcha. Okay, what's happening in the meantime? Their soldier's dying. No, yeah, their soldier's dying. We're still on the point. We get back to the objective. Where are we? Let's see. I'll send it a Genji Stadium code. It's well endowed, so... Oh, no! Okay, yep, we got the visor coming out. Beat drops. Oh my goodness. We are subject to the victim of the visor. Oh my god. And we're actually going to start losing. They revive. They kill our Juno and our Orisa. We get in. Our soldier is running with heal pad on top of us. That is incredible. And it lasts forever. Excuse me? Okay. So that buys us a little bit of time, a little bit of sustain. He's going to get off. We have to get on. He hasn't died yet. Oh my god. And he puts another heal pad down? Okay, the Rampage comes out. We're antied, so we can't blade. 66 HP. There's a Kitsune. Full HP. With the blade out. They drop the beat. That's a 4th beat? Okay. Slingshotting down main because we have to. Genji dashes through us. We think about going after him for a second, but instead look to take on the soldier. Staying completely still to land the shuriken. Stay on the Mercy. Stay on target. Stay on target. No, Goose, you gotta stay on that Mercy. Oh no. Okay, but your Orisa is here with you, so you can stay on the soldier instead. Oh my goodness, something about community. Oh yeah, you're doing a community service. Like I said, people were getting tired of Knackman at #1 there. They wanted to see new names. They wanted to see new heroes. Okay, stay on the Mercy. Oh my goodness, you have your Orisa, and then you get right back on the Mercy, Goose. Oh my goodness, and you batter. You best her. You got her. Another sound barrier. That's insane. Okay. Orisa's spinning. Mercy's gonna get back at this rate. Oh, she could dodge stadium games without being banned from regular competitive? Oh no. Okay, I see many melees that that are lowering our DPS uptime. Melees that don't finish off the hurt or kill output. Bro, it's sometimes so hard to read that too in this mode. Because like everything just heals for all of the damage that you deal. And you can only... Oh, it's so crazy. I love Stadium. I love Stadium. There's so many little bits and bobbles and odds and ends. And I can't wait. I'm hoping that this is like... I'm hoping that this is just a framework. I'm hoping that Stadium is like, they're like, hey, you know, we had these existing ideas that we wanted for Overwatch 2. You know, we didn't get to implement them. We had 2 years, you know, with Microsoft resources to actually come in and like make something that would be fun, that we can turn into a fun core competitive game mode, right? And you know, honestly, guys, you know what this looks like to me? You know what this looks like to me? I'll let you guys say it, because I don't want to put ideas in your head, right? But this looks to me like some advertising that was being done in 2018. For a specific pain point of the community which still exists, which still needs to be addressed, and the game is growing into itself. So if the game is growing into itself, then do we at one point see this particular pain point addressed? I don't know. But it certainly looks like we're establishing a framework that might help to address the pain point, especially considering the other existing frameworks that we have to implement this particular thing, right? I know, this is a long fight. Oh, yo, Goose was not lying when they said it was absolute cinema. Oh my goodness. Get the point. Damn near 30 viewers. I know, yeah, actually. We've kind of been popping, and it's all thanks to you guys as well. It's all thanks to y'all that we're getting as much attention for these players as we are. Oh my goodness. Yo, Goose, thanks for the code. All right, Digital, I got a couple of codes from you on the spreadsheet, but I want to make sure that I'm choosing the right one. So I'm going to move on. There's a code that Jake has submitted that Jake has been super excited to have VOD reviewed, and I want to take a look at that. In the meantime, Digital, if there's a code that you want looked at, since you're next on the list, I want you to send me go ahead and DM me the code that you would have that you would prefer viewed on stream. Yo, our hype train unlocked an emote as well, it seems. So that is actually really, really cool. Hopefully you guys have that. Although I think we have all the emojis. Okay. All right. So this is Jake. I don't know if he's actually here or not. I'm gonna DM him and. Okay. All right. All right. So this is Jake. All right, so this is his background. Jake's actually an old buddy of mine. Emphasis on the buddy, actually, because I've been a poor friend to Jake in the past. But Jake is a competitive player, plays DPS, actually plays for Florida Tech Varsity Esports. He's been a 2-year player there, 3 semesters as DPS, and the most recent semester he's been playing tank. Joining esports teams requires a lot of dedication, so most of his comp time has been restricted the last couple of years, where he's actually just scrimming with his team, right? So opportunities to learn characters in solo queue ranked competitive, they don't present themselves quite as often as some of us might enjoy, and so emphasis on the old. Oh my goodness. And so this should be a lot of fun. This should be excellent, actually. Emphasis on the old. You guys beat me to the funny, man. Jake, I actually don't mind you aggressing there. Yeah. I like the idea of getting there earlier. I think that gives you a better wall as well. So the patience to like read what they have, I kind of like that, and I understand that that's going to help you keep from getting blown up pretty early on. But I think you can be aggressive. I think your team needs you to be aggressive at that point, in that position, unless the plan is to not go in. All right, so we're thinking about diving the soldier. I'm actually thinking about diving through here to cut him off. That works. Oh, perfect, Jake. That's excellent. Okay, interesting. I was thinking about walling that off. Gotcha. All good. Yeah. If they've already committed to their decisions, I think that you can wait and read how they're going to do their things, right? So that Mercy revive, she's going to get that no matter what, right? That Juno is going to escape no matter what. Kind of like the same way you kind of held the wall a little bit. I think you can hold the wall for the revive. I also think you can hold wall for re-entry there, Jake. And that is A-okay. I like you being proactive with your abilities. At the end of the day, right? Oh, my goodness. And yep. Oh, that's amazing. Excellent. Nice dive. Excellent. Oh, yeah. Amp it up, Jake. Amp up the pace, because you can. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Don't spend time poking here. Just jump into the next window as soon as you get the chance. You actually have the chance now because you don't need your shift for it. You get a little distracted. Your wall's going to slow you down there. Okay, perfect. You don't sacrifice the opportunity to pick that Doomfist by playing that high ground. Ult here. Ult here. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you can save. That's totally A-okay. Freya comes out in Stadium tomorrow. I know. I'm so excited. Digital. I'm definitely playing her a little bit tomorrow. We're probably just doing DOS 2 stream tomorrow because I really want to play that game on stream. And I like RPGs. And also gives me it gives me the opportunity to like be a clown and emote a little bit and scream into my microphone. Nice ult, Jake. I love it. I was going to be Jake, I was going to be so mad if you got nothing with his ult. I was going to be so upset if you got nothing with that ult. Who did you get thorned? Okay, good. Yo, Jake, excellent. Jake, I could cry. Your tank is actually so much fun to watch. I love seeing the way that you observe your surroundings. And I think that... Oh, Jake. It's actually really good. Jake. Taking into account I haven't touched Overwatch in like 3 months. Yeah. So you're especially observant this game, aren't you? Jake, I really like the way that you observe Overwatch. I think it's actually really unique. It's surprisingly unique compared to all the other VODs that I've done. And Jake, I think that your observation techniques actually justifies you playing a lot faster. Right, so jumping onto that first high ground a little bit earlier, right? Being a little more patient with your cooldown so that you can be just as fast tomorrow. Will we get to gamble tomorrow? Yes, you will actually. You will get to gamble tomorrow for all of our DOS 2 streams where there's a possibility that I absolutely cook a combat encounter. Yeah, you will. So yeah, Jake, I really think that ooh, I like going in on the queen. I really like going in on the queen. Jake, this is all really good stuff. Okay, all right. Maybe a little over aggressive there, but like your Genji died. So like, might as well die with him. You're up, you're forward. You guys are able to die while the objective's moving. As long as your team either gets out or dies, really quick, then you guys are good. Team should have died very quickly after you died, by the way. I'm just hesitant to push too fast since I'm not calming here. Yeah, I totally get that. Sorry, Jake. I don't want to be misconstrued. You should still play at whatever pace you're comfortable with, but the way that you're observing the game justifies you playing a little bit faster. So, with the teams that you're a little more comfortable with, to play faster, definitely feel comfortable playing faster with those. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Yeah. I think you can just stay on the Juno there. You already got nanoed. You already committed as well. And honestly, it's almost always safer in than out, right? So, best way to get value off that nano, draw aggro, force you guys through the choke, because you guys are still in this choke position. In fact, having to use not only the nano, but also the hazard ult and the Kitsune to get out of it. We aren't even able to disrupt the revive, right? And these are all actually endeavors that are really much more easily accomplished out here on this objective. That's really tough. That's a really tough nano. So it's kind of a tough Kitsune rush as well. Play faster here, especially, usually I do when I'm playing with the team. Yeah, I believe you. Jake, I'd love to be on as a guest for one of you guys at Scrim sometimes. But that's something you'd have to work out with your program. Really just to, like, see how you guys calm. I want to know, like, how you guys enable you to be fast. I want to know how your team enables you. That's what I would be curious about. Okay. All right. Every loss, I will take a Theanism until I'm getting them every game. Careful, there's a cooldown on that one. I think Theanisms can only be used per user every 100 seconds, and it can only come out like every minute. I can't be the only one that does not like the Shape of Hazard gun. Now that I'm looking at it, and now that you said it, I kind of don't like it either. Oh, it is all about the game. God, I love video game high school. Nice ult. Nice jump. Oh, I love it. I love it, Jake. You knew exactly where you wanted to be, how you wanted to be. And you know, we lose the fight. No big deal. You know, there's probably a longer setup that you can play where you're setting up here to do the exact same thing from this angle. And you see how less exposed it is. That's an option that you have. It doesn't necessarily get you, it doesn't get you the win there, right? Can't be the only one that doesn't like the shape of Hazard's gun. Yeah, I like Hazard, though. I really like Hazard. I'm kind of a sucker, and so I like Hazard. So yeah. Oh, I'm watching now. I know, right? Actually like Jake Zarya as well. You know, a little too out in the middle of the open. Closer walls, covers, corners. Oh, no bubbles. No targets to bubble. Yeah, still out in the middle of the open. Gotta be safe. Gotta be safe. I love that. Nice. Good self bubble. Yeah, I would not have you bubbling anyone but yourself here, Jake. I would not bubble anyone but yourself for like the next 40 seconds. If you bubble a team in your next 40 seconds, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, Jake, I'm sad. Like, couldn't you be bodying that aggression yourself with your bubble? You don't want your Kiri taking those risks. Not when you have the health, you have the bubbles. And she gets you energy, but you're not actually wanting energy. You've already got a little bit of energy. You want space. You want space, aggression. You want to be in. I love that grab. I love it. I love that grab. I love that grab. That's the context where I see. Guys, I hate grab. I don't think it is a... I better see right click perk coming in. What is it? Oh, it's the grab? Yeah. The one that takes down their health. Because then you solo grab the Zarya, or the Junker Queen, and like you know that that's what you got the perk for, right? I love that grab. Yeah, I love that grab too. I love that grab for a couple of reasons. Number one, it does suit the perk that you had taken, right? I like that grab because you might as well have it because you have it. You should use it. It secures kills. It absolutely guarantees that you're going to get that kill on the Junker Queen, right? I do not, and at that point in the fight, Jake, I do not want to even run the risk that we are not able to kill that Junker Queen, right? Right click is the rocket jump one. Yeah. I love mobile Zarya is so scary. Holy. It does make me so anxious. It does make me anxious when tanks play so close to point instead of grabbing space when it's not OT. Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of like I think what our remark ends up being is like, yeah, I kind of like flip Jake and Nador Sheldon over there, right? Where you know Jake can bubble himself. He can generate energy himself. He can do damage himself. He can take space himself, right? And you still get to do a really good grab after that. Yeah. Oh man, I like that grab, Jay. Jay. Oh my goodness, Jake. I really liked that grab. I think that if there is a way. I have no hesitation with solo ulting their tanker support. You know, that's what Hadia told us with Shatters. He was like, I don't know why you wouldn't just solo shatter someone, you know? And that's kind of when I realized, I was like, yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't solo ult somebody if I had the chance, right? Especially if I have that ult for the perk. Oh, wish we had the right click perk, right? No, especially if I had that perk, right? To empower my ultimates. I'm absolutely looking to use it on the queen there. And I want her solo in it so that she can't get healed. You know, we looked at a grab the other day, and a lot of the comments from my Zarya players were like, dude, there are supports in that grab. You know, they can just heal through that, right? I think more than half of my grabs are solo grabs. No, you're so based for that, Rarest. That's why you're going to be the first champ 1 Zarya player, bro. Okay. I like the idea of you dropping here, Jay. I'm sorry, Jake. I'm going to call you Jay and Jake and do it both times. I like the idea of you dropping here because I think it gives you more options for energy. If you really wanted to get back up, you would be able to take an opportunity at one point to get the rocket jump perk, right? So, oh my goodness, do you do the thingy? Oh, yo, holy subversion! Yeah, you guys talk about absolute cinema. Look at how about a Zarya like looking, sending a right click up. Waiting for it to come back down. That's an 8-second timer, by the way. That is so funny. Yo, Jake, your teammates want to help you out, bro. Let them help you. That's so perfect. All right, let's see. Sorry we can't get into the trenches today, guys. I really like getting into the nitty-gritty and just breaking down all the details. We got so many VODs to review today. I'm even hoping that we get to a couple of VODs that I really have no reason to anticipate having the time for. And that's okay. I think I have you. I think I push you with your team there. Don't worry. Don't worry about the objective. Eschew the need to play on the point there when your team is looking to fight there. Because it actually looks like they're getting stuff done. We get the hazard dealt with. We merge back out. Oh my goodness, Ace died. Oh goodness, Ace died. Did Ace die as part of the blizzard? Ace dies. Oh, Ace dies because the hazard dies. Yeah. We're not in position to bubble. Yeah. Okay, see, because... Oh, man. I don't want you compromising for your team. I think that a lot of these charge fishing bubbles are too early. Yeah. Definitely a little early. That's why I have us, like... Man, that's why I really like telling Zarya players, like, just bubble for one thing, right? Is it you or your team, and just pick one. And like, really understand the nature of what it is to get bubbles off of self, or to get bubbles off of team. I also think that is a little bit ironic. I'm not going to break into it. This is a relationship we will explore for another day. But there is a relationship between where the objective starts and where it ends during these fights. And I almost think it's ironic that like letting the objective move here was actually the play to win the fight here, so that we could stop it before it reached this point, as opposed to like kind of offsetting. And I was griping so hard. I remember. I wasn't even watching because you were streaming. You were streaming this game, Jake, and I hadn't tuned in because I didn't want this game spoiled for me. I actually do think you have to play with your Ana there. I don't want you compromising for your team, but I don't think it's a compromise to let the objective go, since there's a relationship between the objective where it starts and where it finishes when the fight's resolved for us, right? Like, it's okay to go with the goal of getting charged and then not even bubbling once in the end because no one is really shooting you. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, right? Walking into the middle, right? Walking around the corner with your bubble, you see that no one is shooting you, you see that you're not taking damage, and then you're like, okay, yeah, it's fine, I just want bubble. Yeah, I get that. That's some nice discipline, 100%. Now, Jake isn't a Zarya player, and so some of those disciplines is going to be stuff that he'll have to pick up over a couple of hours. And oh my god, guys, it's actually kind of incredible. Jake sounded insane. It will only take a couple of hours as well. But that's really excellent feedback. Yes. Sometimes it's actually just better to like walk forward and just wait to bubble until they're shooting you. And that's a tenuous balance that you want to strike, though. And I think that is something that you get a lot better of an idea of if you are mainly focusing on bubbling yourself. I still like that bubble in the Ana. Even in the context of like telling you not to bubble your teammates, I still have you bubble that Ana there because it's the right thing to do. Really, really nice. It's the easy thing to do, too, right? It's accessible. It's immediately right there, right? So I like the idea of going for that bubble because it is not only the right and principled thing to do, it's also, like, easy, you know? That's important for me. I like doing things that are easy in Overwatch. I don't like doing things that are hard, and I like finding the hard things to do and finding ways to make them easier. If I find ways that are to make things that are hard easier, I feel more powerful. I feel more smart. That's fine. You can't contribute to that. Instead of helping your teammates and doing kind of like impotent damage from the high ground, I have you just dropping. I have you drop and just be in. Yep. Because see, we do end up dropping. I think that we do come up to the right idea. We just come to it too late. And we're also backing out from the objective as it moves, as we're losing. So I just have you, I have you really looking to push onto the objective. You're probably, I mean, that's probably, in retrospect, why I put you there initially anyways, is because I need you on that point to stop it while your team loses, right? And actually, your team maybe doesn't even get to lose if you're on that point there. And like you look down and you're like, okay, you know, my teammates should not be there. Absolutely, you are so right. You know what helps your teammates justify being there? Zar bubbles. It just takes me a game or two to pick up the field characters. Drop without any fear of losing high ground because now you have the right click perk to just take it back whenever. Yep. 100%. Remember, guys, that's why I like the perks. We actually, that's so funny, guys. That's so funny we're talking about that. Because we talked about it earlier, right? We talked about how if you're taking the Orisa shield perk, right, that's fine. It's not actually, the shield isn't bad. I like the spear a lot better. The spear is better, guys. The spear is so much better than the shield. But the shield isn't bad. You just have a reason. You just have to have a reason for picking it, right? Please play Maga. Please play Maga. No. Go back and play Maga right now. No! Do what gives you the most options? Yeah, 100%. And right, when you pick an option stick with it too, right? I tell us to follow through with our good ideas. If you're picking up the Zarya grab perk, then make sure you're grabbing targets that you benefit from that perk with, right? If you're picking up the Zarya right-click perk, pick the Zarya right-click perk up because you've been dropping to the low ground because that's, where these fights are being concentrated, right? And then go there. I take way too long to prep for characters here. Oh, that's fine. If your teammates are playing like bots because they don't realize that their tank isn't walking out of spawn, like, respectfully, they deserve to die. Guys, I'm one of those teammates. Oops. I'm one of those teammates, and then I'm like, wait, my take isn't out? Okay, now you're definitely a little bit spooked here, Jake, because, like, you haven't gotten to set up for this, and it makes things, like, really, really hard to pick. Like, decisions really hard to choose, but... Oh, yo, does he cancel his Wraith just to get rocked? That's amazing. Nice, nice. I like your Hypersphere connections. Very, very nice. Smartest Reaper player. Guys, we haven't gotten any Reaper VODs. I need Reaper replay codes, actually. There are so many characters we haven't gotten replays for. I've gotten Life Reaper codes. We haven't gotten to look at them, though. Look at them. Because they're chunky chickens. LOL. Alright. We're jumping up here. And getting our poke in. All good, all good. Yeah, ball's just gonna roll away from you. There's easier targets to go for there. Yeah, take your time with your operator spheres. Don't fire one after the other. Just actually, like, just sit there and wait. Be willing to wait. Nice. Way to pray your shield as well. Oh, it's so scary. It's so scary. Nice. Big nade. Big connections on the hyperspheres as well. Very nice. Oh, so gutsy on the rock, and they don't touch. That's amazing. Sig is probably my worst poke tank as far as abilities go, but it's my most consistent. Okay, very nice. Yo, Float, take the height. How's that shield out the entire fight? It was, wasn't it? It lasted so incredibly long. That's amazing. Yeah, Jake, that one's fun. That one's fun. Okay, perfect. Okay, awesome. Yep. And I see... yeah. I looked at this one last night, Digital. I looked at the I looked at this entry from you last night, and I chuckled over it, and I even said in the voice chat that I was hanging out in, which is soon going to be the voice chats in my Discord server, where I was like, oh my goodness, Digital cracks me up. You'll have to load it up to find out who this is. You'll never guess the IGN hint. They are the same. You say, I think I was doing pretty good on Freya here. I think overall it's a good representation of how to play this hero. I hate to blame the team, but really the fights we lost, our tank got overzealous and then died instantly. It was hard coming back from. Okay, let's see. Let's see if there are any little accumulations that you can make to your tank. But Digital, I think that it's just going to be an absolute blast to take a look at some of the things that that you've learned on this character. Digital, you've really become like our Freya icon, I think, actually. Maybe it's a maybe it is an opportunity. Maybe there's actually some fun chances to kind of be the icons for some of these characters in our little communities. But when I think about Freya, I actually am thinking a little bit about Digital Source. Not gonna lie. Don't ever blame the feeding tank. It's simply in their nature. Oh my goodness, Jake, thanks for the subscription with Prime. I'll have to update my goals, guys. I think that I can update them right now, actually, and I would if I wasn't committed to getting through as much of this as we can. But Jake actually subscribed with the Prime. Jake, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. Wow, you guys have been really supportive this entire month. And it's really cool. It's really cool to see. And kind of like what I mentioned with Azino, and Azino's actually especially pertinent because he was giving gifted subs to you guys. Holy beautiful gun, I know, right? But one of the there's the Lego Bork there. Hey, there's the redemption. Yeah, you go get him, Lego. Go get him. Yeah. Go get him. What are they doing? What are they doing out there? Go get him. You go Bork him out. All right, there we go. Zeno is giving gifted subs, but you guys, even with just the individual subscription, right? You guys are actually making a platform, helping make a platform for these players. Like all of you. So yeah, big contributions, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the contributions. I'm always gonna support you, but I'd like if you didn't bite into an orange like it's an apple. I have no argument. Against that. I understand. Oh my god, guys! I tried to candy orange peels the other day, and that did not go well. Oh god, I left too much of the white stuff on, and they were too bitter. I had to toss out the entire batch. I was very sad. That should be illegal. Well, I'm not in prison yet, guys. And if I'm going to prison, it is for biting an orange like it's an apple, and not for any of the other crimes that Overwatch players are typically guilty of. Oh, God. Guys, why can't we all just be normal? Can we just please be normal? The orange peel has the majority of vitamin C. It also, the orange peel also has the polycosanol in it. And that's what I like in the orange peel. It's a little bit bitter, but it's, you know, offsets some of the sweetness, and it's good for my heart. Okay, hold on. Holy, we have not gotten to make any comments on Digital's gameplay. All right. Gonna go back to the start. We're gonna lightning round this. You guys distracted me with the orange peels. Oh my goodness, the orange peels in the gifted sub. Digital, they're trying to override your hour. Okay, gotcha. Doing the triple shift there. I like stabilizing. I like getting back to stabilize. Riding out the cooldown by suspending yourself in the air so that you can get the extra shift up on the high ground is really, really interesting. And Digital, I feel like that leans into the all of these abilities. I'm not going to say that that wins you the point. I'm not going to say that you should do that in all of your fights, but that's some pretty intuitive stuff. I really like that. And telling us to be normal, like the viewers, aren't a reflection of the streamer. Okay. I might have to retire, guys. Thank you for the gift of subs, and now it might be, oh, that's such a boring Theanism. 3, 2, 1. Yo, nice connections, Digital. Digital, watching your Freya has actually helped me to, it's actually watching all of you guys' Freyas, that has actually helped me to understand how her projectiles work. Thank you, guys. I actually know what shots I can be hitting because I've been watching you guys hit these shots. Oh, you can be more aggro than this. Oh, Digital. Oh my goodness. Okay, I know Farron actually submitted a VOD earlier and was like looking to flame review. And we didn't actually get to like hard flame review them. Yo, Digital, I'm flaming you. What are you doing? Holy downtime, Batman. Like, you can be more aggressive than this. You know to be more aggressive than that. And this like passive position up here on the high ground. Like, bro, you can just drop and have easy shots here and you've got your updraft. Bro, Digital, have you made this character or? I thought you wrote the rule book on this hero. Oh, and you're getting cowed off by pressure, like light pressure from the Ashe and the bat, bro. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. Okay, good. We're back up in position. Take our time with those shots. I'm craning my neck, trying to think about how you should be taking those. Oh, you're too pressured. You're not doing enough to reduce your pressure right now. You remember earlier on this first point when you got right up to this corner and you stabilized after getting that pick, after getting that really nice pick? You got to do that again. Thought they were coming for me? Yeah, I know you thought they were coming for you. Use your ears, Digital. You can scout with your brain. Think about the rule sets, right, of this matchup. Does Rom really want to go up there and push you? If there's someone to fight on low ground, and if he's not going up high ground, does Mora really want to go up there? Hey, maybe the answer is actually yes, right? So I understand thinking that they're going to be shooting you. I still have you playing more aggressive, because it's interesting. I have you playing more aggressive at a time where you can afford to be, and I have you playing a little more defensive at a time where you have to be. So you're misreading a little bit of these fights. That's nice. That's also very nice. See, that's the exact same aggression that I was looking to get from you earlier. So don't chirp back at me. I thought they were coming for me. Bro, the Bat, the Ashe, and the Moira were all coming for you there. When my ROM probably does, I would rather die than spend 1 second not trying to punch the squishies. Yeah, I'm so with you, Deacon. I am also coming after Digital. Yo, Digital, I hope you keep climbing, bro. I hope you keep climbing, because I need to play you in these games. I need to dumpster your ass. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are absolutely losing to me in those first couple of matchups, and you have to match up against me, because you are going to climb. It's very, very clear. And it's demonstrable as well, I think is how you pronounce it. I don't know. Demonstrable. You've demonstrated that you can climb really, really easily. So, all right, man. I like E. Oh man. Do I need to see more E usages from you? Usages from you? I'm trying to see you in my games again. Yo, Rarest, with any luck, you are not seeing me in your games. You are climbing, and I am dropping, bro. Oh my goodness, do not try to see me in your games, guys. Oh wait, no, you guys want to see me on red team, actually. No, so you are trying to see me in your games. I'm trying to, I'll try and rank up a little bit, Rare, so that you can get some free law off me. Demon like that other like the creature that we hear in the background? Yeah, pretty much. Your ego has gotten too big. Yo, how has my ego gotten too big? I'm just telling Digital that I'd roll his dumb ass in a matchup. How much will it cost, though? Oh, hello, Rocode. Rocode, I looked at your VOD earlier, and you just gotta play high ground, bro. You just gotta get up on that high ground spot. I will try. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be trying. Digital, as soon as I see Digital Source in one of my lobbies, like, the beads of sweat immediately start pouring off of my, off of my brow. Like, I look like, what's that short, and the Key and Peele short, where, I can't even remember. I think it's, Jordan Peele, who's getting interrogated by his wife. She's like, hey, I was browsing history on your laptop, and he starts profusely sweating. Yeah, that's what it looks like when I queue up against you, right? And you know why? It's not because I'm afraid of you. It's because I'm ready to work to diff you. We have to see the digital and Thetham 1v1. Wait, guys. No. You don't need to see the digital and Thetham 1v1 because that's that one we already know the outcome of. Digital wins that. No. In the context of my team though, I can see about rolling digital. We'll watch VOD back later. Oh god, don't do that, Rocode. I hastened through yours. I've hastened through all of these actually because I have so many VODs to get through before the replay codes reset. Love the one that shows. That's just a job. Emma Masters, right? I could for sure see you sometimes with my duo. Yeah. I hover around the piss mark on ranked. I miss the melee. You deserve to be so mad about that. I'm glad you were mad. Can we watch Keen's Peel and skip the rest of the VODs? Yeah, if replay codes weren't expiring. Are you low or high masters? I don't know if you're talking to me or someone else. For me, I'm low masters all rolls. Well, actually, hold on. Diamond. I'm like actually diamond. I'm pissed on support. So I've been losing games with JCP stealth. I need to go in and like solo queue on Zen to go climb a little bit more. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you gotta stay on to. Oh, you overestimated your TTK. Are you kidding me? Yo, digital. Oh my god. Damn, how you losing with JCV? Yeah, I know. She lived somehow? Bro, she lived because you're a bot. You hit her with that last arrow, and you know what you did? You laid down the spray that goes, job done. And then you moved on. Bro, you got a long after this Ashe like she's your ex, bro. What are you doing? Oh, you deserve it. You don't even die to the Hanzo. You die to the Ashe. Oh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Spores and tumbleweeds in here? I know, we do. We got so many spores and tumbleweeds. I know, we're trying to get through these VODs as well. I'm flaming Digital a little bit because Digital's such an excellent sport. And he also knows that, like, I really couldn't possibly mean any of the things that I'm saying besides that I really, like, love his aim and can't wait to match up against him in comp. I hit the 2 shots and I was like, I'm good. Yeah, I know. Job done. Job done. Like, that's what the actual comms in your voice channel were. I don't care if you were streaming in Discord or if you were, like, hard comming to your team. You were saying, job done. I was about to flame you if you didn't kill the Mario. And I'm so glad you died to the Ron playing out in the middle of the open, flying out. How good are you with Sojourn? I need tips. Oh, I'm so mid at Sojourn. Oh, yeah, I'm so mid at Sojourn. But I like her. I like Sojourn a lot. If you need tips, I'm down. You should submit a replay code, but you'll have to submit a replay code after tomorrow because replay codes expire. Did any one of mine get played today? Yes, Jay. We did look at yours today. We looked at yours. It was a very fun Kings Row one, and we had to move on very quickly through it. So, Jay Smooth, thanks for swinging by the way. Replay codes are expiring tomorrow, so we are lightning rounding this one. We are burning through all of these VODs, as many replay codes as we can. We actually might get through almost as many as I've got, and we did get through yours. So, very light on the observations there. We stayed pretty light, pretty fundamental as well. And at the end of the day, our point of feedback for you, Jay, was just lots of W pushing, lots of fighting, a lot more aggression, a lot more putting yourself in their face and making sure that they know who's boss, and that boss is you. Do I know what time I did mine today? What time I did yours? Yours had to have been like an hour and a half into the stream. Yours was pretty the Roadhog. Yeah, the Roadhog and Kings Row. Yep. Yeah. It was like within the first hour and a half or so. I believe. I hope that I'm not steering you too wrong. Jay, it brought me a lot of joy to watch though. I really liked watching your gameplay. Honestly, I liked watching your gameplay a little bit more than I'm watching Digital's. Digital is disappointing me right now. DD for sure. Oh, you coward. You coward. Get in there. Oh, man. I put you over here. I put you over here, like, so early on so that you can just get your damage and die. Oh, man. Like, look at this. First point has ended, and you haven't even generated one of your final blows. And you're about to die. Oh, nice shots. Oh, my goodness. That was actually really clean. Was it my hog game with the epic pull? Yes. Okay, gotcha. Defense is where your tank just starts going poof. Okay, gotcha. Digital disappointing. Now that's the biggest lie of the century. I am lying. We'll see if it gets less disappointing here. It's apparently the tank is going to become a little disappointing. Okay, gotcha. Stay on that Baptiste. I don't care that you're not looking at the cast. Ooh, okay, gotcha. We're getting the mega. Okay, I like that. Okay, now instead of jumping up from the low ground, I'm looking for you to, like, do some damage around on the low ground. I want you to surprise them. They're always going to look for you on the high ground, and you don't actually have anything if I'm up here. You don't have an angle. Okay, all right, you do have an angle. Oh, you had an angle in the May. All right, you win this round, Digital. You round this one. Is it bad that I banned Freya? I just feel like I'd die within 2 seconds of fighting her every time. You know, Jay, we actually might have talked a little bit about that on the VOD review. We talked about closer walls, covers, corners, but honestly, you're not bad for banning Freya. Everyone is banning Freya right now. I can't get to play her very much in my comp games because she gets banned, and I really like playing her. And honestly, good that she gets banned because, like, none of my teams want to be playing with my Freya. But the yeah. No, you're not bad. You're not bad that you banned Freya. You're kind of based for it, in fact. When I play against Digital, I'm banning Freya. Like, you know it. And the only disappointing thing is my Soj gameplay. I don't know if we actually get to that code. I hope so. You know, Goose, we only covered that fun stadium code where we got to watch the absolute cinema. So if we're able to, I want to get to it. No promises. No promises. We'll always be able to get a code from you in the future. All right, let's see Digital. Yo, are you playing the main angle too much? I think you are. I think I put you on off angles a lot more. Destiny 2 puzzle be driving me crazy. Yo, Destiny 2, why are you playing that game? Haven't you heard of a little feature called Overwatch 2? Brought to you by the by the warm heart and kind nature of one Aaron Keller. Oh my god, there's no one who loves this game more than Aaron Keller. Oh my god, we got some Lord Thief and lore. We actually still have another redemption on that one that we need. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about the Lord Thiethan lore. Yeah, go and boost it in there, Goose. Yeah. There's 2 snippets of Lord Thiethan lore that we gotta redeem. So I'll think about that and give you guys the story afterwards. Ooh! All right, that's okay. We get revived, and what do we do with it? Do we mark this mega? Oh yeah, we lose the cast. We lose our scouting. Oh no. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, nice juking. Nice breaking the ankles. Don't need help. Oh, he read ya. Oh, my goodness. He heard you weren't here. Oh, my goodness. That is incredible. That is amazing. I think you... Oh, my goodness. You just got to stay with your team. Damn. Oh, that's tough. That's so unlucky. Okay. Call it Lord Thiethan. Yeah, actually, I already got Chunky Chicken mentioned that earlier. You guys are so smart. That is gonna get changed to Lord Thiethan, because that one is funny. It is a yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so there's some lore. There's some lore right there. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, Digital. We're paying a lot less attention to your VOD all of a sudden. All right, guys. That Thiethanism is something that I have unironically said to people that I disagree with. That was a mad Thiethanism, in fact. The slop replies, instead of just saying heard, make me really nervous. My manager had made an excellent announcement. My manager made a really good message on the board about the really deeply flawed communication of our structure at one of our workplaces. So at one point, after my manager made this announcement, They got responded to with like excuses and like asides and like, oh, but oh well, you weren't really supposed to be involved and we had it covered anyways. But like the whole thing was a mess, right? The whole thing was a mess. The reason that my manager steps in to make this post, right, to announce to put this up on the board is because it is in direct response to how poorly our operations have been facilitated by these people who are now making excuses. So I actually got in huge trouble because I posted this message that said, yo, like you guys making excuses here and sitting and being like, oh, we don't have to listen to this feedback because we don't think it applies to us, makes me really nervous. So I actually got in a lot of trouble from that. Not even from my manager. I was actually from my boss because his boss's boss had seen that I had started a fight with some of my coworkers. Yeah, oh my God, there's a little bit of Lord Thiethan lore. I didn't expect to see that one today. But I put that one in because I'm still miffed about the people who were involved with the slop replies. Guys, if somebody says that you can do better, be receptive to the feedback. Oftentimes they're trying to help. There are some things that you guys tell me that I don't really like, but I sit there for 30 minutes and I think about what you guys have told me and I'm like, well, there's got to be something to it, right? Oh, man. Oh, I love it as well when you guys share your opinions, your perspectives, your POVs and stuff like that. I thrive on it. I need it. Otherwise, I don't get good stuff to react on, right? Otherwise, I don't have entertaining emotes to do behind my monitor. Okay, all right. So we ignore Digital's code for the last little bit there so that I could drop the Lord Thiethan lore because I got the opportunity to share with you guys a story about me getting in trouble for starting fights with people that I have no right to start fights with, even though they were people that I work with. I make disagreements simply to argue. Yeah, I also like being contentious. Rare, is it rude if I say I think you're pretty good at it too? Is that like mean? Is that a rude thing of me to say? I think you're good at being contentious, but like that's not a bad thing. I like this rotation. Oh, you're marking the cast. Haha, you're down out in the middle of the open. Are you calling me a rage baiter? I ain't calling you a rage a piece, I don't know. A tranquil baiter. I just like to encourage critical thinking. That is a very unpopular practice at the moment right now. I don't know if I would be encouraging people to critically think because people don't like that. People don't like thinking. They say it's dangerous. They say it's dangerous to use the brain. Hi, guys. Goose, would you bump it? Did you already bump it? Oh, got buried? Okay. If you can find it and bump it, then, if you would do that, then I can get to it. Guys, we're gonna be able to get through this. Goose, I still have a lot of codes from you as well. Like ones that are like just on the back burner. So if you know which one it is, then like I would actually have you bump that. I checked all 3 accounts that's buried. Oh, okay, all right, that's okay. I have other codes for you. I'm gonna kind of like random pick one. I'm gonna go through this one really quick. This is another this is another Freya VOD. So we're actually jumping from Freya to Freya. It's buried circuit. I labeled it as Soj. Okay, let me take a look. Let me take one look real quick. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. It's the code 2 is a flame review for you to enjoy since you're a Sojo and OTP and have like 30 minutes of Soj on. Yeah. I think that's the one you want. Okay. This is a scrim code. Oh, a Xeno. Oh, you spoil us. This is a Xeno, by the way. Okay, all right. I love my scrim codes. It's actually so... Oh, I'm actually so mad now. I'm actually so mad at the Xeno because he submitted a scrim code that I'm not going to be able to sink my teeth into, even though I'd really like it. Man. I want to be mad at the Xeno, but I qualify for 3K teams now. Hey, Digital, bro, I have news for you. You have qualified for 3K teams. I would have already put you on one of my rosters had I had the chance. You would have actually been an excellent fit for my roster, and we scrim pretty high level. What's good, everyone? Yo, what's up, Azino? Azino, I'm so mad at you for giving me a scrim lobby code. I would love to spend hours on this, but we just can't, and that's okay. All right, so we're gonna celebrate the scrim Freya. Oh my goodness. All right, what are we playing here? This is Freya in the context of a... Oh, okay. All right, so this is Freya with, like, a brawly composition. Okay, gotcha. You'll get more scrim codes? Oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I play worse in team chats? Okay, gotcha. We'll have to fit in a couple games, you and me, Digital. That would be fun. It's like a 3.7k scrim? Okay, gotcha. Ooh, yeah. So, ooh, this is like right at this is right at the point that they aren't messing around. Okay, yeah, Zeno, I'm probably gonna get mad at you once or twice here in this VOD. And hopefully that's okay. We're crashing out a little bit today. And so I wanna see if you do anything that's gonna make me mad. Okay, let's see. You're playing a little safe right now. I understand it. I like the idea of getting a little more pressure out though. Because they're moving the hotel, and I like the idea of you having the ult, and I think also, you know, like not having the ult is going to be what kind of draws us out into the open here. Not bad if we're getting really good connections or getting to our next setup spot. So this is really, really good. Was that Theanism stolen from me? Overwatch can be seen as yes, it was, in fact. Although not really. I mean, yeah, kind of. I don't know. You know, Stealth, I forget at one point what is yours and mine. Guys, for a little bit of context, I met JCV Stealth in like November 2020, where he and I were Overwatch, we're like high school Overwatch team mentors. So like, yeah, we really have had a long time to bounce ideas off of each other. In fact, I sometimes think that like you and I are so off the mark because of how we've gaslit each other. But in fairness, James, we also did write macro, and then like months later see the pros running that. So I don't know, maybe we're more on the money than we realize. Okay, I really like the pressure. I think that I have you pressuring out your ROM a little bit more, Zeno. Oh, what an excellent ulti. Never mind. If you have to sacrifice pressure on the ROM to get an ulti that clean, that's probably really, really good. Okay, yeah, that's really nice. Oh, what an excellent... We are crazy cooks. Yeah, old people. More like November 2000. I know. It's been so much fun having you in the chat. Rares, go do your studying. Go ace your exam. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing your perspectives. And, oh, and also, yeah, sleep really well tonight, because JCV Stealth also agreed with you. And it was absolute blast. Can't wait to see you around next as the week goes on. But, hey, good luck in your exams. And thanks for sparing as much time as you did. Oh my god, you should not have wasted as much time here as you did. All right. Now with rarest OW gone, we can do all the rarest slander that we want. That guy's a little too handsome, if you ask me. Oh, wait, he's not gone. Oh, that's embarrassing for me. Uh-oh. I could be a ringer? Yeah. Maybe you could be a ringer. I'm actually always in need of ringers. There's plenty of scrims that my teammates just can't make it to. Glad to be here. Send me a message on Wednesday whenever. Yeah. I can't wait. I cannot wait, Rares. This should be an absolute blast. Have a good night, bro. And we'll see you again on Wednesday. Alright. As you know, we have not played too close attention to your Freya. I'm going to change that up a little bit. Start really critically thinking about where you're doing, what you're doing. Turning out to the ROM. Now have you fighting for an off angle of some kind. Maybe using the tunnels, right? I like that you're clearing your spaces here. Yeah. Figure out where you want to be. I love this. I like this spot. You have so many options here. Oh, no. If you wanted to play for a 3K team, join SPCS. Yeah. Actually, it's really good. Yeah. Azino actually, oh my goodness, Azino plays in the fun comps, in the fun competitions. It's actually so much fun. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do put you on this angle exactly as you were, Azino. So I really, really liked that. I want you to follow through with your good ideas because you have good ideas. Oh man, I've known that too, all the way back from Hyperion days. I've known that you have such excellent ideas, and I think that yeah, we've talked about this particular position before, so no need to go too far into it just because we got so many VODs to get through. But yeah, I do like the off angling, because you actually might be surprised at like the oh no. Okay, that's ooh. We did not see that coming. Gameplay makes me weird, not gonna lie, because then I stop abiding by comp rules. Yeah. You did mention, oh my goodness, an hours-long power cut? That is insane. Yeah, I didn't get an hours-long power cut. I actually just got disconnected from a replay code. Lord the Cooked, I know, yeah, oh my lord. We actually did get cooked. The replay viewer cooked us. And I didn't dox myself, my email, like I did on one of those first streams. But you know what? Between having a functioning replay viewer and that no was great. Submit 4 new codes in case I run out of codes. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Goose. We are burning through these pretty quick. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong code. I was looking for the custom game. There we go. It is very different ways of playing. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is cool. Hold on, guys. We're gonna iron out some technical issues real quick, and then we're gonna get a move on through the rest of this code. You know, I didn't like not anticipate this, but it it is something that is easy to anticipate. Playing a scrim like you do in comp will make you lose. Yeah, that's true. The whole making our teammates play by themselves thing, that actually did come, that is a compositional principle, or I'm sorry, an Overwatch competitive principle that I've maintained. Please don't kick me out. All right, we'll have to go back to the beginning, and that's not a big deal. I'm not going to use the skip buttons. We're just going to stick to the slow down and the speed up. Freya too strong. That's what a lot of people seem to feel. I'm really interested to see what balance decisions they go for tomorrow, because I feel like sometimes the balance decisions are really interesting, but sometimes for me, it's actually the balance decisions that kind of help to reveal, like, what data they're operating off of, right? It's fun for me to consider, like, okay, you're nerfing Freya, but you're nerfing, like, this part of her kit. Does that mean that the devs have, in their data, that they're seeing that Freya is overperforming in this category, and what that means? And I just love it, guys. I love looking at all the threads of reality and looking at how they connect and bind us all together. Imagine if Genji just came out. That's how I feel she's like. I mean, Digital, because you definitely got the hours and the rep to sit here and comfortably say, like, guys, Freya doesn't feel that strong at times. Like, guys, I play a lot of Freya, and man, I actually feel there's very few games where she feels strong. I think the Soj may get an HP nerf. That's bold. I don't think Soj is getting touched. If Soj gets touched, I'll riot. I'll quit. Forever. No more VOD reviews, no more gaming, no more stadium. It'll be over for me. Okay, that's probably not true. I'll probably just, like, play a little bit more of one character while I wait to adjust. But, like, let me be dramatic and histrionic for, like, a little bit. Okay, still working our way through where we had caught up to. That's probably good, though, because I had missed a little bit of this. I would actually prefer that they try to balance the hero. Sojourn is, man, I love Sojourn right now. I feel like she is in a good spot. I feel like what put her in a really good spot was her perks. Because I did feel like she was a little underwhelming up until that point. But maybe she had gotten other like, buffs. I can't quite remember. Sojourn has always been so good, but, like, has had a little bit of a rocky troubled waters lately. Soj too strong? I agree. Bro, if I can win games, like, almost up to Masters with her, like, yeah, I agree. She's a little too strong. Alright, love it. And I think we had gotten to this point where we just end up getting picked by this Ashe. Oh my goodness, black stream? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you guys are there to let me know. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a little piece of Lord Thiethan lore. That actually catches us up. Guys, one time I was producing a stream for that we were casting, And an entire map, I had a black screen on, and I did not know, and nobody said anything in the comments. And this was for like for an esports game. This was like nothing high tier, just just a little event. It was just a little competitive match, but like I just didn't have a scene up. I was very embarrassed afterwards. Oh god. I just started like streaming production too. So I was especially like a little production baby bird. Like, oh goodness, I cannot believe I messed up. Something that simple. As it turns out, it's always the simple things that like are easiest for us to mess up. Those really tedious, intricate, complicated tasks, right? We're actually, we're usually pretty diligent about doing the things right that we, understand. Oh god, I need to do this right. But then it's just like, making my scene visible again. Yeah, just changing up the angle. Just that's actually a little bit of what's happening there. Although ultimately, if you have to die so that your team wins that, right? If you have to absorb those cooldowns, if you have to play in position so that they're willing to nade you as opposed to your ROM, then I also don't mind that. I hate the idea that you got caught on a bounce, though. I don't really care for the idea that that you ended up kind of like haplessly bionated or unwittingly bionated. Oh my goodness, our Ana. Oh no, Nightingale. Yeah, that's fine. I wonder, Zeno, if you have to put yourself in front of Nightingale there. I wonder if you have to just, like, go for the ulti or go for, like, wall burst damage, right, where you're shooting under his feet or at the wall or something like that. I don't know that there's a way to save your Ana there, but I wonder if there's a way that you can body some of the pressure for her or alleviate some of that off of her. I don't honestly know what Nightingale was planning. Maybe a nano or a bionade setup or something like that. But there's got to be something that you can do to contribute to that setup. Maybe it's actually positioning on an off angle earlier so that she's not the one drawing aggression. It's actually you. But I would also hate to put you somewhere and you draw aggression and then it leads her away from her setup, right? So that would just be something to work out with you and your team. So this is not the team? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, but Nightingale and your tank were on the team that you won with. Okay. And that guy feeds. Okay. Yeah. I believe it. I think people say Freya is good because they see her in OWCS come out with her, but I'm willing to bet that they roll out a hit scan comp into Freya, and the Freya comp just switches. That's probably based. That's probably pretty based, right? As soon as you bring out the Widow, like, everything starts changing up at one point in OWCS, especially with some of those Widow players, who are really comfortable against some of those Freya players. Because at the end of the day, we're also all playing ranked, right? We're all playing the game, like, with and around each other. So some of these Widow players are really comfortable against some of these Freya players. I mean, at one point, especially in team play, you're playing two... I mean, you never want to play to counter teams over, like, playing to your own team style. You always want to capitalize your own strengths as opposed to, like, try to play around an enemy team, because they can always change what they're playing. And if you plan to play around an enemy team a certain way, and then they stop playing that way, like, it throws everything into whack. So it's always more reliable to play for your team strengths and what you guys want to do. This whole stick was flank nading on Ana? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I can tell why, I can tell why it is, not very easy for you to go up and alleviate that pressure. Oh man, there's got to be better timing though, right? There's got to be a way that Nightingale can get away with that flank nade, but you can also, like, and you can also not watch them die in front of you, right? So, yeah, I wonder what that is. I think that there's another, there's other Ana players that's worth working out with, though. Maybe with Nightingale, you just let them keep flank nading, and you just do your best off of whatever else you can do. I don't want to use the scrub meter, guys. So we are actually just going to let this play in the scrim downtime. This is always where all the yapping gets done. So all these players standing around, they're listening, they're talking, or they're actually just, like, hanging out. This Nightingale sounds pretty fun to play with. No, Charles, don't get any ideas. Actually, you probably do need a couple of ideas. Charles, did you see you ranked up? Nice. Congrats, dude. I saw it coming. He is fun to play with? Oh, fun guy! Haha, I see what you did there. Like the mushroom. Oh, wait, no, just a fun guy. Okay, yeah, yeah. But boy, does he feed. I would skip this Widow play. I would if I could, Azino, but the replay viewer's broken. So if I skip, it'll send me back to the login screen, and I actually want to finish this replay. So we can't skip the Widow play. We can't skip it. You have a 100% win rate on support? And not on deeps. Okay, gotcha. Like bronze on Widow, but high diamond on everything else. That's okay. Bro, you're having to sit there and wait for your Juno. Okay, so I like the idea of you going for a shot before grappling across so that they have an angle to mark you on, and they have to, like, change up how they know you're playing. Or change up what they know about how you're playing, if that makes any sense at all. Good, good, good. Your movement is messing up your shots a little bit. I don't want you staying completely still on this high ground, but understand that, like, one extra step that you're taking during these shots is making your life very hard. Just 2x? You bet. Oh, you don't gotta ask me twice. Oh, back on the fray. Okay, we gotta go. It's too late. Oh my goodness, I didn't read your message in time. Okay, Zine, your Widow could be really good though. Okay. Good pressure timings is what I'm looking for right now. Up your ROM, get around the corner. Perfect. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, I think I do have you like pulling a little bit of like the digital source to burst down that Ramatra there. Your Ramatra ends up having to hold his arms and walk back a little bit, and I think that would be alleviated by applying a little bit of pressure. Okay, we're good. Yep, yep. We are back to being good. Ah, we were good on the Widow though too. You just got to give yourself a little more credit. Be confident. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, all you can do is just play your distance and keep shooting him. That's not all you can do, but that's you know, that's about as much as I have you do. So I'm allocated 1 life on Widow per King's Realm. Yes, I was doing that to my down my Cardi as well. I was like, all right, you get. I didn't actually even give them 1 life. I gave them 30 seconds. I said you have 30 seconds on the Widow, and then after that you got to swap. That's so funny. That's so funny. Man, are all of us that boring? Are all of us Overwatch team coaches like actually that profoundly uninteresting? That we're all like, yeah, no fun hero. You get to do the fun hero for 1 life for all of like 30 seconds, and then you have to play the game. Like seriously, like it's your job. That you're not paid for, by the way. Guys, you guys are also talented and not paid for this, by the way. That's crazy. Is that crazy to you guys? That's crazy to me. Right? That's part of why we're here. It's so we can look at how freaking talented you guys are, right? 30 seconds on Widowmaker before you put to the wall and executed. Yeah, exactly, right? If you don't swap on second 29, like, firing squad is coming out. I did the same thing with little Ethan. Yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, 1 life. You might be playing a little too samey here, Azino, but I don't know that you have too many options. Firing squad is preempted out. It doesn't even have to come out. You're right, you're right. They are just taking aim. And they're not Widow players, too, so you know that they're going to hit their shot. I'm a little too funny. Sorry, guys. It's only a fun hero if you're good at them, which I cannot relate to. Wait, Azino, hold on. Oh, hold on. I've seen you. I've seen you on various heroes over many years. Azino, what is your hero pool now? I'm sure you play much differently than I remember you playing. This is already, oh my god, this sample already looks like an entirely different player. I feel like I'm watching someone like that I have never actually seen before. How did I not watch your Tracer gameplay the other day, I think? Man, yeah, you are just stuck here. I really want to know what your options are. If we have an opportunity to open them up, I wonder what those look like between you and your team. At least for me, it is actually doing a little bit of limit testing out here, dropping, coming back up here, moving out here. I'm probably, it's, you know, honestly, maybe it's not even a position that gets me options. Maybe it's a target, right? Maybe it is actually the Ramatra, right? That you should be pressuring, right? Widow was never one of them. Okay, all right. Anything but Widows in your pool. Oh my god, yeah, actually sounds like my hero pool a little bit. I cannot play the Widow. Do not put me on Widow. See, I almost wonder if like looking at the Ramatra is actually what gives you your options. I'm gonna sit on that. I'm gonna have that be my point. Where actually it's not necessarily the position that you're playing, but it's who you're shooting, right? Who you're shooting affects who is backing away from the fight. That is which of them are backing away, and which of them are backing away from fights determines what how the others are moving as the fight goes on. So I actually really like the idea of you. I think I have you shooting the tank more. I think I actually only have you pressuring the tank if you can get away with it. Mains are Soj, Cass, Ashe, Tracer, Genji, Hanzo, Venture, Sombra. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Venture's such a good character. I play Venture whenever I know that I'm not, when I'm like out of sync with the timing of the match. I play Venture when I'm like, okay, I'm not timing well, and I should do that. I would I would go off angle. We get stuck here a lot because my team would just sit main. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's really... and I get forced out too much because they won't take pressure away from me. I saw that. Yeah. It happened a couple of times, actually, when you were flanking off over... Oh, man, I would boot up the code again. I didn't mean to escape out of it. Yeah, like when you were flanking over on that right side, on the attacking phase, second point. Yep, on streets. And then you'd hang out in that window, and you'd actually get some really nice spam damage in, right? But they're shooting the window instead of shooting your tank, right? Your team isn't pushing through that choke. Yeah. No, like I said, I wonder if it's actually, I wonder if, again, it's not necessarily the position, if it's the target. For me to be confident in that, I would actually just need to, like, see what the results are of something like that myself. But that's kind of like that's my guess right now. I don't necessarily have you playing any differently, though. I think generally you're doing really, really good stuff, and you're playing pretty constrained with your team. But I also don't have you, like, taking a lot of liberties, So, yeah. I liked that code. Oh, my goodness. Your Frey, oh, my goodness. Your Frey is actually really fun to watch as well. Wow. Yeah, if digital wasn't our Freya icon, bro. Alrighty, guys. I'm going to send you a short break. When we come back on the other side, I'm going to bring Goose. I have a replay code of yours. I think it's that Sojourn replay code that we can take a look at. And then we'll go on from there. Guys, I think that we actually will be able to pump through, like, almost all of these codes, which is really, really cool. We'll go from there. Oh, lordy, indeed. Yeah, I'll see you guys on the other side of a very short break. We got to get through the break so that we can get right back to VOD reviewing. Be right back with you. I'm back. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness Goose mentioned it. Because I was yapping into my mic. You guys know that I was not here sitting in silence. Isn't that uncharacteristic of me? Alright. Goose, are you gonna make me mad? Are you gonna make me mad? Pulling up this code? Am I gonna... Off-putting, more like? I'm gonna get very mad? Oh, great. You guys are gonna turn me into the mean streamer? Is that really what you guys are gonna do? You guys are gonna make me the bad guy? I came out here originally, and I was gonna be like, I'm gonna be positive and elevate and uplift all of our players and talk about how talented everyone is. And now I'm just gonna see you slide upon the high ground and let loose a... Oh! Okay, alright, that's fine. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. You have, like, what, 30 minutes of Sojourn? So that's alright. Definitely should be playing her in my comp lobbies, right? And there will be 0 ult kills. Yo, if you take the Sojourn right-clicking perk and then get 0 ult kills, I'm gonna lose my mind, Goose. I'm actually gonna lose it. Alright, sliding up to the high ground and then letting your shot loose, like, as you land instead of after you reorient yourself, already drives me bonkers. And if I'm gonna be that mad about something that little, then, like, oh, the disruption shot cast during the slide up. Aura farming? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh my god, you actually look like a zebra, zipping and zagging, like, all over. Like, what is your plan? Who is that disruption hitting? Okay, that's fine. We're breathing. We're gonna breathe. Oh my god, okay, alright, holy, you're gonna make me mad. Look at all these extraneous steps. Look at you moving left, right. Like, I don't actually know where... if you were directionally challenged, I wouldn't be able to know because you aren't challenged to moving either direction. Who is that disruption hitting? Yo, Goose. You made a terrible error submitting this replay code for VOD review. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Yo, Chamberlain. We're gonna need a palate cleanse after this, bro. This is so much content. This is cringe content. It's CC for short. It's cringe. Goose, where's the Genji? Where's the Genji we come to know and love? What is letting... Okay. This kind of anger I need in my VODs. Oh my god, I'm letting myself get mad here. What are you doing? Hey guys, I've gone on record many VODs. I've said, hey guys, don't do things that I would never ask you to do, that I would say are unfair, right? Hey guys, don't go try on 1v5. I would never ask you guys to do that. I would say, hey, maybe you want to look for a setup position. See about getting somewhere that is a really good spot, helps enable your ultimate. You got really good options up here on this high ground, right? You have some really clean shots here. Hell, you could even, you could actually even slide up here. This is a nice little spot for, some Hanzo Widow players. They like to grapple or jump up there and see about doing something. Yeah, I like all of those options. So, but sliding into the 5 of them with an overclock that we aren't gonna hit? Are you kidding me? Alright, that's okay. We die for that. Oh, it's so deserved. Oh, it's so deserved that you die as well. I'm aura farming? Bro, you're L farming. You are at the soup kitchen handing out bowls that have your SR in them. Are you hungry, bro? Cause you look emaciated on the Sojourn. Oh, you're so lucky. You're a lucky goose. Goose World L farming? That sounds about right. Look, on everything but the Genji, apparently. Goose is apparently Genji GOAT. But... oh, but can't control a directional slide? Are you kidding me? Sign this guy to Owl right now? Bro, I'm signing this guy to the dungeon. He'll work in I don't know. He'll break rocks for 8 hours a day. 500 hours of Genji, 30 minutes of everyone else. Oh my god, yeah, you play Sojourn like you're on Genji, bro. Holy. And every other hero, he's a literal goat. Oh, guys, he's a goose. Goose. It's a goose, guys. Not... oh my goodness. You're sliding up... that's fine. Hey, shit happens. Life happens. I also like bumbling around like a moron. I also enjoy doing that. Not I'd win. You're going to lose. You're going to lose this game playing like this. I wish Manga had the perk so that you can so you can be set on fire for like even being proximate to the Manga, which is insane to me. Any shots Goose missed in the VOD he would hit on land? Trust? No. I don't trust the shots on Wi-Fi or LAN. I play every hero like Tracer. Oh, that's okay, guys. I play every hero like Zen. It's actually so bad. Oh my god. Yo, Goose, your Mercy might be botting out harder than you are out now. That's awesome. We don't have to only flame you. Let's go, Goose. Okay, we can't flame our Mercy too much, though, because we love our Mercy players. Oh my god, I love Mercy. Oh, holy, okay. Yo, and you don't even stay on her? Yo, at least you don't have the overclock perk. Oh my god, I also love taking the absolute hardest angles and timings to shoot my gun, like, that you could possibly conceive. That is on the stationary Soch. Whiff, whiff, whiff. That's me playing? No, that's... I thought we were looking at me for a second, not gonna lie. I have to, like, reorient myself and be like, this is Goose. This is Goose. Oh, goodness, I'm starting to lose track now. Which one is which? Alright, let's see. Slide up to the high ground. That might be one of the first good things that I've appreciated here from you. The projectile player tries hit scan. Do these shots, does that look like hit scan to you? That disruption? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize that disruption shot was a hit scan. I didn't realize that you were firing hit scan bullets. That must be why you're aiming slightly behind the Sojourn, which, by the way, you're supposed to be aiming in front. The rail is. Is that what you're relying on to win games as this character? You deserve to lose. Dude, it's gonna be so scary when I just watch a VOD and I'm just silent the whole time because I'm actually just seething silently behind my monitor. Nuh-uh. Oh, do not nuh-uh me. That is crazy. We appreciate everything Goose does. That makes like a couple of you guys in the chat, I think. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's okay. You deserve to die. Oh, you staggered. And you get a free stagger voucher, which is really unlucky because if you didn't get a free stagger voucher, then you would be hard flame for the stagger. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I like the turret break. I like not being set on fire by the Maga. I love walking into torp spam. Oh, I love using my WASDs to not get to the corner so that I can just avoid rivets entirely. Because, man, if there's any place that those, like, white hot rivets belong in, it is between my bones. Nah, the mini? I'm glad you healed yourself! Is this the second time you've been revived on this angle? And is this the third time you're gonna die on that? Hey, Pigs, what's up? We're just flame reviewing Goose right now. Actually, I have your code right around the corner. I don't think it's up next, but it is coming up soon. Oh my god, goated off the objective by the Molten Core. You're playing like a coward right now. There's an objective to move. Yo, are you actually afraid of a little bit of lava on the floor? Are you kidding me? Get in there. Be brave. Oh my goodness. Goose carried that? Yo. Yo, mods carry 7th and out back and instruct them on what Goose actually did. I'm brave on Genji. Lava Hurdy. Bro. Lava Hurdy in BG3, where it does like actual hundreds of damage per instance. Goose, you're brave on Genji, but you mentioned that you play every character like Genji, right? So are you a liar or a Genji player? Which one? All right, let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. So close. I like the value, and then you let yourself get set on fire, which is like the worst possible thing that you could do against the Maga. Yo, Goose has heard me, like, yamping for 2 weeks about the matchup rule set, and is still like, haha, yeah, I'll be set ablaze by Maga. Yeah, 100%. Yo, playing like it's 420 out there! Get a grip! No, I play Genji like Ashe. Oh my god, no, we're not gonna go down the rabbit hole of you playing Ashe like Soldier and playing Soldier like Winston and playing Winston like Genji. And so you can't have the confidence because you gotta have Soldier confidence on the Genji Winston play style. No! He's Goose? Oh my god. He's he's blazing it is what he's doing. And you gotta lay off, because holy, I think sobriety is the only state you're gonna win games in. I did start playing Genji now, like Ashe, and now I'm playing Genji like Genji. That's actually kind of funny. You know, sometimes it's actually not bad to actually go for a romp on a character as if it's another character, you know, just to kind of understand what your limitations actually look like. The one trick gets banned? I know, yeah, so deserved. Oh my god. I hope to one day play against you too, Goose, so that I can ban Genji. And then win the Soj matchup. Ooh, you have an advantage here, though. Oh, the early disruption shot. Oh, peeking danger. Man, you just got to take that, Goose. Nah, I'd win. Then go win it. What do you absolute freak of nature? Go challenger. Don't be spineless around the worst corner in Circuit Royale to be spineless against. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you probably do win those. I've probably gone against Kumu before. They probably diffed me. So I actually can't flame you too much about the Sojourn 1-on-1. I'm probably pretty respectful of that as well. Are you gonna ult? Oh, we're saving it for, like, PvE. That I'm hinting is coming, but that is actually never coming. Okay, we got the PvE ult here. Okay, nice. Shooting a lot of walls, shooting a lot of floors. I'm willing to bet you that, you know, if Overwatch had destructible environments, I'm willing to bet you that, the ground would look pretty torn up. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. I'm making a hog right-click in Workshop because I hate Pigpen. Oh, wait, that's so cool. Yo, Pigs. Whenever you finish that, you should drop the, the Workshop code in the Discord. Let someone try that old right-click. That's so cool. The switch-up is crazy. What is the switch-up? Wait, I don't actually, I might be missing it, Zeno. Alright, let's see. Yeah, oh my god, I hate your disruption shots. I hate your disruption shots, like, oh my lord. I think I've hated your disruption shots more than I have, Goose, of, like, any other ability cast from any of our other VOD reviewers. And that's, oh god, that's quite the state to be in, Goose. If digital is our Freya icon, I think you are our bad disruption shot from Sojourn icon, Goose. I'm so glad. Don't be glad about that, Goose. Goose, you exist to give me gameplay that makes me happy, not the gameplay that makes me angry and sad and want to like punch a hole through my monitor. No, Goose, no, that's a bad mark. It's not the right mark, Goose. All right, let's see. What do you do here? Do you do anything at all? Oh, that's a good disruption. I like that disruption a lot. The switch up on getting mad at digital for saying no, I went on first, but he was talking about. Yeah, guys, we're not consistent on. We're not consistent in this. You want good E placement? Railgunning? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, at this point, any E from Goose that gets a damage tick, I guess I have to be a fan of. Oh my god. You deserve to be put in a Maga cage and forced to fight. Oh, and we slide into the... I also, whenever I'm fixing a slide, I also consider to myself that if I slide over here far, it's very easy to hit me, and that is absolutely why I want to be there, because the plan is to die, and since the plan is to ult and then die, very nicely played. I love it. I love you committing to the plan, which was ult impotently and then collapse. Yeah, really, really good stuff, Goose. Dude, you actually need to, oh my god, wait, Rootbeer continued the Twitch Prime sub. Wait, Rootbeer, thanks. Oh my goodness. Bro, you didn't even have a Twitch sub to continue. You got one gifted, bro. And then, wow, thanks, Rootbeer. Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't think the animation plays, and I definitely need it to, play. Oh my goodness, yo, why is my, why is my, feed not correct? Okay, there we go. Alright, that was weird. Weird little bug. Yeah, the upcoming VODs section doesn't make any sense because we're actually just getting through like as many VODs as we possibly can. So. Oh my goodness. Yo, Pigs, it is actually your code around the corner. I lied to you. Why not? It did. Okay. I was yapping. Oh. Ooh. My bean. My bean. Hey, it's actually just a dub for me that, like, I've got things set up just barely well enough that they're functioning as kind of generally not as poorly as they could. Oh, yeah, I do have to read your thing. Thank you for reminding me, pigs. Okay, all right. You say to me, you're plat 5 in 6v6. Ooh, very nice. That's a really good position to be in. Don't even remember which code I sent, but I'm praying it was the right Dorado code. I think that it was. Hold on, let me double check. Which one are you? Oh, Thumbs, you are also right around the corner. You are not the next one, by the way. I have the 2DRAA7 code. There are no notes in this one. But you say, you advise me not to cry. Oh, God. Oh, no. Is that the one? Is that the right Dorado code? Okay, so... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Where are we? Pigs. You say, my playal... Oh, God. Oh, no. That might be the one. I'll double check. Okay, gotcha. If there's a different code that you want, just shoot it over to me at Lord Thethan on Discord, and that way you can just bump it right up. There's a couple of people that wanted other codes elevated, so we got them done. No, Pigs, I was just about to reach... sorry, I was talking to Thumbs. I advise that you check your blood pressure after watching my Soch code. Bro, honestly, my heart health is already really, really bad. So it's a lost cause. Goose, you've taken years off my life. So, like, thanks. Thanks, I guess. I'm still reaching the big 846 million. So, like, you're not actually doing me any favors. You haven't actually cut into, like, meaningfully into my immortality. So, like, you haven't even helped me by cutting years off my life. So, that, like I said, thanks. Thanks. Okay, all right, so what does Pig say? Pig says, oh, we got to get through this. My playstyle is a mix of 6 dirt and EU player Nico OW. Okay, gotcha. I go for slingshots? No way that's what they're called. Way too much, and I choke hooks under pressure. One thing I struggle with is my positioning. I forget how to play 6v6 without comms. I'm basically an ult magnet as well. Okay, awesome. Oh my god, wait. That's awesome. This is probably going to be a fun code. To be fair, I warned you. You didn't warn me for that, Goose. You didn't warn me about that kind of code, okay? Oh my goodness. The second one is, yeah? Okay, hold on, let me double check Thumbs, cuz. Okay, gotcha. You said that one is? Okay. I think that's also the only one that I've gotten on the spreadsheet, so I think that you did submit the right one. Okay. Alrighty, let's see it. Let's see it, Pigs Fly. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I see what you mean about the slingshot. I do like the little bit of a breather there to kind of help apply a little bit of healing after the Discord orb gets applied. You keep walking out in front of it though. You're averse to taking this Discord orb, but you want to actually walk on an angle that that you're not gonna have it thrown onto you first from. So actually, I really love the idea of just lumbering around here. You don't even have to commit around a corner if you don't want, right? You can throw a hook over here, you can throw a hook over there if you wanted, but I don't think that's I don't think you have to play as safe as you're playing. Yeah. Can't say you didn't have fun watching it? I did. I submitted a quick stadium VOD. You know, the entire message alongside the VOD. I'd be very appreciative. I'll give him my best shot, Deacon. I think that we should just barely have enough time for it. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, don't walk away from the Maga. He does have his E up, so I think you can play your cover there a little bit, and then look to engage him. Understand we're waiting for our Zarya. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. That's crazy. Almost really nice on the body block. You know how to get it next time. Okay, gotcha. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, holy making the hooks hard to hit. It's the jump-in. Jump-in is part of it. Oh, my God. The nod up. Maga, Ana Zen. Yeah, that is absolutely brutal to play into. That's especially why I want you, like, lumbering around doing your own thing, is you can force the Ana and the Maga to turn at you while the Zen doesn't, or you can make the Zen Discord orb you while you walk away and draw aggro from the Maga, right? Zen says, oh, Hog is Discorded, look at the Maga. Oh, holy hook, what? How does that work like that? That's insane. That's so silly. Oh, holy. All right, don't ult here. Just whatever you do. Okay, perfect. Okay, see, but I feel like your position here puts you in a really good position to do stuff like that, right? So I have you playing that exact same way at almost every stage of the fight. At least in the context of this game. Ult magnet. Yeah. The solo grab there. Oh my goodness, and then you get caged? That's crazy. Oh man, I would have loved for you to have the opportunity to whole hog. That would have been that would have been an absolute blast. Oh wait, Rapier, hold on. I got you. Wait, you don't have perms? Oh wait, yeah, no, I don't think I said with perms. Lamau. Okay. All right, let's see where we are here. Oh man, I see coach from. Oh yeah. And yeah, you should. Oh man, honestly, I think that we should wait for later this week so that we get some codes from you, and I actually have some time to give you like better feedback than just what I would be able to provide off of like a little bit of a screen recorded clips. Unless you're trying to ego VOD, in which case I'd love to take a look. I'll have to take a look at those. I do want to get to some of the yeah, Sojourn gameplay though, because I'm sure that that's an absolute blast. Okay. Okay. See, I liked what you were doing over here. I really liked this hook over here. Dropping over here and then playing on the objective. Like, I think that you already have a tank to play on the objective, and we also have a control of it. So I don't necessarily have you, like, I don't put you over here doing this because I don't see it as something that you really need to be doing, right? Especially since it puts you in the middle of the map. And I want my hog players to just be big, scary corners, right? Anywhere you move is a corner, and I think corners are a lot better around the edges of an arena than in the middle, right? I like the idea that a teammate can anchor themselves to you, right? Because you are existing in a space, but you can't exist in spaces that are out in the open as Roadhog because everyone will ult you, everyone will shoot you, everyone will damage you. But that's also the funny part about all of this, or the funny part of this dynamic, is that oh my goodness, you guys are recognizing. Oh, small world. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you're already here. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't know if you were here or not, so I was just kind of yapping because I'd seen you light up my DMs. I appreciate you being gracious. Because I do like I said, I actually would really love to sink my teeth into your replay codes. It's just gonna be hard to carve out the time for that this afternoon. But at one point next week, like, I think we absolutely should. I was saying about the Roadhog. So the funny thing about playing Roadhog in a way that, like, you are just a big corner yourself, and that makes makes it easier for your teams to kind of like play around you a little bit more, is the fact that, oh, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. Yo, no, you have it, pigs. Oh my goodness, you actually know exactly what you're doing on this character as well. I love it. I like your playstyle. Guys, if I ever get a code against Ethan, I'm submitting it. Yes. Guys, if I ever play against any of you guys, we are streaming that. We definitely are looking at those replays. Hey, you gotta play against me first. And you gotta win. And if you find me in a comp match, you have to let me know it's you. So that I know to sweat. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like do my casual silly haha kind of deal where guys, I literally, the way I play Overwatch is I go out and I try to make as many mistakes as quickly as I can, as many different ways as I can. So you gotta let me know it's you so that I actually know to not play like a bot. You got it, bro. Thanks, bro. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Oh, yeah. All right. So the funny thing about playing on the off angles with the Roadhog, being a big corner for your team, I haven't gotten to finish my thought yet, is that your teammates also don't want to be on the center of the map. It's also bad for them to be on the center of the map, right? So, time to Q-snipe Ethan? Yeah, I know, actually. Ethan's perma brain off whenever he plays comp? Yes. No, actually, Oh, not me. Oh, rip. Oh, I like the whole hog, yes. Oh, keep him off. See, this is the only situation where I put you on the point here, is when you have whole hog and you just want to push everybody off. That's perfect. Oh, Figs, you actually do know exactly what you're doing on the Roadhog. I just need you doing it, like, on every possible side of the arena, as you can. It's not in the middle of nowhere. It's just you're opting to bring these fights to the point with compositions that don't necessarily want fights on the point against a composition that absolutely wants to fight on the point. So you have an opportunity to really infringe on their map control, not by being on the point where they want to play, but by pulling their aggression, cooldowns, and attention away from the spaces that their core players want to play in, right? Because you're never going to exist on an off angle and the Maga comes after you, right? But you will get the Junkrat who conk mines after you, and the Junkrat who conk mines after you is a Junkrat that isn't going to be able to back up his Maga and play in his E whenever Maga needs that damage boost and healing, or damage mitigation and healing, right? So, unless he has a special person in his lobby, he cares. He only cares in his lobby. He cares dearly about to slot. Wait, hold on. I can't read that. I had a stroke, guys, just now. I don't know if I hit a slingshot this game. Oh my god, I know what you call. I know what. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't actually know what a slingshot meant. I know what a slingshot means now, and I really hope that you don't get one. That's gonna make me mad if you get one. Oh, I like fighting that a little bit more. I like at least breaking the turret before you go for the breather there. I understand that you don't have your overhealing resources, but and it's fine that you're playing your life. Oh man, you're such a tempered hog player. I'm having you double down a little bit on the risk. I wasn't aware you were illiterate, bro. I'm like all of it. I'm like the illiterate, the nonverbal. I've got the rot in the brain. I got a little bit of everything. My bones ache. My joints hurt. My hair's turning gray too. Oh my god, guys, I'm getting gray hairs, and it's. Oh man. Okay, that's very nice. My IQ holds me back in this game. Bro, my IQ holds me back in every single game. Bro, I just have you, like, wandering around the arena. That's actually it. Okay. All right, Knackman, which comp do you want? Which game? You said this is my... oh, my God. No. I'm looking at the... just some Ana comp. I noticed we had episodes of greatness. Unless you really want to look at the Ana comp where you're having way too many drinks. Oh, no. I've had grays since I was about 14 years. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Old. All of us are getting so old, guys. Nameless5. Thank you so much for the follow. Holy smokes. I'm so appreciative of all of you guys who hang out with us here for even a couple of minutes. Pop in, leave a chat. You know, I'm amazed that some of you guys are still even here. Sometimes it astounds me. All right, Knack, we're going to skip over the drunk Ana VOD, because I actually do want to, like, peruse your actual Ana VOD. Unless the people want to see my drunk gameplay. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they light up the chat. Although, honestly, we're probably going to get more flame reviewing if we see the comp VOD. I don't want to flame review anymore. Oh, man, I already burned through all of my... I already burned through my anger reservoir. I'm going to have to pad up my mad stats. My mats, for short. Alright. Yo, someone get a Theanism in the chat. I don't feel like coming with something original. I suppose you just have to be nice to me? Okay. Well, I do like that nade. I hate that sleep. I'm glad you got some with it. I hate that sleep because you don't have a nade. Look at them all grouping up on top of that soldier. Oh, I don't mind this drop either. This seems... Wait, I love that Theanism. that one makes me giggle a little bit, because we do all know how I really feel about low GM players. Oh man. Oh my god. Yo, get a 3 count, maybe. Oh my god, I like this aggro position though. Ew, in that game I cringe. Yeah. Oh, Rupert, you haven't submitted any VODs. Wait, have you? Did you submit a VOD after? Wait, no, you didn't. You know what, Rupert? If you don't like the Knackman VODs, you're going to have to submit them so you take over. Because, Rupert, you know I'm watching your VODs over Knackman's. I'll save Knackman's for patch day, you know. If you submit a VOD, you know, we'll cover a day of. We'll push Knackman back another day. You'll be around tomorrow. That is so horrible. I'll submit an Ana VOD. Yeah. Submit one now, Rupert. We'll stop watching this one. I hate your sleeps. Oh my god, Mac, I might hate your sleeps. Ooh, I'm nervous. Oh my god, you Genji dashed out of the nade, bro. That's so sad. I'm gonna submit more Soj VODs. Do not do that, Goose. You're gonna give me gray hairs. You're gonna give me more gray hairs. You're gonna make my voice burn out as well. I don't even voice act, and I'm gonna sound like I'm a voice actor at the end of some of these sessions. The bottles of water I'm gonna need to consume. I love the VOD I submitted. Oh, no. Hey, at least I've been landing these. Okay, that's actually fair. That's actually totally fair. Sounds like he hears the demons. Hey, Portal, what's up? The demons. Yo, I hate your sleeps. Oh my god, I hate your sleeps. I've actually really liked all of your nades. I like your nade timings in particular, although I haven't liked the last one or two. And I wonder if you have some better options with a little bit more patience. Those are some nice on-scope shots. I like that nade. Oh man, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, you just gotta play closer to walls, covers corners. But man, I hate your sleeps. Oh, would have been nice to have a sleep for that. Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to get around to that after this one, or after the last one. I'll try to remember, Deacon. That's what, when I was saying I'll do my best, that's what I was actually meaning, is that I'll try to remember that I need to skip ahead a little bit to do a quick stadium game. Be careful, guys. We're not about to set dangerous precedents where Thethan puts aside all the VOD reviewing to look at stadiums. But I love watching stadiums, so don't stop giving me the fun codes, but I'm gonna have to strike a balance. Bro's better and on than me, and I'm a support main. Mad respect. I wish I hit my sleeps. I wish I hit my sleeps too. Yeah, Neckman does the land, sleeps more reliably than I do. I'll own up to that. Bro's acting like he doesn't get skipped everyone's codes. That's actually true. Yes, Nameless, we got an Overwatch Discord. It's bare bones right now. No features, no perks. Not even my mods have the power to, like, exercise authority in the server. So that's just something that we're gonna improve over the next couple of days, next couple of weeks. Feel free to join, guys. Please abide by the rules, guys. We do have community values, and those are really, really, really important to maintain. So, you know, we're not trying to make anything too serious, but we don't make anything... we want to be responsible with our communities, with the people that we have. It's important to spend it's important to spend time with the people that we like, and to like the people that we spend time with. So, I'm really excited to spend time with all of you guys that I like very much. All right. Oh my goodness, you just need to die. Yeah, you just gotta die. Yeah, that's okay. Man, I would have died on the point. Oh, man, I would have died on the objective. Oh, well, that is true. You cannot win Overwatch without taking damage. Lord the Bot is correct. Guys, Lord the Bot was already a taken username on Twitch. I was devastated by that. I like that nade. I would start finding an off angle. You know, honestly, I would have liked to really hold this position so that you could just shut down the Tracer. You end up there anyways. Oh my god, and you cast an inferior sleep compared to the really good sleep that you could have casted a second ago. Ooh! Okay, alright, that's fine. Oh, you're playing out in the middle of the open instead of walking up the high ground so you can get a really easy free nade up here. Oh, holy. You're not taking time to do the right things. Oh, Nagman, I hate your sleeps. I hate every single one of your sleeps this game. Oh, no, it pains me. Everything else is, like, really, really good. Aside from the mid-fight rotations. Your mid-fight rotations are, like, really, really mid. Oh, wait. I didn't. That was not on purpose. Yo, nice sleep. Yo, that's the actual only good sleep that we've seen. Yo, nice movement. Nice mid-fight rotation. Don't back up. Don't back up to where you were. You're looking for a nade. Oh, what an excellent nade. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. You're a little too confused for too long, so you don't go for a nade and let your Zarya take so much damage looking for your nade instead of, like, knowing that you have to go for that nade because you have to move up in this position because moving back around this corner is, like, really, really dangerous because you have to land the sleep to alleviate the pressure and apply the bio nade, so, as well as healing. So, like, you just don't know exactly what you're doing as it's happening and, like, whatever. Alright. That's fine. You kind of have to peek that, so I get it. Do you nade yourself? Oh, you nade them. Oh, man. Especially after... Yeah. I'm actually not peek. I'm not re-peeking. Oh, we trank and you peek for 1 second. You actually double peek, which is your danger. I love this map because it's simultaneously Giga Straight Line Simulator while also being Giga Sniper Simulator. At least with Havana, you have actual side paths. Yeah, that's true. I hate Circuit. No, I actually got that by the end of that expression, Deacon. I was like, oh wait, this is a Circuit hater message right now. I hate sniper maps. I also hate the sniper maps. But that's why I picked up Sojourn and Ashe when I hit low masters on deeps for the first time. And guys, I promptly got the boot, by the way, out of low masters. I had to pick up those characters that could compete at slightly longer ranges. After watching this, I might play better drunk. You're a King's Row hater? Oh, yeah, that is so base. I am also a King. I think King's Row just, I don't think it's actually God's gift from Aaron Keller, as a lot of people think it is. I think it's a little overrated. Rialto is also a sniper map. I don't like Rialto anymore. Deacon, I used to really like Rialto as well. I used to really love playing Rialto. Rialto used to be one of my really comfortable maps. I hate Rialto now. In 5v5, I think Rialto is actually one of the what is the opposite of a glow up? Is it a dull down? Because I think Rialto dulled down with 5v5. Kings in Overwatch 1 was a godsend, but 5v5 Kings is not as fun. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Rialto still in your top 3? That's interesting. A glow down? I feel like that's a dull down, right? I trust you, though. A glow down does make sense. Okay. Yeah, no, Rialto does glow down in 5v5. I actually wouldn't mind playing 6v6 Rialto games. It still shocks me that I hit M1 at a point in my career, so I feel you. Oh my god, dude, that's so cool. Okay, yeah, but you hit M1 because, like, that is absolutely... I mean, that's not your peak, but, like, that is absolutely an elo that you could be, like, extremely competitive in. That you are, I would say. I would wager, even without seeing you in like, a low GM lobby, right? That's why I play Venture on Rialto, funny side paths. Yeah. I also like that one. I feel like Ilios glowed up on 5v5. That's probably based. Azino, that's amazing that it shocks you, because it does not surprise me even for a second that you hit M1. But yeah, no, oh my god, I cannot be competitive at those elos, at least not without being able to rely on these crutch characters. Your nade is, like, just a little bit too early. I just want to hit Masters. Oh, that's so based. Bro, you know, just be careful, Goose. Masters is where you start to, like, really get confronted by some real... Oh, man. For lack of a better way of saying it, guys. Some real shitters. Oh, man, the fact that you're forced out of this position is really, really tough. I like how you're playing. Oh, that's tough. I hate your sleeps. I don't hate that one, actually. I don't think. M1's still your peak? Okay, gotcha. Probably consistent for the last few seasons. Dude, I'm so inconsistent. Don't worry, I'm a consistent diamond player. Look at this. Look at this. Look at my diamond. Look at my diamond gameplay. Guys, I don't even play support. The only reason it ranks me that high is because I don't play enough games to rank down. Lamau. I play enough games to get hard stuck in diamond, though. Don't you guys worry. No, Azino. Be not surprised. I belong where I am. You guys absolutely should be playing higher. I was trying to toss nades earlier than I needed to try and set up from last VOD. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, no wonder I've liked all of your nades and hated all of your sleeps. I've liked almost all of your nades. Yeah, I don't think you have anything special, Charles, in your mods. We'll fix that tonight so that my mods can actually start helping me set stuff up. Because Root Beer also told me no perms. Guys, bear with me for, like, arbitrary mod selection process. It's kind of simultaneously for people who will help me run a community and also for people who will help me, like, manage technological stuff that I need. And who will help, like, facilitate some of the Discord stuff. Kind of alleviate my workload. So, if you don't make mod, then, you know, it's not because I hate you, and it's not because I think that you aren't going to be helpful to me. But also, if you're not a mod, probably for the better, because my mods are, oh god, my mods are, hey, they're gonna have serious stuff that they have to do, as well. Ooh, okay, all right, yeah, I like the drop. Be ready, Nano. Yep, Nano to the right. Oh, nice. Okay, get a sleep for the pressure alleviation. I would have actually really liked a sleep that kind of helps slow some of them down from some of this pressure that they're able to apply onto you. Okay, gotcha. Nice, Neck. Nice. Your P2 peak. Oh my god. There's actually no way. That's... Okay, if I Masters 3, I'll be happy. Until my need to be better compels me to try for GM. All of you guys should always be... should all be trying for GM. Although not low GM. You guys know how I feel about low GM players, but... I'll figure out timing it like that when you're looking for a better... When you're looking to find better from a second earlier versus a second later. Yeah, Knackman. Me and Digital never making mod team. Yes, that's exactly right. Alright. Oh, let's see. Oh my goodness, there's still so many reviews, so many VODs. Okay, hold on guys, I'm gonna do some spreadsheet organization here for a couple of seconds. And the background. Stadium code. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta see about the stadium code. Okay, let's see. I hate hitting the refresh, and I see more codes. Oh man, Nameless gave a code. Oh no, Nameless. Oh, I'm sorry. We might not be able to get to it before the codes reset. Okay. All right, perfect. I found it. I found the stadium code. We'll go ahead and burn through this one real quick. Sorry, Deacon. We'd spend more time in the context of a day where patches aren't getting reset for the next day. All right, which one are you? You are... Oh, the Genji. Oh, the Genji. Okay. All right, I like it. Already third person. Oh, I love my third person. Oh, man. I love third person. I get to see the skin. I get a big ol' AoE. I like the hero fantasy. Read the message, please, for the sake of Goose. Okay, let's see. I've come to make an announcement. Goose World is a filthy dash build user. He dashes on my wife. He took his cyborg little glowy Wakasashi out and he dashed all over my wife. And he said his Wakasashi was this big. As I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call out post on twitter.com. Goose World, you got a small Wakasashi. It's like the size of May's cryo freeze, except way smaller. And guess what? This is what my sidearm looks like. That's right, baby. Big Gloom Gauntlet plus Ambusher Optics. I can't read all. Oh my god. What a mess. I'm just gonna let the VOD play. You absolute freak. Whew. I think that is supposed to be the Eggman speech. I've come to make an announcement. Oh my goodness. What do you even say here? Yeah, that's right. No ability power, no dash build. He dashed on my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna quick melee the stadium lobby. That's right, this is what you get. My super weapon power build. Oh my goodness, except I'm not gonna stab the stadium lobby. I'm gonna go even higher. I'm stabbing this Reinhardt in the back for 300 crit damage. Oh my god, I tried to use that build earlier. Oh my god. What, you name drop me? You say, how do you like that, Lord Thethan? Oh my goodness, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the melee build, Genji build frogs hit the frickin' stadium lobby, so I get on my site before I stab you two. Yo, Deacon, you're gonna have to pay for the treatment on my lungs. That's coming out of your insurance. Oh my goodness. Okay, apparently Goose World is a filthy dash blader. Or blade builder. Okay, so we get the dashes in. Keeping up our aggression. I like it. I like it. I like the moves. What's Deacon's rank in Stadium? I will be taking this personally. Okay, Grandpa stressed? Bro, I'm always so stressed. Yo, Deacon, go walk in that lava. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. The health just doesn't go down. The overhealth just doesn't disappear. I was surprised. I thought, okay, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought the build where Genji throws like little projectiles out from his blade, I thought that you would also throw projectiles after he deflects. Is that not the case? I was under the impression it was. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. No, it doesn't work like that. Okay, yeah, yeah, that was my experience. I was so disappointed in the game that I tried running with that, and it didn't end up working out like that. Okay. That one is fun. That one is fun. Okay, Charles. We're coming up on yours. We're gonna get through this. We are running out of time. Oh man. Alright. Alright. You were told to play tank, and you play tank. That's what the note says. You are your gold, sad face. And the operation, the mission, objective is to be competent. Be competent on the tank roll. Okay, gotcha. Unlucky. Did you guys... Someone... Hey, I got perfectly cut off? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, hold on. I want to go forward a little bit more into the music. Okay, alright. Here we go. Alright. Alright, Charles, let's see it. I mean, hey, to be competent on the tank roll, all you got to do is just WM1. That's all it is. Well, hold the joystick forward and go from there. Sorry for that mild intermission. You do not have to apologize for that. No, the Stadium Genji gameplay was actually pretty fun. I don't have comments to make on it, just because it was very clean, very clean. I was actually a little bit jealous of it. That's why I didn't make any comments. I was like, why can't my Genji look like that? Why can't my Genji look like that in Stadium? All right, Charles, let's see, let's see. Oh, don't back up while you're in Nemesis. Okay, good slow, good slow. Oh, yeah, I have you a lot more up. I have you a lot more up. Okay, your Hanzo gets some really nice picks. Nice, move forward. Excellent. Where you got your shins broken by Lucio. Bro, I'm actually going to go to bed tonight, and I'm going to fall asleep thinking about how you had the, about how you got, I mean, you got, bro, you got your cyborg dick, like, absolutely shattered by that Rhine. Like, it was awesome. Just look at the parts where I killed the soldier. Fair enough. Also, you think how my build is better? I don't know, Goose. Maybe not. Oh, Charles, too much Esky. Too much walking backwards. If you're gonna die here anyways, then, like, I have you die in. Oh, don't walk. Okay, oh, Lord. Walking backwards, Charles, it brings you right into her shot. So you definitely want to move forward where the barrier is. Oh, man. Charles, just, like, stop moving back. That's actually it. Come on. Bean Burrito is a demon on Arrow Man. Actually, what a name. I love you guys as battle tags. Oh my goodness, we're getting a keys, what do you call it? Cameo? Keys cameo? KC for short. Charles, you actually have to, it actually just starts by moving forward. Yeah, get angry and punch your way through them all. I know, yeah, actually act like you're Lord Ethan watching some of Goose's Sojourn gameplay, and the enemies is your monitor. Like, why are you walking away from the bot, Charles? Like, you have your arms, Ramatra's, well, you don't have your arms, but, like, Ramatra's on the bot. You want to stop that thing, man. They win the game if they push that. Oh, sorry, I just punched my mic the way I'm asking you guys to punch on Rom. Sleep with one eye open, my comically sharpened large knife is coming for you. Watch out, Goose. He built that knife, too. He built that knife. Are you going to change your battle tag again? Because you changed it to Virgil. You're not rebranding back to Azina, are you? I did build that thing. All right, pull out your arms, Charles. Much earlier, much earlier. I like the refresh. Yeah. You're just playing a spot where it's very easy for all of them to shoot you, and it's very hard for both of your supports to heal you. And that's all it is. Your aggression timings are, like, really, really slow for you to reach that point. Yeah, I did not forget. I just, there is a couple of people that I'll refer to by their names as I know them. There's a couple of people that I won't. I've decided that you're one of the ones that I won't. If you don't care, then that's great. You actually make my life easier because I have actually not necessarily wanted to call you, yeah. But, I think that for me, it works better for now. Play Rom like I play Rom. Hyper aggressively and force your team to follow through. Yeah, actually, like, to be like, if you guys want to keep me up, you guys are going to have to keep up with me. Yeah, more W pushing, more W pushing. I like your consistency, Charles. Your consistency with, with the staff and the punches. You miss a couple of punches, but honestly, I feel like the punches you're not landing are the punches you're not even going for because you're not actually moving forward. Like, I'm honestly surprised at this point, Charles, based on this gameplay sample, I'm surprised that you don't back off from the Freya there, right? Actually, you do end up backing off from the Freya. You let Bean Burrito kill steal that one. We shall duel at dawn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Already having the duels break out. We couldn't go a day, guys. We couldn't go a day as a community without duels breaking out. No! No! Alright, Charles. You just stabilize. Go grab a Mega. Go grab a Mega Pack. Don't walk back into damage thinking that it's going to heal you. Okay, they're good, they're good. Oh, good. I think you could just go on the ROM there. You don't have to feel like you have to ignore him. You get a really nice slow on the soldier. But I'm in the midst of reviving an old team. Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay, but might just make another random name. Gotcha. What's their ROM doing? Oh my god, yeah, you should definitely be looking to pressure their ROM. Part of the reason that they're able to do as much damage to you as they are is because you're not pressuring their ROM. And that's also what I'm seeing in these fights where you're not getting really aggressive, Charles, is you're also actually not being aggressive enough to pressure out their ROM so that he and his team have to move backwards and not shoot you guys back. Yeah, a little bit more arm holding the arms to block these damage instances. Shoot the tank, shoot the tank. Oh, I love the slow. I love the slow during the Yeah, but you got easier targets to move on, right? You can actually just play your corners and fight the Mora there. That's okay. I liked when Rom could punch through shields. Kind of sad they removed it. No, I think that he can. I think they removed it at one point. He did like extra damage to shields. They should have restored it back though. Unless I'm crazy. If I'm crazy, they did not change it back. But if I'm not crazy, I'm not crazy. A little Better Call Saul reference. Oh my god, you guys are bringing it back, Charles. Let's go. I thought it was over for y'all. Keep punching him. You're taking steps backward, and it's actually like making it to where you miss damage that like you shouldn't be missing, because the only reason you're missing is because you're like not at the range you should be. Like closer walls covers corners, so like you should be here. You should be here, making your punches very easy. Of the random vocal sim mid-sentence. Yeah, I actually surprised myself with the things that I do and say, and the ways that I kind of fill some of the voids when I am talking about certain things, like the ba-ba-ba, or do-do-do-do. Sometimes you guys get the rare beat boop out of me, which is crazy, because, like, I'm not a cyborg, I'm not a robot, guys, I'm just a very old mushroom. But, like, mushrooms aren't supposed to beat boop. Alright, pull out your arms, Charles. You don't need to use the window. The window's for you. The window is for you to move up. Perfect. Oh, don't dismiss the arms after getting one pick. Don't do that. All right, that works. That works. I don't mind you pressing up a little bit earlier so that you can use your arms a little bit earlier and pressure out that soldier and Freya. Because now you see how you've let them all group right back up and then all push out this angle all at once. Oh my god. Oh, your team was running. That's tough. Oh my goodness. We're all so scared. We're so scared to play and fight. And it's not just you, Charles. It's actually your whole team as well. That's what I'm realizing. But like, holy. I mean, Bean Burrito's kind of killing it. Yeah. So you should be moving all the way up. Looking to go all the way in. And make sure that your Hanzo's got plenty of space. What kind of mushroom though? Like Portobello, psychedelic, or like Mushroom Kingdom? I'm kind of like the oh man, I'm like the brown one that just grows on trees. But like, yeah, I'm actually just the little brown one that grows on trees. I'm actually just like I don't even know what they're called. Oh man, I used to be really big into mycology. So I wish I knew, like, more types of mushrooms. I am no lion's mane, though. I know that. Button mushrooms? Okay, yeah. Yeah! I'm like those little dudes. I'm just hanging out, bro. I just hang out, and I just kind of exist. There's, like, a little bit of me on, like, all the different trees of the forest. That is what I am. Your dash bills falls over if you get blown on Bucko. What? Alright, buddy, let's see how far you... when my quick mega gives me 200 over health. A mushroom that might be safe to eat, but nobody knows. Yeah, actually, but I actually just send you down a horrible trip. Oh, God. That's basically what our streams are. Okay. Oh, man. This next one tells me to not cry. Thumbs, this one is you, bro. This one's you, Thumbs. Oh, it's Dorado. Oh, no. Alright. Oh, it's the cast. Let's go. Alright, how long is this one? Oh my goodness, a 17-minute VOD. How many more VODs? Bro, we actually have so many. Oh my goodness. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So like 10 in an hour 13 is really, really tough. Yeah, pretty much that's going down the drain. All right. So we're not on high ground. That makes things a little bit tough, even though we already got people to move the objective for us. I do not mind us just moving all the way up to high ground. That's some really nice fights that we get from there. Deacon and I thought the IQ Jungle and the JCV Stealth basketball matchup was pretty intense. As it turns out, it's actually the Deacon and the Goose Genji matchup. All right. We're on the payload right now, but I like this off angle a lot better. I like closer walls, cover some corners so that we don't have to be susceptible to the hook there. playing some of the stands, some of the market stands, or even finding a spot there on the right side. Nice shots, nice connections. I like the dead eye here. Ooh, okay, nice aggression. It is almost always safer in than out. So flipping the map. I mean, I was just flaming Farron earlier about not playing our side of the map, or about only playing on our side of the map. So love flipping it around there. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That's fine. I do not want us playing in positions where it is easy to get hooked. But you know, if we got to get hooked to win, then maybe I can't complain. Maybe I cannot complain. Okay, nice. Good shots. Oh, reloading after we get the melee, or after we get the nade is fine. Oh, we got the Deadeye perk instead of the right-clicky perk. That is so sad. I love that right-clicky cast perk. What a bold E. Okay, all right. All right, let's see. What are we up to here? Nice roll. Okay. Oh, we're so far away. I actually don't mind us, like, backing off all the way and then setting up here. We probably don't get to do anything that helps us win the fight, though. I turned my brain after right-clicking. Oh, my goodness. You don't like right-clicking? Oh, man, I love the right-clicking. In modern day, the right-click perk is like a reverse trap. Tricks you into thinking it's bad, but when you know how it works, it's just objectively better. Yeah. Okay, Deacon. I so strongly agree with you. I so very strongly agree with you. But. The thing that I think is kind of funny about the Deadeye perk, oh my god. I think the thing about perks that trips me up is that everybody gets them. I think that what trips me up is, like, everybody, like, it's almost like unanimous that, like, the Overwatch player base as a whole has favorite perks, right? The Sojourn Slide, the Sojourn Overclock, right? The Cast Deadeye perks, right? Stuff like that. When I buy an M2 to my mouse, will I use it more? Sure. I actually just hold down my mouse 2 button. Because they changed that. You can actually just hold the mouse button down now, and that applies it. But the thing for me that is funny, and it's not like Cassidy's Deadeye perk, especially now that it's gotten buffed a little bit. It's not like it's a bad perk. I don't actually. Yes, they changed it. They changed it so that you can now hold down the button. A little bit of an oversight on their part when the patches came out. Most of the time in these lobbies, I prefer heals per target. Yeah, absolutely. So the thing about the Cassidy perk that makes me chuckle a little bit is, like, I like that we're taking the worst ult in the game and not making it much better. Ooh, nice shots. I love it. Ooh, I love it, Tesco. Let's go. All right, get on the high ground here. Looking to be set up. Or you're going to be on cart. Good. A little too much jumping. Nice shots. Love it. Ooh, team's letting you play out here. I'm looking to set up. I do not care that they are letting you damage them in their choke. Yeah, because you deserve to get jumped like that. Yep. That perk change is so good. Yes, it is. Yeah, Cassidy needed... Oh, my God. Cassidy really needed a better Deadeye perk. Holy. Because that... I mean, his ult is so bad. And his perks for his ult were not good. May the best man win, but I'm already won. Oh, my God. Deacon and Goose duking it out in a battle of wits. I like the patience. Looking for the shots to land. Oh, that's all right. We just end up a little too far away from corners, walls, covers, and maybe a little overambitious. It's interesting to me moving forward here against that. I like how he could not hit a shot there. I know. I like how in the code submission you were like, "Don't cry," and like I'm tearing up. Hold on. It's not crying. Oh, I feel a little bit of tears rolling. I'm trying to hold them back. And it's funny, walking forward doesn't help you hit those shots, right? Playing closer to cover, right, where you feel it's safe, that's actually what helps you land those shots, right? So, my left hand just unconsciously taps it when moving from A to D. I believe you. It's amazing how much we do in Overwatch that we don't even realize. Yeah. That's what they get up. Bro got like an 80% accuracy with a bunny gene. I know. Like, what is this, bro? Stop jumping. Stop jumping. Like, even if you land more shots with it, stop jumping. It's killing me. I can help it a lot less than I'd like. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Bro's getting active. I actually really like Tesco's activity. That is the cheekiest thing I have seen today. And we watched Farron's gameplay earlier. Oh, man. Yo, okay, all right. Thumbs, you are not the one to stop the bob to see if you can touch there. That is so beyond unfair to yourself, but I like the energy. I ask you to do that every single time. You bot. You bot. I was gonna die anyways, yeah. No, I have you do it every single time. That was awesome. Ooh, I hate that. I hate traversing back to our side of the objective. I don't know why. I'm not going to clarify. I'm not going to go back to see exactly why I hate it. I'm just going to let you know that, pathing-wise, I don't really like how it's not, like, setting us up for the next position that we're going to want to be in the fight, which is actually over here, right? So, making me a little bit nervous here, Tesco. All right, hopefully it pays off. All right, let's see. Crazy how much keyboard real estate gets freed when my thumb isn't spamming the spacebar. That's a funny notion. That's actually a funny thought, Nackman. I can tell you in my 5 years coaching, almost 6 now, I've actually not, I've not even thought about that. Yeah, we use keyboards. Yeah, what do you use? What do you use? Touch controls? Are you sorry, tilt controls? Like, are you on a fucking Wiimote? Oh, wait, no, there's a controller too. Oh my god, hold on, guys, hold on. Oh my, holy entitlement of the PC player, of the mouse and keyboard warriors. Oh my god. Thinking if you're not playing on keyboard, you're playing on a Wii remote? That's crazy. Your V-Box... What? Oh, wait. Wait, what is a V-Box? It's not entitlement, it's just correct. No. No, console players are so talented. I actually love watching console players. I love watching them aim, because they have to aim so uniquely. Oh, Xbox controller? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking like V-Box from Fortnite. I think, isn't that like one of the characters or something? That you can play. He's got like the good gun. Only play with Kinect. Yeah, I remember that. Isn't that the one that came with a Star Wars dancing game? I love watching constantly thinking plays themselves. On PC too, you play with your Xbox controller? Okay, interesting. I love watching controller aim. They have to do so uniquely because it's not quite like a it's not quite like the extension of your arm that the mouse is. Slipping and sliding, moving and grooving. The bob there. I think you can just die so much earlier, Tesco, but that's a-okay. Oh, I would have loved for you to have bob to touch here as well. Yeah. It's possible, you know, just a little bit of that 7 seconds in advance thing. Kind of helps you out a little bit there. Oh my goodness, hold on. I actually have to add that real quick as a Theanism. I don't actually have that. Duplicate sub action. And we are always think about playing 7 seconds in advance. Nice. I knew we were going to slowly but surely accrue Ethanisms just by streaming here. Yeah. We're getting more. Play the game rules as written. You guys were messing around in a call during this. That's awesome. When Palpatine pulled up, that's when it got real. Yes, that's true. No. You die. Anakin, the Jedi are taking over. Anakin, help me. I'm so weak. Anakin. Yo, Ian McDermott is such a treasure. Oh my god, I love Ian McDermott. He's such a homie for real. Tesco, have I missed anything? You've had some really nice shots. You played some good spaces. You've had some funny rotations. I like the bob as the wall between you and this horse. Oh my god, you do so much jumping. It drives me nuts. You know, bunny hop on Ash? No, I do see bunny hopping. Maybe not during the shots. Yeah, if you fly on the ground during some of these important shots that we need to land, which is really, really good. Is that the Coach Gun perk too? Okay, gotcha. I also like taking that one. I don't often take the reload perk. Oh, I'm sorry, the fire rate perk for the primary fire. Oh, nice shots. Excellent. Okay, good. All right, good. I'm having you move forward. Look for early ult charge here. Possibly set up on a different angle. We don't want to be playing two samesies, anyways, and we also want to be considerate of the fact that they are building ults. Kitsune Rush is going to be really helpful for them to come up here and take over. Get a little bit of the shots in. Nice shot. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. That's dynamite. Oh, yeah, that's all right. Yeah, you know, I'm not too invested on knowing what I have you do differently there. I think I have to teach my 4-year-old nephew to play Overwatch? Yeah, probably. Back swinging, they were set up on bridge, didn't hoppity hop at all. Oh, okay. I like not hippity hoppiting. Oh, shoot. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Yeah, here's probably just a little bit of a matter of just playing our walls, covers, corners. Yeah, because you just don't have to be on the point here, but that's okay. Should you, though, is the main question. Oh, yeah, that is fair, Portal. Should you really be, should you be teaching your 4-year-old nephew to play Overwatch? Are there Lego blocks that they could be building with instead? Classical music that they could be, enhancing their brains to? Is it a really good idea to begin the rot at such an early age with such a mind-numbing game as Overwatch? Yeah, probably. That's probably the right call. All right, let's see. I like the dancing here on the high ground. Careful about playing too samey. Yeah, you can move up here. I'm looking for some damage. I'm looking for some pressure, especially since my Doom is moving up a little bit. I don't mind staying up here on the high ground, especially since we have Bob, though. All right, so totally fair. Okay, and we're corroborating with our Cassidy to do the window bob. And then we end up getting no. Okay, that's perfect though. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Bob does get a little bit of value. Oh my gosh, they bring the fight right to where he is. That's amazing. That's amazing. They keep it where it is. He relaxes the Doomfist and Bluey. Okay, gotcha. Is Bluey the one with the dog? Yo, Bionicle is S tier. Oh my god, have you guys heard Bionicle lore? Bionicle lore actually goes so hard. All right. Guys, we're pushing through. We are pushing through these VODs. We're going to get through as many as we can. I need to close the form so that you guys can't submit more codes, Lamau. But, all right, Chamberlain, you're up. Blue is the one that's blue. Did I get to your VOD yet? Yes, I did, Charles. Oh, you missed it. The Ramatra gameplay on Runasapi. We did. Blue's the one that's blue. Yeah. Thumb's got it. Want the commitment to get through these VODs. Oh, dude, I'm so committed, and it means I feel really bad too, because Durr was in earlier, being like, hey, are we looking at a VOD from me today? I had a couple that I wanted bumped, right, and I've got so many new people to examine. So basically, stop jumping. That's my takeaway. Yeah. Stop jumping for now. Hold on. What else was I thinking about? I was thinking about one other thing. No, yeah, just cut out the jumping. You're actually fun. I can't wait to watch more from you, Thumbs. And I'm sorry that we can't sink our teeth into anything too intense. And like I said, I feel bad about that. But I really want to make sure that all of you guys get featured here. So, trying to burn through as many as we can. And actually, I'm hoping that Durr is actually one of the last VODs that we get to of the evening. He was really sad. He really wanted his VOD featured. Yes, it's Chamberlain's VOD now. Gonna watch some more of the Sojourn. Not gonna make me quite as mad, I hope, as the Goose Sojourn. Oh man, Goose drove me bonkers. So we are just looking for pressure timings. We are looking to pressure the right targets at the right times. You're doing a lot of mid-clip reloads. 22 shots. Wait, are you actually doing a lot of mid-clip reloads? Oh, I'm just gonna watch your magazine for a second. Yeah, 20 shots. Okay, that one you let expire, which is good. You let all the way down to 1. Okay, 26 shots, you reload. You actually could probably keep up your pressure there. I don't think you have to play quite as safe. They haven't done anything to force you out. And you see how, like, the times that you're on peaking are the instances where your Orisa and your team are actually taking the most amount of damage. So, just be really careful. The frame increase in new aspect did wonders for my aim. Yes, it did. It did wonders for me as well. I see nothing has changed. Juice kill. Yep, nope, nothing has changed. Is the DPS VOD still happening tonight? No, I don't think it is, Charles. You have to submit more DPS VODs to me. It being D&D time. Oh, good luck, have fun. I'm so sad I'm gonna miss Wednesday. I am gonna miss Wednesday, by the way. It's like for real. Hello, Juice! Hello, Juice! I think I know exactly who this Juice is, too. I might be wrong, though. I think I do know who this Juice is. There are so many Juices out there, but I think I know exactly who this one is. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. I've regressed. I've regressed instantaneously to a much younger coach. Holy smokes. Yeah. Wow. I know, yeah. Like I said, there's a lot of juices out there. No, this is a very special juice. This is a very, very special juice. Are we the same person? You guys might be. Holy. If I'm not wrong, if this is the juice that I'm thinking, juice. Holy, I missed you. I missed you a whole lot. In fact, not a season goes by where I do not think about the contributions that you helped build us up to. I mean, holy smokes, holy smokes! And without the framework that you build, you know, that you put together. Sorry, Chamberlain, I'm taking a little bit of time away from your VOD. You know, with the framework that you built together, you really built an excellent environment that slotted me in, and you didn't let me escape from it either, right? I was actually going to go coach elsewhere, and you said, no, coach one of our teams. And it opened up a ton of doors. So, have you seen your server mess up yet? No, I haven't seen it get messed up yet, actually. It's probably going to mess up soon, though. Yeah. Wow. Oh my goodness. You know, Juice, we'll have to catch up sometime. Sometime when I'm not, like, trying to fit through, like, 8 VODs in less than an hour. And where I can really appreciate your presence here. But wow, thanks for stopping in. Oh my goodness, yeah, you sent me reeling back into 2020, 2021. Wow, yeah. No, thank you for the good luck wishes. I'm gonna need it. And thanks for saying goodbye, Juice. Holy smokes, it's so good to hear from you. Oh man, I should have been streaming a long time ago, guys. I've gotten to hear from a lot of people that you know I haven't heard from, that like I actually just need to hear have been alive and doing their own thing and doing good. Feel free to hit me up. I will. I'll send you a message, and we'll see about setting aside some time to catch up, see how things have been. Thanks so much, Juice, for everything, because you do not know, you do not know what you gave me. Not even I've realized it yet. Thank you so much. Alrighty, Chamberlain, let's get back to it, man, because we have to. We got to get something for you. I love your presence here on this turret. You gotta break that. This has to be someone dealing with the Cassidy here. And it's at this point, Chamberlain, that I'm backing off from that angle, so that's A-okay, right? And then coming out here. At this point, you're probably looking to die just close to the objective, right? You know, I also have mod perms. I know. I gotta fix that. I thought I fixed it this morning, but something did not fix right. Oh, do you just dash across and reset? Okay, I love that. I'm not for playing the KDA, Chamberlain, but this works for me. Gotcha. Okay, be careful about engaging the main angle. It's very dangerous. It's where they want to shoot. See how he was like kind of gearing up to throw out that hook there at that time? So you have some really, really nice shots. I want you to set up a little bit better for it, where you're looking to set yourself up a little bit further away, where you're not sacrificing any of your potential, right? But you're still able to get just as much done with a little bit, slightly reduced risk. I just want us to be careful about looking to feed main if we have side options that we could be pursuing. We've already talked a little bit today, as little as we can, about the off-angling and using those sides of the maps. So it's interesting that you have them marked. You have them marked coming up here, right? And then you kind of get jumped by this Cassidy. So I just have you consider it that, you know, if someone's moving up there, it's probably going to be more than one, right? You want to fight for that, or you just want to drop even a little bit earlier. Careful about peeking, right? Because you want your disruption for when your team is fighting, not beforehand. And you don't want to fight too early. You don't want to be out here too early. Yeah, because you just have taken a lot of damage, and that's going to make your, that's going to press you out of actually being able to touch, right? So if you actually want the early touch, you have to end up waiting a little bit and not doing anything. It was actually in our early VODs, and actually I kind of been missing the opportunity to mention this, but sometimes winning games in Overwatch is actually down to just knowing what times we can afford to sit still and do absolutely nothing at all. Either we're waiting for the next window, waiting for a reset, waiting for an opportunity of some kind, something like that. Hey, that's our new one that we added, the new Theanism. Always think about playing 7 seconds in advance. Where do I want to be? Who do I want to be on? What do I want to be doing 7 seconds from now and 7 seconds from then? Oh, I'm going to lose my ability to talk here soon, guys. We got to get through these VODs. All right, let's see. I'm just a little bit of pressure. I have you up on the high ground here, Chamberlain. Yeah. I probably have you starting there, in fact. Same kind of deal. You know how we're actually all kind of in the same spot, and I think that you get access to some really good scouting information and some really good pressure timings from that position. I also don't think that you're sacrificing the opportunity to pressure and damage that Roadhog as well. So there are different things or different ways to accomplish the very thing that you're getting done, and I love the fact that you're getting it done, Chamberlain. In fact, from you in particular, I really love that we are getting those pressure timings on the tank. I think that you could be a little more tuned to when you should be absolutely shooting the tank to alleviate the pressure that they can do onto you and your team. As we see the Zarya look to pressure you out, right? Because we don't have enough of us shooting her, right? She's able to just move forward. Now, there is not enough of us. There's not enough Zarya to shoot there, right? But I really like the idea of I really like the timings with which you are applying that pressure. Nice dodge on the sleep. I love that. Good dodge, good dodge. We go for the overclock there. Yeah. I like burning that bubble if the Zar's gonna walk on you. I like dropping if you don't want to shoot the bubble. So you can probably choose one or the other, right? Probably in retrospect, we understand that dropping is a really good bet. Nice shots, Chamberlain. Your aim is actually really good. Knackman said it actually already. Chamberlain, your aim is really, really good. Okay, gotcha. You didn't wait and spawn to take new spawn. I respect that. I sometimes wait and spawn and kind of like harumph, and I'm like, my team has to win this one without me. I'm not moving up. But I actually respect the fact that, like, I'll walk out just in case my team starts losing. Maybe I can C9. Maybe there's something I can do. Maybe there's something I can see. Maybe I can just find a spot to sit quiet in, you know, and wait for one of them to move past me. I like looking for the frog here. And I don't mind that disruption shot, but there's definitely a better one to go for there. One that you possibly get from a different angle here. Remember, big theme of today is the off-angling, playing either side of the map. See how our Chamberlain, our Sojourn hero is just right smack dab in the middle of our core. And really, that doesn't afford us as many opportunities to do as much damage as we really want, right? So, like, this position here, it's really hard to shoot the Mercy who's Valking, right? Or the Zarya who's using that payload as cover. I love the fact that we kill the soldier there. I actually really like that slide. I also slide up on that soldier. Although there's another VOD review that we look at where I'm like, yeah, you probably don't need to feel like you're the one who needs to do that, right? Especially if you're not knowing that you're going to get bubble, you're going to get healing, stuff like that. Yo, were you not hitting that turret? That's weird. But I also have you push the soldier there because you have to push your threats. And you don't win Overwatch without taking damage. Nice shots. Nice, good stuff. Good stuff, Chamberlain. I love it. Okay, nice. Nice disruption. Oh, I love the sticky perk. Oh, you got my perks, Chamberlain. It's because I snapped and yapped at you like a freak last time, but I really like that you're trying this out. I'm really hopeful that that this is a fruitful experiment for you to kind of understand, you know, what uptime looks like in the neutral and in the ult exchange, and that maybe if you're a little, those are not the right perks. Those are the right perks. They're the right perks. I've won a couple of games taking no damage. That is a lie, Charles. Those are called forfeits. And they happen only in competitive play. What was I saying, Crack? Chamberlain. So, yeah. I love you, trying out these new perks. You know, definitely, I'm going to love watching the VOD review where you go back to your Sojourn Overclock perk and you are just clicking heads. Because your aim is actually good enough that you should be clicking heads there. Yeah. So, honestly, maybe you should be sticking with the Overclock perk, not going to lie. If all the enemies leave, it's not my problem. That's a win. Yes, that is a win. You're so right. All right. Try and get through the rest of this Sojourn VOD. Looking to push the last little bit of distance. They're making things really hard on you. I think you're switching targets here as soon as you can. You get the shots onto the Torbjorn, but there's a Kiri walking right in front of you that I could see you going for instead. Now, you don't have your overclock. You don't have your overclock perk, but I think pressure on that Kiri helps force her back. Maybe it makes helping this cast easier. Careful about jumping. Oh, that jump was so scary. Nice. Take your time. Take your time with your shots. Oh, man. We don't win this, do we? That is so tough. I think I ulted way too early there. You probably did. Yep. Oh, and now you're stuck. That's so tough. That sucks, Chamberlain. No. That's okay. That's okay. Do exactly what you're doing a little bit differently, if that makes any sense at all. Okay. I'm going to come back to this one. We actually have a really interesting VOD, possibly, but I want to come back to it because it could conceivably take a great deal of time, and I don't want that to happen. Did the ads per hour get turned up? Nope. Nope. I fiddled with my ads a couple of weeks ago when I first started streaming, and have not messed with them since. That's a good question. All the enemies, it's not my problem. all right. So this is my patient. This is one of my players. This is my support player. Getting a couple of more games in on the support role, playing Kiriko, and I can't remember even patient what we talked about last time. But I don't even know if patient is here, but that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Damn. Yeah, we just end walking in. Oh man, we walk in, like, thinking that, oh, okay, there's nothing over here, so I have to do Kiri things, but, like, the Kiri thing to do is actually just wait for somebody to show up. You have your TP and your Suzu. Oh my goodness, yo, they hate the Kiri. Oh my goodness. On guard after that one. After that death, I'm like, oh my goodness, okay, I'm wide awake. Another patient VOD? Oh yeah. That's a nice pick on the Sombra as well. Or kind of set up somewhere. I don't have you on this hill. I don't have you on this bank. I actually have you moving up to position inside. I don't mind this. Oh no. Yeah. I don't mind that span that you get, but like this isn't the timing of the position, and like being in here, I think gives you better timing or better position. Does it actually? Hold on. How does this map work? Okay, you either come out here, which also isn't the timing of the position, or you come out here, which also isn't. Hold on, patient. I take your review a little bit seriously, even though I shouldn't. Honestly, you're actually probably just pushing that with Tracer. I like how early you TP out. I think there's more to do over there. Yeah. You TP to Doom, who wants to be in anyways. Okay, yep. Nice. Do you have to heal here? Is that really all that you can do? Your Doom doesn't even want to be healed. Like, actual overhealth generator right there. Holy smokes. Okay, good. I mean, still good that you heal him. Oh, I like that Suzu as well. Very nice. All right. Now we're setting him on our off angle. And they changed up their comp a little bit. We're thinking about our matchup. It's changed. Yep. You're late. Oh, you're so late. So you end up... hold on. Yeah. Oh my god. The Ana actually just like hard LOSs you. Ankle's broken. That's amazing. So you end up incredibly late for it because you kind of get surprised. Is this a good scouting position? Haha. It's a good poke position. But then you like actually forfeit the scouting info that you could have in search of what? More scouting info that you're actually like conning yourself out of? That's interesting. And then we have to use Overclaw, or we have to use Kitsune Rush just to 1v3 a Ramatra. Alright, that works. Nice. Oh my god, it's not over. Yo, play your corner. So you're taking a little too much pressure from Tracer that I don't know you can justify, but it doesn't matter because the round's over. Nice. Okay. Dude, your Doom's name is God Sent Josh. It's kind of funny. Sweet Liberty, the squids are going to be on Mars. What does that even mean? Goose, what kind of schizo slander are you posting? I failed on Reach, but I won't fail Super Earth. Okay. Oh, holy smokes. Yeah, no. Yo, mods, feed Goose their schizophrenic pills. It's about that time. It's. I hope you had your breakfast. Gotta take your medication on a full stomach. For democracy. Oh god, he's lost it. He's lost it, my tumbleweeds. Nice. I actually really like that patient. I really like most of that. Almost all of it? Yeah, most of it. Probably get more damage. Wait, they are Loki spitting? No, 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 no. They are. Oh god. And now the whole chat. Now all of my tumbleweeds are involved. Guys, do not let Goose World drive the. Oh god. Don't let Goose World drive the framework for our conversations. That is actually like a spiraling death pit. We failed. Stop talking about reach. Stop talking about Super Earth. What are you doing here, patient? Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, good, good, good. Yep, using the walls. Bouncing off of it, right back. Okay. Right into the Kitsune Rush. Yeah, you don't have to Suzu there. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's because you int. It's because you int here. I want to hear the theory. Oh god. Oh no. Not the acts of treason. Not the acts of treason in my Twitch chat. Oh no. Okay, nice patient. Alright, starting on our off angle. I can tell there's a goal because that Tracer took overhealth instead of Blinks. I think that's actually Diamond Masters. That's so base digital. This might as well be gold. Guys, low masters actually no, actually digital. You're so incredibly base. Masters might as well be like the highest rated gold players. Okay, wait a second. The Tracer is gold. Yeah. Oh, hit a kunai! You're walking in a straight line at him and you're missing kunais? Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh, patient. Let's just say that. Whew, let's just say that starting spot might be might err on the side of competitive next season, huh? All right. I am no Matthew McConaughey, but all right. We got to get through these codes, guys. We are looking at some bronze gameplay. This was a replay code that was submitted by a player called Wisdom, which is very interesting. I don't know if it's Wisdom or Wisdom or, you know, whatever. Have you seen the state of modern Masters players? Basically, no, actually, no, I sit there in some of my Masters lobbies and I'm like, oh my god, this state of Masters. Guys, unironically, if I can, and I'm not even that high, guys. I'm a hard stuck diamond low master shitter, right? If you guys can, if I can get there, you guys can get way past that. I promise. Okay, so we were watching Wisdom. They say, I think I was. What did they say here actually? Wisdom says, actually they leave no notes. It's Sigma Gamer in Discord or Twitch chat. So if we ever see at one point a Sigma Gamer with us, then we'll know it's Wisdom, and we'll know to celebrate or to you know, congratulate them on the expert tier Sojourn gameplay that we're about to witness. Okay, guys, when I say expert, oh, I mean it, guys. And by expert, I mean like in the creative department, because what we are about to get to see is the highest division, the highest skill division in bronze. So let's see it. I know, yeah, actually, it's making me dizzy a little bit. I'm kind of listening from side to side here. I might have to play it on one-time speed just because of the aim. All right, let's see. All right, good. I like the disruption there to buy us a little bit of space, buy us a little time. We're so jittery, and actually the aim might be helpful in that regard, but also might make these shots really hard when we're trying to. Oh my goodness. When we're trying to like really line up these shots, right? So pixel skipping is always a concern of mine whenever I'm looking at aim this sensitive, right? But if you're making it work for you, then make it work. I love it. The only time I've seen the like open sway like that is when I played on like 15 cents. My mouse pad was the size of a dinner plate, and I couldn't aim for anything. I know, yeah, actually, that's how my aim kind of looked. Nice pressure on the run. Beautiful pick. I love it. I like the slide in. You don't necessarily have to tangle up with the Hanzo. If you are, stay close to walls, corners, and covers. Because you actually have some really nice shots here. Nice shots. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it a lot. You guys rest the cast. Now you have to help your Sigma. Okay, that's okay. Don't overgreed for this. I like pressuring the Moira here and fighting for this objective. Beautiful. Excellent, Wisdom. Aim on Freya and Tracer. It's like 6k EDPI. Oh, my goodness. Got a trial scrim. Okay, Azino, we're only live for a little bit longer, so thanks for hanging out with us for as long as you did. And I cannot wait to see more codes from you, man. And thank you as well. Oh my god, for the gifted subs and the subscription. Thank you so much for that, Azino. Holy smokes, you guys are so awesome. You guys are so very cool. And good luck in your scrim as well. You guys are gonna look so great. All right, good stuff. Oh, I love it. I actually really like it, Wisdom. I like the, thank you, everyone. Oh my god, yeah, actually, thank you to everyone that's here. Oh man. Is this bronze? Already been there, my Soj? This is actually Goose. This is the highest skill division of bronze. This is bronze 1. This is bronze 1 Sojourn gameplay. And right now, their dedication to being a part of their core is putting them in a lot of really good spaces. It's also funny that I mentioned being a part of their core at a point in the fight where actually I really would love to see them up here on this high ground or over here on one of these off angles, right? Because I think that gives them a couple of options, especially when it comes to not getting jumped there, right? So better than your stadium building skills. That's crazy. Scribbling furiously. So I like the idea of Wisdom, you know, putting ourselves in positions that we are going to be less susceptible to the fire spam, to the Rhine pins, you know, stuff like that. But I generally really... I like the damage that we're able to get out from the spots that we're playing. There's a point in these lobbies where I absolutely have us, like, mostly around, like, doing our own thing. That's a really nice disruption shot, by the way. Oh my god, that's the kind of disruption shot I want to see from Goose earlier. And, ooh! Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Be careful without the aggro slide in. They're more aggro phase onto you. 1 HP in a dream. Find cover. Okay, nice. Okay, you actually managed to get some really nice picks in here. Awesome. Alright, very nice. Oh my gosh. Goose ruined Deacon's real life. Oh my goodness. Oh, they ruined it. Okay, hey, Deacon set themselves up for that one. Deacon and Goose? Dude, there is some lore there. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Deacon's real life has been upended by Goose. There's some it's a real blood feud, actually. This is the kind of conflict that, like, goes on for generations. Oh my goodness, we have another Lord the Lore redemption. It's actually Lord Thethan. Yeah. Let me think for a little bit. I'll get you guys a story by the end of this code. Guys, we can't bog ourselves down with too much lore today. We have codes to work through. The lore is more for, like, tomorrow when I'm playing Divinity Original Sin 2. The fact that Deacon and Goose are at each other's throats and then also 100% in agreement here is terribly unnerving. Yeah. Wisdom. Your aim is actually really good. So because of that, I actually have you playing a lot further away from these fights than you are. Tomorrow, all points get used for gambling. Yeah. Guys, those encounters are going to be really rough. Actually, I have to play a little bit off screen, off stream, and then get to the point where I was at. I have to kind of restart that build. The more I spend on lore now, the less I gamble with. Yeah, that's true. You can't. So you gotta stop spending on the Lord Thethan lore. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, guys. See how you're here, right? See how you're here. And this is right in front of the Rhine. This is on the Widow, right? And I like you on top of the Widow, right? But I also wonder if you're still able to get the Widow from this position, right? Where you're a lot safer from some of these other damage instances, right? Is it actually possible that you could be getting damage over here, right? Could you have actually just continued moving all the way to their side of the map and open up something in here or through this tunnel, right? So when I'm saying that I'm having you a lot, like, it's because your aim is good that I'm putting you away from your core. What I mean is I'm putting you away from, like, not behind your not behind your tank, not right next to your supports. Although you do want to be relative, you want to be proximate to your supports. Are we getting a Lord the Gotcha? Yeah. We like gambling on whether or not I'm going to win my combat encounters in Divinity Original Sin 2, because some of those are really insanely hard. So Wisdom, what I mean when I'm just saying you're away from your core is just that, like, you're in a position that you can get just as much damage, maybe be a little bit less threatened. Yeah, because we end up in a fight, in a shatter, right? So the thing that I ask from you is to like, if we're looking at angles, right? And we see this whole thing, right? There's the main angle, right? It just goes straight through this objective, right? You can see the main angle, right? From this, from that little hole in the ceiling, right? And then you've got these off angles, right? Either one of these sides. I want you going for those sides. I want you seeing how much of these team fights you can actually play by yourself. Wait, how did we live Shatter there? Let me take a look. I don't think we were in its, I don't think we were... Yeah, we weren't on its hammer. So they actually... Yeah. That's a good question. Was Nano still on? Yeah. No, it had been applied. But it was especially since the hammer actually stomped on their head. Liz the pin too. I know. Yeah, that is actually crazy. Ooh, it was on like single digit health too. I thought it was like 9 HP or something that our bronze hero lived on. I mean, dude, I play almost masters and I don't live on that. The bronze players, they really do make things work for them. It's amazing. Ooh, watch out! See, this is why I want you playing these side angles. Now, compared to this fight, right? If you're looking at this fight, now what's the main angle, right? Now what is the main angle? Are you on the side angle now? Yeah, you are. Can we see you gamble on Genshin and bet on if you pull or win the 50-50? I have considered that doing my gacha game pulls on stream would be pretty fun, but I'm not playing gacha games on stream. That is... guys, I actually, you know, maybe this is me being a sucker. But I think I have too much respect for you guys' time for that. So I do like the idea of doing my gacha game polls on that. Although I don't spend money on those games. Well, okay, I spend like $10 on Genshin for its battle pass, lemma. But all the other ones are free to play. So, you know, burning all my primo gems for you guys is not on my list. And okay, all right, you guys cursing my polls is also terrifying. That is horrible. All right, I like that disruption. I like this off angling. Don't be afraid of fighting that. In fact, there's a universe where I actually push you on this. I actually have you push onto him and do not let him. Yeah, ooh, that's interesting. You're trying to mark him, bro. He doesn't want to come back. Oh, you even get the idea to do it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Wisdom. I want you to follow through with your good ideas and go stick with your good ideas in a way that like lets you go with go for your good ideas as soon as you have them. Oh man. Yo, Wisdom, unironically, you can climb all the way up to, like, platinum. Just doing your good ideas. Yeah. Oh, my God. Your aim is actually really good, Wisdom. You shouldn't be losing games in Bronze 1. Or at the very least, the games that you'll be losing soon are going to be Silver. And the games very quickly after that, Gold, so on and so forth. Okay. All right, guys. We have a really interesting code. This is a GM5 Zenyatta player. We know how I feel about low masters players, guys. They mention that their goal is to be the rank 1 Zen, which is very lofty, very doable. They're very competitive, guys. You guys actually have no idea how competitive it is to be the rank 1 Zen, okay? Feel that overall I played sound this game, but I do feel, and in many other games too, that my damage is always lacking. I understand that. I've been hovering at around 6.6 to 5k damage, 6 to 6.5k damage for 10, per 10 for a while now, when most of the best Zens can consistently output 7 to 8k damage. I try to usually play aggressive enough without putting myself too much at the risk of dying, but perhaps I could be doing more. And I guess in general, I'd like to know how I can elevate my gameplay to the next level. Thank you for your time. No, thank you, Sunsei. Oh my goodness. In fact, they even followed me. I don't know if they are in right now. If they are, then that would be awesome. I'm so excited to take a look at this. This is low GM Zenyatta gameplay, right? So, all right, guys, we're going to reserve the low GM comments for now, okay? Low GM players are actually some of my most highly esteemed VOD reviewers. They play the game at a level where there is so much structure in these lobbies that it's actually very easy. That's part of why it's very easy to flame the low GM players, right? Is because, like, of course, when you're competing in these insanely high lobbies, of course, these extremely experienced, talented players are going to be able to, you know, take me, a low GM player, and make me look like a silver, right? So, we'll reserve all of our GM comments for now, guys, and we are actually just going to take a look at this as if it is just some good old-fashioned, high-level Overwatch. This is someone looking to be more than just a low GM player, right? So this is huge, and they're playing such a good character. I don't actually believe Zenyatta is a good character. I think he's trash. But as a former Zenyatta OTP, I have to concede that this is a player with goals that are so worth fighting for. I'm so excited. Okay. All right. So, first thing on this angle, oh my goodness, guys, we actually have to be so fast through this one. So, I'm so sorry, Sunsei. We won't be able to get as deep into this as I would like to, which is why it's going to be important to continue submitting VODs. Please submit more VODs, because I give so much shit to our low GM players, but I actually really love you guys' gameplay. You guys' VODs are some of my ones that I most look forward to. You just haven't taken any pressure on this angle, so I think you could hold on to it for a little bit longer. I like the idea of generating an ultimate, and it's also kind of funny to me that the angle that you end up yielding is the angle that doesn't end up being pressured, like, at all. Not while you maintain it earlier, not when you maintain it here. It's kind of funny. You're, like, a little too afraid of monitoring this angle. You're afraid of monitoring this angle as if they have a Widowmaker, but they don't have a Widowmaker, right? So let our scouting information be part of what builds us confidence around that angle. I actually like the transition here. I like the rotations that you're committing to. But if you're looking to work in damage, then you have an opportunity to be a little bit more uptime there, to have a little more uptime. And then your D.Va also ends up moving in here, and I really like the idea of having some pressure onto them. The orb won't do enough. And your D.Va ints here, but, like, is it possible that you never needed to angle around here and that you could have just maintained a presence here? Is it possible that your D.Va doesn't have to 1v5 if one or two of them are seeking to dive you up here, and you're just able to go back to the safety of your side of the map? I wonder. Okay, tough to have to reload there, but it doesn't really matter anyways because it's a moot point. There's a monkey bubble there. IQ with Wisdom. Go back to Q and comp now. We climb or die. Yeah, 100%. We climb or we die. I hope you don't die, Charles. Whose Soj is better, the Goat Bronze 1 Wisdom or the Diamond Genji OTP on Soj Goose? You know, I'd say Goose. They're pretty competitive with each other. It's possible that Wisdom has a little bit of a leg up over you. But. Oh, Goose, you bring me so much joy. You bring me a great amount of personal joy. So, oh, do we end up dying? Oh, okay, yeah. So same. Oh my goodness, I'm about to say literally the exact same thing that I tell everyone else. Oh no, this is your stagger. All right, so this is your stagger voucher, Sunsei. Absolutely easy way to make sure that you're winning your games. Is just not staggering. And don't limit test with your life, especially not in these lobbies. They know how to hunt you down. They know how to hunt you down in positions that are far harder to get to as well. And they have the resources to do it because they're the ones with people on the point, right? So we go back to the point that, like, it is so incredibly important to not. It is so incredibly important to die with our team on the objective, on or proximate to it. Don't back away from fights that we're losing, guys. Especially if those fights, especially if we're backing away from the point and the fight itself. I would rather see us die with our team. You're marked on this angle, so re-peeking it is really dangerous. I also, as Zenyatta, because he is a highly valuable target, I am looking to not play the angles that they will know to mark me first. Do they know to mark me here? No, they do not. Okay, so you basically get lucky, or they basically get lucky. Although you're charging your volleys, I would be really, really careful about that. I would probably seek to do a lot more left-clicking on the Zenyatta. Volleys get me in trouble, and I am playing right smack dab beneath you. I'm mainly OTP Zen, because he's the only character I really have fun on anymore. Nice perk. Love the rotation. Go back to your window now. Ooh, nice. Perfect. You know, if you're going to be charging up the volleys, I really like volleys that are charged to manipulate the timing around these corners and these angles, right? So, oh, man. Okay, yeah. I think the ammo management is really, really worth considering for you. That is absolutely setting you back. At least if this VOD, if you're doing anything in this VOD that is a habit that you share with other gameplay instances, other matches that you play, nice. You have good aim. Why is this the first time that you have had this matchup? This duel right here. That you diff, you win effortlessly. You play close to your walls, corners, covers. You don't let your movement, right, fuck up your aim, right? So, like, why is this the first time that we've seen this when that's something that we can see here, right? That's something that that's something that we could have seen here, right? That's something that honestly, if we don't want to play this section of the map, right, then we could even, you know, come around and do something over here. We could try shutting someone down over here, right? So, like, this exact same scenario exists literally everywhere else on this map, and I wonder what it is about this matchup that makes this the first instance that you've actually been able to do a meaningful instance of damage that leads to a lethal instance, and helps you to accrue a little bit more ult at a faster rate than you have been accruing it. I'm going to stop stretching and reaching now. I think spend a couple of sessions. Oh my god, you might want to do this on an alternate account as well, Sensei. Spend a couple of sessions doing only left-clicking. It's actually killing me how much right-clicking there is. I think that it is killing your precision and your uptime. They can hear you, right? They can hear you. So think about, like, as you're charging volleys, if you're charging volleys to make it harder for them. See, oh man, he hears you. He hears you. You don't need to be charging right clicks. Look, he reads you, and he wants to go over here, and he starts looking for you, and he hears you, right? So like this is so cute. I love this. By the way, cute is not meant diminutively. Like, this is awesome. I actually really like this. You're doing it on the squeaky bathtub Zenyatta, doing the little cheeky flank, right? That is cute. And I'll have you doing this every single time, right? Because holy smokes, I love looking cute, right? And so, absolutely do this. Do it differently. You don't need to reveal your advantages by charging up volleys that you don't actually need anyways. Do you need a volley to kill Genji? I like it. I like walking away with just like die close to the point with our team. You've already consumed your free stagger voucher, so if you stagger again, I'm gonna have to lay into you. It's really, really tough. We all have one free stagger voucher per match, but honestly, games that you lose are games where you're staggering. If you stagger, you deserve to lose. If you stagger, you will lose. In fact, unless you do something like absolutely incredible, right? Ooh, I think you deserve to die. I think you deserve to die for that. I mean, holy read, right? I mean, at the very least, you can, like, hold on to your shift and be okay dropping to the low ground, because that's where we end up anyways, so that you can get a cheekier right click on the cast, since we are forcing the Zenyatta right clicks, right? So be really, really careful about that. We gotta get through this, guys. I love looking cute. The true reason for the Diva cosplay. Yeah, the Lord the Diva. Guys, Lord the Diva is not gonna be cute. Holy. Okay, big trank. Ooh, big trank. I love it. I don't like this fight. I don't like this fight. I don't like your part of this fight. I think it's too inactive. I think it's too passive. I think it's too controlled by what the enemy team is doing, that there isn't enough disruption from you, which helps your team disrupt them, makes things very clear, and we forfeit map control over the course of the entire thing. I'm so glad that oh man, and I wish that I'd said something earlier, but I'm so glad that I was sitting here thinking to myself, as soon as our Transcendence ends, right, I'm thinking to myself, like, high ground exists, the objective exists, health pack exists, you know, like, we are here for a very, very, very long time. And that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes we have to be there for long times. But I also don't see this position as much more powerful than a choke in Overwatch in a team fight where my Diva is actually looking to push deep into their territory, and when our DPS are up here. Like, it's actually really interesting how profoundly little we can help out with any of our team's endeavors in that fight from the position that we were in. I mean, we can help, right, with big quotation marks on what our contributions to that fight look like, right? So yeah. I'm a little bit troubled there by the inactivity. It's a little bit too safe as Zen. We don't want to die first as Zen, but I don't think you're dying first in a lot of these fights. You have a really bad stagger at one point, right? But we've already gotten the voucher for that, right? And so, I possibly should have you amp it up. I mean, the Zenyatta players who are getting, 8k damage are the ones who are walking all the way out here, not wasting their time out here, who are running up here, understanding that this is one of the most broken angles in the game, and who are from point A to point B just slinging right clickies, right? I'm sorry, left clickies, right? I mean, you should just be going ping, 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 like all the way across, as opposed to charging up a volley. Your damage potential charging a volley is 0, especially if you hit 0 shots, and especially if you are starting the volley charge at this wall and ending it at this wall, right? So, I just have, it doesn't line up for me. It doesn't line up for me, the way that we are engaging as Zen into their composition. Our pressure timings are really forced. Our corner timings are really tough. I like our Tranks. We're not building Trank as quickly as I would see us building Trank, though. And oh man, I'm not gonna say that you've correctly identified anything in particular, because I don't know usually a player, and I don't know what your habits are. But I think that for the Zenyatta guy, One thing that at least I would entice from you, especially if you have teams in the context, to play in the context of, to really foster some serious aggression. And I have you playing aggressive. I love that you're not on the point. Yeah, I love that. Drop. Yeah, go for it. Your team's already over on that side. Oh my god, look at how much damage you're doing. Look at how much profoundly more damage you're doing now. And it's just because you've convinced yourself that you are allowed now to maintain the positions in which you can do that damage. Sensei, you have no excuse. Do this on the defense as well. Because there is no difference between the sides of the map or the round that you're playing and the objectives that you must meet in order to win Overwatch. You have no excuse. Excellent, Sensei. You know exactly what you should be doing. I was getting really nervous on that defensive round, but it is very clear to me that you know how this character is played. You know the principles that he abides by, and you just need to familiarize yourself with... What is it? The matchup? No. No, it's not even familiar. It's not even like you don't know anything. It is actually just you need to reevaluate where the power level in your particular, like in your playstyle of Zenyatta's kit, really is concentrated the most. Because right now, for me, if you think it's the right clickies, I'm here to tell you it's not. It's not even the mid-fight rotations either. Because those are really mid. Sorry, Sensei. I'm being a little bit hard on you. I don't mean to be. I tend to be a little bit harder on our higher level players. Just because I like making things really, really simple for you guys. And we do have to get through this. I had to leave for a while. No, you did not miss your VOD entropy. Don't worry. We still got that. We still got that in the works. It's right around the corner as well. We're gonna end up having to go a little over tonight, guys. A little over our allotted time. Which is A-okay, because tomorrow's going to be so relaxed. Tomorrow's going to be a very, very chill stream. That's actually a lie. I'm gonna be freaking out the entire time. I'm gonna be screaming at my microphone and everything. Want to bet? It's gonna be chill. It's gonna be such a relaxed day. I promise. I promise. All right, let's see. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, I don't think I did. I refuse to concede that I missed something. Okay. Careful, we're playing a little too samey here. You can go through tunnels, you can play the Mega, you can go through streets, you can set up on an off angle. I'm a little wary about being out here so early. No orb on anybody yet. Orb on somebody is not very helpful. Okay, he does get to live for now. Excellent. I haven't actually been paying attention to who our harmonies or discords are on. I hate the right clickies. I really, yeah. Do a couple of sessions where you're just not right clicking, as in. See what experiments. See what results that experiment yields. You're actually going to get really, really good at your ranged left clickies. I will stress you out with the looming threat of Goose World's sojourn. Oh my god, that does stress me out. My blood kind of chills a little bit reading that. That is horrible. That is horrible, Goose. Look at how little time you spend dueling the Tracer because you're charging up right click as a Zen. I get it. I do it too. And I have to go back in my own replay VODs and look at myself and, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'll bow. Thank you. You know, how much downtime in this duel are you spending? Because we're charging up right clicks. I do it too, and then I have to go and watch my VODs and be like, wow, I play Zen like a bot, which is really weird because I'm one of the only players who still play this game who started playing him in Overwatch 1, right? I'm one of the last remaining fossils of the first iteration of this game, right? Who has actually stuck with it the entire time. So I wrote this character. I defined his playstyle, right? And so I want you to redefine it, Sensei. Man, you aren't going to get anywhere playing like me. Holy shit. And I see quite a bit of me in this. This is frustrating. This is actually beyond frustrating. Because you're not an Overwatch 2 collegiate coach of 5 years who coaches because he doesn't play. Sensei. You are the soon-to-be rank 1 Zenyatta player. So, yeah, stop playing like me. Oh my god. Stop right-clicking. Oh my god. Once you stop right-clicking, we'll talk about the harmonies in the Discords. I think the harmonies are a little bit whack. The rotations mid-fight are really kind of like egregiously mid as well, and we're still a little too samey at times. See my other VOD reviews on the YouTube channel where we are doing things too many times, the same way too many consecutive times. I want us to be really, really careful with that. Wow, thank you for the VOD review. I actually thought a GM5 rank 1 Zenyatta Ambition VOD review was going to be a little bit tough to get to, but but that was actually, I actually had a lot of fun. Sensei, if you get around to watching this, please continue submitting codes. I would love to actually sink my teeth into a code where you have a lot more to do. All right, guys, taking a look at, oh my goodness, some Maga gameplay. I don't think it's even Maga. This is my good buddy. This is Campfire. Actually, one of my favorite people in the entire program, the Overwatch program at UB. In fact, Campfire doesn't even play Overwatch. Campfire is a retired League of Legends player who's picked up Overwatch because, you know, honestly, he's a little bit frustrated with how the game feels like it's going in League. So it's trying something new. He's trying some new stuff, and also, you know, it's just fun to play Overwatch with friends. And I like Campfire. He's a good buddy of mine. So, we're getting some Maga gameplay. Oh, I love Maga Gaming. Campfire is already one of my favorite VOD reviews because we are Maga Gaming, and Campfire is still placing. So, Campfire has not only picked up Overwatch for the first time, but is also looking to place in competitive for the first time and go from there. So, this is really, really excellent. Okay. All right. So, for the Maga, he is not any different from any of the other characters where you just want to be really close to walls, corners, and covers at all times. We want to use that shift and that E as well. The key for Maga is you actually want to press his E like when you start taking damage. Generally, you don't want to wait until you've lost health to press his E, because you not only you're getting healing with his E, you're also getting the damage mitigation. And so how goes the VODs? Oh, they go well. We're powering through them as quickly as we possibly can. So the thing about Maga is that E cooldown is really, really important. I also like shifting, hitting that shift key off cooldown every single time. But Campfire's going to opt out of the Maga. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. All the Magas I play with only use W and shift. Yeah. It sounds like you've been playing with me, Chamberlain. Have you seen me get disintegrated after running in like a bot? Yeah. I still play that way, no matter what. All right, so Campfire switches onto the Reinhardt here. Campfire, I really like the idea of you walking forward. I know that you don't know how they can hurt you yet. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But I also like the idea of them having to use some of that at you because you put yourself here. And they have to do it like staggered one at a time instead of all of them being able to do it to you here, right? One of those is a little bit easier to take all that. So actually muster up some bravery, Campfire. And oh my goodness, 1 day 14 hours? That is amazing. That's like 1 day 14 hours too many, guys. Yeah, walk at him, Campfire. I love it. Yeah, keep chasing him. Do not yield. Yeah, if you're chasing him, yep, shift in. Perfect. Yep, now fire strike. Okay, that's fine. Cut him off. Yep, because you know he's there. No, don't walk away from that, Campfire. You're doing everything right up until the point that you bail. And that's okay. You know, your team does need you. I like how you're holding your shield. Make sure that you're never pressing S while you're holding your shield unless you do actually need to back up. If they're pressing S, right, if they're walking away from you and you're holding your shield, you can keep moving it forward. I like your shield holding, Campfire. You can do a little bit less of it. Go to the next corner. Push up here. Push up here because your team wants you to, they want that space to work with, and you have a ton of barrier health to help you work with it. I like the fire strikes. Go and throw another one. Ooh, you don't need to pin at that one, but I love it. Do you shatter here? You shatter here, right? Shatter now. Shatter the brig. Shatter the Freya. Shatter before any of your teammates die. All right, I'll take it. Actually. You know what? That's why we call it an ult exchange, guys. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, that's okay. Oh my goodness, our Zen takes so long to trank. That's okay. All right, that's okay. All right, Campfire, remember, the policy is if you have it, use it. And you're trading your shield HP for distance. So, oh my goodness, using the dragons as a pin cover is pretty fun. I like that, Campfire. Pinning the Bastion is bold and scary. I wouldn't do it. Okay, gotcha. My goodness, I almost think I'm watching Entropy right now. That's amazing. Okay. Oh my goodness, this was a comp game too. I didn't even realize that this wasn't quick play. Campfire even mentions in the VOD review notes, he's like, oh, you know, did I choose good times to primal? Question mark. So let's see actually. All right, so for the Winston. All right, so Campfire, you're getting it. From Maga, it's your cooldown usage. You need to use those cooldowns pretty much as soon as they're off cooldown, okay? For Reinhardt, you must push forward. You cannot hold your barrier and press backwards, okay? And now we'll figure out what the deal is for Monkey. Good. All right, Campfire, from open space to open space on the Winston. No right-clicking in close proximity. You want cleave off of these. Your lightning arcs from target to target. And we want to be jumping in and then placing bubble, right? And then being able to jump out, or we can even start up on a position, right? We can jump up here, wait a couple of seconds, jump over the railing, and then place our bubble so that we have our leap cooldown for out, right? That way we're not leaping in, we're just dropping in, and that doesn't, dropping doesn't cost the cooldown. Although it does require a little bit of setting up, right? So you would have to understand, how you want to set up in advance for some of these fights, which is a little bit more advanced than I would have you thinking about Campfire. I just have you pressing, going in, pressing W, M1, swinging, doing damage, right? Getting damage in. Did I say that? Getting picks. Nice right-clicking Campfire. I love it. Campfire on the tank roll especially. It is important of everyone. Okay, that's such a cheeky bubble. Do not do that bubble ever again. But I love that bubble. It does stop you from taking damage, and that's what I was about to talk about, Campfire. On the tank roll especially, it is most important to know exactly what damage you're taking, why you're taking it, and what you do with it. Oh, man, Campfire, you don't need to jump up there, but I don't mind it. Okay, because you definitely don't need to jump in here, but I'm glad you have bubble to do it. So, you can jump here as long as you have your bubble. That's actually okay. My randoms making me want to stop queuing. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, same. Oh my goodness, even 14 hours, 48 minutes is too long, Entropy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, Campfire. Holy sensitivity, Batman. I feel that. Yeah, the randoms. Entropy, you especially can feel it. Because, bro, those randoms, they literally only need to follow you in and int with you to win. And, that's all that they need to do. Okay, good bubbles, Campfire. I like your bubbles. Primal now because you have it. Yeah, go ahead, Primal. Yeah, go ahead, Primal. Yep, perfect. Okay, you're shaking them all up out of that. Yeah, the thing that I don't like about this Primal, Campfire, is that they are able to just burn you down. I had a Reinhardt that would swing every single Zar bubble he saw. That was... Okay. Yeah, maybe. Go on in Primal, he said. I did save the Primal, wasn't it? So with the Primal, all right, Goose, I'm glad you said something, right? Because I do still want you Primaling there. I just want you Primaling from cover to cover, right? So Primal up here, and then walk through here, and then find someone to Primal towards Hotel so that you can trap them in Hotel and keep them here. And that way you're out of line of sight of all the rest of the 5 of them who are looking to shoot you. So that's a little advanced, Campfire. For now, just cover to, open area to open area, right? So where you're primaling and you're not in the middle of the open, you're actually in, okay, I say open area to open area. What I actually mean is, open area to open area as if they're, bubbles around the team fights formation, right? So. Oh my god, Lord the Bot is also apparently very old, which is insane because its birthday was yesterday, last night, this morning, in fact, actually, is when it came into existence. Campfire, let's see it. After this, I think we're going to bounce over to Entropy's. We'll have another VOD or two. Ooh, okay, I like the bubble. Very nice. You don't have options to go in after you don't have your bubble there, right? But you can actually fight the Brig, which is really nice. Yeah, just a second on that leap. Just a second on that leap there. Anyone associated with you ages a few millennia? That's crazy. That would imply that you're an old man, Charles. Oh! Careful, this is such a dangerous place to be in, and you don't have your Primal to get out. I love that you get out, though, Campfire. That's excellent. Alright, that's a very scary position. Oh my goodness, how scary. Alright, let's see you go, Campfire. Good. Okay. Yeah. Same kind of deal, right? So you're just in front of them, right? So I want you jumping, right? Jumping into there's a little thingy in here, right? There's a little high ground up here, right? You actually have a lot of the map to use. Don't use 20% of the map, Campfire. Especially on that Winston character, he can access 100% of it. I like your primal timings, Campfire. You probably could afford to wait until after the Juno ult, or use it to force the Juno ult and then just bounce out and get somewhere safe. Shoot the Juno there. Yeah, all good. Just a little bit of target prioritization helps you out a little bit there. Helps you understand to shoot the Juno. Opposed to do anything else. Because she's the one who's low HP. Alright. Oh my goodness, that's so scary. Okay. Alright, I like backing up. careful about re-peeking Campfire, because you just want to get to full HP and then jump out, right? You see how you get to like half HP, you re-peek, you take almost all of that HP's worth of damage, and then you back out. The stream VOD will be available later. I don't see it under past broadcasts. Yeah. No worries. You're not going to see it under past broadcasts. For its own set of reasons. It is going to be available later on my YouTube channel. Where I'll upload the VODs. I'm going to start trimming up VODs into the individual replay codes, starting later this week. But yes, yeah, this VOD is going to be uploaded later, Chamberlain. No worries. Is there another Goose code? Oh man, Goose, I'm so sorry. I don't think that there is. I won't be able to get to it. I've still got like 1 or 2 new people that I gotta jump to, and I'm actually gonna cut off the rest of Campfire's VOD review as well. So the cool thing is that we'll have the next 30 days are gonna be absolutely undisrupted as far as patches go. It's actually gonna be like 35 days or something like that. So, alrighty, Campfire. Yo, Campfire, you're learning the rules. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. All right, we have a Masters 3 lobby that we're going to take a look at here in a minute. Actually, I actually would like to take a look at Entropy's code real quick. Just because we love a little bit of fun. This was a match 5 to GM5 rated lobby. Their tank was top 30 on support, and they were off-rolling. They said, I felt like I had no real moves this game. Would appreciate any advice. Also, I've been having internet issues that aren't fixable, so there may be some interesting rotations, like straight inting to open space. Okay. All right, gotcha. Okay, let's see, Trippin. I may not have much for you because I'm just like glazing over all of this, but we'll see what we can put together. My VOD is not an ego VOD in any way. Oh no, not. I like the ego VODs from you. Okay, let's see. Okay, yep, getting the pin across. Okay, nice, blocking the damage. That's amazing. I like the discipline to just not take a point of damage. Oh man, a bare miss on the pin. That's fine. Especially first round. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, Goose. Yeah. No, mine does too. My internet also makes me into the open spaces. Okay, gotcha. Playing the Doomfist against you is, like, so corny. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I actually really like the idea of actually just, like, following through on the pin. It's kind of an int, but I think it's actually right your style. Oh, this is the wrong code? Okay, gotcha. No worries. Send over the right code. I'm gonna tackle one of the other codes, and then we'll jump back to you. Alrighty. This one is a this one's a Masters lobby. This one is a Masters 3 lobby. Oh yes, man, this was one I was super excited for. In fact, give me 1 second. Okay, gotcha. Yes, yeah. I was really excited for this one. We're gonna take a look at some Mercy gameplay. Sorry, Entropy. This one's gonna be snooze after tantalizing us with your codes, going from inting Reinhardt to attentive Mercy gameplay. But actually, really, I was pretty excited for this one. So this one is a replay code from someone. They say it's a solo queue game. They actually go by. This is kind of funny. This is actually really funny. That's weird. In fact, they say this was a solo queue game. They also go by Casey, and they have a Casey is bad soldier on their team. So that's just a little bit funny to me. And this is Xeno's mid-masters Mercy gameplay. Murphy Gaming. Yeah, exactly. All right. So really nice and attentive. Damage boost at the right times. Yeah, maybe a little bit of damage boost on the Cassidy there for a headshot on the Ana there. Just the wider your teammates are, I'm probably looking for some of those first. Although I'm not a Mercy player, right? So I'm actually pretty disconnected from the way that most of our Mercy mains think. But I like my, see how my cast is wide here? So my soldier's wide up until this point, and my Cassidy starts being wide, so I'm probably looking to just flick over. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Yeah, and he's going to end up dying because he's wide. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you can't really do much else besides heal right now. That's A-okay. No damage to do. No off angle to take. Not one with your team. I like the Valk. Yep. Go and push through with it. You can fly over to, I actually don't mind you contesting a little bit, but your team is all going to die. If they're all going to die, you have two options. You can die with your team, or you can just disengage. Ooh, make sure you're able to get out. Avoid the junk spam. Close to walls, covers corners. Nice. Just a very, very out in the open here. But this was really, really good. Really, really nice. I like that we haven't died as Mercy yet. That's such a dub. Onto the cast. He goes for Deadeye. We go for damage boost. He draws out the spear, which is really, really huge. I think actually, you just look to damage boost the cast here. That's going to be the best shot of actually saving your Doom here. It is actually damage boosting the people who are shooting the threats to your team. So yeah, I actually don't mind the idea of boosting the cast a little bit more there. That's only one small difference. I think my conk roll is hit diamond in every roll. Yeah, that is an honorable goal. Mine was to hit masters in every roll for a little while. Then I picked up tank, and I was like, oh, goodness, yeah, I'll stay diamond on this roll. All right, nice movement. I love the Mercy movement. It always looks so much fun. It always looks so fun and flowy and fluid. Perfect. Okay, awesome entry. I got the right code, and we'll take a look at it after this match. Okay, all right. I like the Valk. Man, that is so tough. I'm probably damage boosting my cast there instead of anything else. I mean, I want to heal, right? And you want to heal at this time. A benefit of hindsight and the replay viewer helps us understand that, like, the only way he's getting out of that is with any damage that he's able to do. Man, but that's after the Reaper already fades. Yeah, that's tough. Maybe I'll just have you whip out the Glock and kill him yourself. Cassidy still dies. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, your Valk timings are so excellent. I would be happy if I hit Masters on Genji. Will I hit it? No. Will I try? Yes. Oh, you'll hit it, Goose. You just got to try hard enough and just the right ways for just the right amount of time. Okay. Ooh, careful about bailing. Whip out the Glock here. Whip out the Glock and kill the Moira. Whip out the Glock. Yeah, pull out the pistol. Alright, that works too. That's fine. I just want to be able to flex everywhere. Esports is dying for your program next year. That's really tough. That's really, really frustrating. I think we kind of knew that it was on a timeline, though, Charles. Which is really frustrating. Those of us who were there can't say that we're too surprised. So, 6 of our players. Oh my lord, we're seniors. That's crazy. Okay. All right, let me just go back a little bit. I just want to see if I missed anything. Yeah, it is rough out there. Okay. All right. Very nice. They're going to bodyguard the res, so that's going to make things very, very hard. Okay, very nice. Oh, that's the first time we've seen the Glock whipped out, which kind of hurts me a little bit. I like seeing Mercy whip out the pistol and take matters in their own hands, but this is fine. This is fine. You still got the Mercy movement, so I'm so beyond satisfied. I might have you damage boosting your cast a little bit more, just to help him pad his effective range. I also think that damage boost timings on him work not unfavorably for you guys, where damage boost timings on your soldiers, has been, has led to some really, really good moments, but also has its own set of inconsistencies. It's interesting to see how little you've been in on your Doom. Yeah. On your Doom. In on enemies with your Doom. Which isn't necessarily your job. They're also, I don't think we're playing the kind of comp that you can pretty comfortably, like, bounce around in their faces as Mercy with. But I wonder what uptime we buy our Doomfist. Doomfist generates overhealth. I don't know if it's based on the damage that he deals or the people that he hits. But he does generate overhealth. And the longer he's in, the more mid-fight strength they're giving him. So if there's damage boost that you can do onto him, picks that you can make a little more efficient for the two of you, then that might be worth it as well. I really like how often you're on the hit scan because I'm a hit scan player. So, you know, if I were playing soldier here, I would just be, I would feel so betrayed at all times whenever my mercy left me. I'm going to the air here, by the way, just because the Junkrat, yeah, he's cooking and I want to be away from the ground at all costs. So that's okay. He shows up out of nowhere. What a surprise. Holy cheese, man. But also, okay. I'll talk about this at the end. I hope I don't forget to talk about it. Someone don't let me forget to talk about it at one point. And you guys are going to be like, talk about what? And I'm going to be like, yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly what I need you guys to tell me. Oh, you didn't talk about that thing you wanted to talk about. Yeah, thank you, Goose. I knew I could count on you. Okay. I like the damage amp. You're moving into positions with your soldier that I think make it very difficult for you to bounce back to any of your teammates. Not necessarily that they need it or that you are better off with your teammates, but it does reduce your options. About what? You guys will find out. It's not a note, it's not a fix or an improvement that I see to have made. But it is something that I've noticed, and I wonder what adaptations an observation like this one could lead to. Yes. After this game concludes, about this game. I want to see the rest of it, though, to know if I'm right. Yeah, okay, so we Valk as we get hit with the Sunstrike. We just end up Valking and kind of like trying our best to bounce between our allies and keep people alive. I don't know how much we've died as Mercy. I almost wonder if it'd be worth it to die as Mercy, like, in the interest of pulling out pistols and doing a little bit of damage ourselves. Yeah, we're in the same spot as our team. It sucks. Mercy gameplay is so interesting because I think you are really you're so beholden to your team. It's also helpful to be a Mercy player with a duo where you can be like, hey, be over here, open up the map, you know, go do this, go play by timing and map control. Like, be in a position where my damage amplification on you actually means something, right? If you're not playing with it, like, if you're not playing with a DPS play that you can actually do that with, right, then it's kind of challenging. So you're beholden to your team. But there's one key observation that I'm going to want to take away from this. Oh, I love the song. See how we're in our core and we die? We're beholden to our team and we end up in a position where they can get us. Oh, and the match ends up ending here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's really, really interesting. The entire VOD review, or this entire replay, we're just watching our team with our Mercy hero, like, responding to the way that they are playing. I don't know if you guys picked up on that, like, or how you guys might have picked up on that, as in, like, not that it was impossible to pick up on, but rather that, I don't know what details you guys observed, if those led you to the same conclusion, but see how we're just responsive to how they're playing? We're never setting anything up proactively. We're not putting our soldier on off angles. We're not damage amping our Cassidy at some of these times when I would have us damaging amping him. We aren't going in with our Doom. We're spending a lot of time on our hit scan players. And so I'm interested. I'm interested in the concept of, like, on Mercy being part of the setup phase. Where, like, because you are not here, right? Because you aren't with your core, because you are on an off angle, does it bring your DPS to you, right? Can you actually, instead of following your DPS, like, you know, like you're a blind person, you know, with a cane, right? You know, imagine if instead you're just pulling and dragging your DPS players around with your blue beam to new off angle, new setup, new spot, new map flip, right? 80% of the map. That's what we want to be using, right? How do you get your players to set up? Yeah, that's a great question. Honestly, here, I don't entirely know. They end up winning the game, right? They end up winning the game. So honestly, playing responsive, right? Playing second is not really a disadvantageous thing. Although, I like playing first. I like being the ones to set the pace, to set the terms of the aggression, right? That requires willing DPS players that would want to / understand what you're asking. Yeah, the reason that I mention it, or the reason that I think that's interesting is because I'm one of those DPS players. I don't like being in my core. I don't like being up here. I want to be here. I want to be up here. I want to be in here. I want to be down here, right? Fuck, guys, I want to be over here, guys. I want to be in this position, right? And so it is tough. It is tough. We are not many of us out there, but I wonder what DPS players who are willing to play really hyper-aggressive with you gives you as far as options. And I wonder if that helps you tether to your tanks as well. Because there was some really attentive Mercy gameplay from our Mercy hero Xena here. But But the adherence to the DPS is questionable to me because of the way that they were playing. Where if they were playing differently, I would see your dedication to being on top of them as pretty precisely measured. However, I think that there's a lot more that we could be doing on Mercy. I think that there's setups that we could be contributing to. I don't want to go on much further, guys, because we do have more codes to get into. We have a couple of more. Oh man. Okay. All right, guys. Holy God, coach. I'll say it. I'll glaze myself here on stream. We are all about bit elevation and recognition. I know. We just missed it. We just missed the Mercy gameplay. I love that Mercy gameplay too. I'm actually really hoping that we get more Mercy VODs from oh my goodness, from I forget Xena, because I love the movement. I like the movement in particular. The way that they were moving, I could barely keep up with it. I didn't understand the inputs, the mechanical inputs that were being made to get moves like they were conjuring. So that was really fun. No, actually, yeah, God Thief and God Coach, man. I'm pumping through these guys. And I'm not totally baseless with all of my observations, all of my takeaways, and I'm definitely staying as surface level as I can afford to, considering how many more VODs we have to work through on as few breaks as we've taken for production today. So I appreciate you guys being patient with me and gracious as I work through your codes, and also understanding, with me that, like, there are some codes that I just am not going to be able to ever get to. Cool thing is that we will always have Overwatch, or at least for some indefinite amount of time, we will have Overwatch for a little bit longer to help us generate more codes. But like, holy smokes, I've had a coach get through like up to 30 codes in a day. This is a first for me. I like your pins, but you're in a box. You're in a box here, Entropy. Oh man, first round especially, I'm looking very bot-like. Oh, no worries. No worries. Juice, my Discord is so bare bones. Oh my goodness. I need like roles and features and everything. Okay, let's see. Man, I hate that you're in a box. Entropy. I'm gonna concede to no options there on that first round. On that first point. Give me a mod for 5 minutes. Haha. Discord ain't bare bones, it's broken. Yeah, we're gonna get it fixed. We're gonna get patched up. It's gonna look fine and dandy here in a little bit. Okay, all right. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. I really like what you're doing. I have you doing it a little bit differently or on a different timing. They're really ready for you. So as soon as they see you here, oh man, I actually don't know what the negative consequences of pinning onto the objective are, but I think you could actually pin onto the objective here, and you kind of get the same result, but you get it a little bit differently. I meant to cancel that. No, I know. It's crazy though. It's hard to cancel that when you're like up against that kind of damage potential. So you just end up burning anyways, right? So what about a pin that you don't need to cancel? Might be a different way to think about it. I don't think there's a different timing that you can play there, because you have to guarantee yourself at least like more than one fight here, right? But it's going to be really hard to get that one fight. Oh man, does that... Entropy, I think that's a compromise. I think that's a huge compromise from you. Hold on, I've not seen enough of your gameplay. Hold on, I want to watch this from top down. I don't think this is the pin that I ever imagine you going for. It's too short. Oh, I love that solo shatter on the diva. I wish she died for it. But man, I love that solo on the shatter on the diva. This pin is too short for me, I think. I think the pin is too short, and it's like it's too myopic. Oh man. Oh man, am I telling you to int like incredibly hard here? Am I telling you, because oh man, I almost like wonder if you're pinning from this angle. Like, are you actually wanting to pin over here? That's weird. This is the second pin actually in a row that I've like asked, like, do you actually take that same pin from like to a slightly different angle? What a feed. It's all an int. Gonna move on. I love that shatter. I don't have you shattering any differently. It is appalling that job applique to is out. That they should be in with you. Oh, please tell me we don't. Please tell me we just like we die on the point. Okay, all right. At least we die on point. Okay, I'll take it. Whew. Should play some Monster Hunter tomorrow. I do have Monster Hunter too. I'm really bad at it. I really like the greatsword, and my character is not, she's not pretty. So I would have to, I'd feel so self-conscious. I would have to make a new character in order to justify playing Monster Hunter World on stream, guys. Democracy needs you. Be their shield. I can't do the German accent of Reinhardt and the other guy. Okay, your team is fighting the D.Va, right? So it makes sense that you would be over here on the D.Va, right? Do they leave you at one point? Oh, okay. Your Ana gets marked. Oh my goodness. The Ana kind of ints. You're over here. Okay, your Ana's definitely watching that from her POV. She's seeing you as like slingshot over there, and she's definitely like lamenting just a little bit. Do you have Worlds or Wilds? I have the new one. Whichever one is new. Because I have, my buddy Tangency bought it for me. Because he wanted to play games with me. And I only played it for a little bit with him, because I ended up getting really, really busy afterwards. And I've stayed kind of busy. But I do want to play the game more, because it has, like, events and everything. Okay, So your Ana definitely laments a little bit here, just from the support player's POV. I'm not going to tell you that she's based for it, because I don't think that she is. I really would, like, see our Anas not, like, feeding out in a position like that. But I wonder if she doesn't have many options. I almost wonder if, like, actually you just kind of sit here and you swing at the choke for a little bit longer. Ana's very forward. The thing about that for you, Entropy, is like, how do you see that, right? Because I also at one point, I'm advising all of our VOD reviews to, like, every once in a while, do your 360 spins, right? Make sure that you know where everyone is, right, at all the times. But Entropy, I only have you looking in one direction ever, right? It's forward. I only have you looking forward. So yeah, like you can lock point there, right? You can lock point down there. I'm not sure what environmental observations you're making that help you understand that that's the decision you should be making, right? Because I know Got Gifted to not play it. I will play it soon. Maybe we'll even play it on stream. I want to play RPG games on stream. Guys, we are going to do a we are going to do the what is it called? It's an RPG game that's coming out like at the end of the month. It's actually almost out. But it's like a Skyrim game. And we are doing that one. Okay. All right. Nice. Okay. We're just thinking about Shatter. We're just thinking about building and using Shatter. That's our win con. Who do we shatter? We have to shatter the bat. Oh, we have to shatter the bat. Who capped? Dude, your team got off the point? Oh my god. No, not Oblivion. I'm thinking about hold on, I can't even remember what it's called, man. It is a sequel though. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. And I believe that its release date is right around the corner. Actually the full game is like kind of almost all out. But it's an indie game and they just need to like polish up Act 3. It's been in development for a couple of years. So I'm actually so excited for it. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Yeah, we are going to play that one. Or I am going to be playing that one on stream a little bit. Because I've been looking forward to that game for years. It's very frustrating to me that no one is able to recapture the magic of Skyrim, even though, guys, I hate to break it to you, but there is nothing special about that game. Oh my goodness, the hop up. Yo, Entropy, you are... oh my goodness. Almost as much joy as it brought me to watch Maple play back when he was on the team. Okay, so I really like this. I really like this. I'm looking for you to change it up now, right? I'm looking for you to, like, find a shift across. I'm almost wondering if, like, I almost asked this on the VOD review that we almost looked at earlier with the Doomfist. I almost wonder if, like, you're actually pinning across. I wonder how disruptive that is to them. I wonder how disruptive they are to you. You're also on the Lucio Curie, right? So the longer you stay in one spot, just the more dangerous it is. And I think that actually we get to open up options if we are even doing something as crazy as going all the way out here. So, yeah. I just have you moving forward. Only ever moving and looking forward. And so looking forward here can look like a couple of things. It can look like the cooking pin across, which you know, I think it's only because it's you, Entropy, that I commissioned that from you. But it also could be, I don't know, where else on this map can you stand not completely still as Reinhardt? I'm not saying that you were standing completely still, but they certainly weren't letting you to move, right? So I'm curious about where you can move that you don't necessarily need pin for, that you might be able to use pin for. Interesting that you end up in this area anyways, not both of you, you know, you have two supports or two players over there. So it's almost like actually like being willing to step out, body the damage, and be like, all right, guys, yeah, I am pinning across, and if you want to live, you have to TP to me, right? And then going from there. Like I said, interesting, they all already end up on that angle anyways. Okay. Oh my goodness, nice fire strikes. I love it. Okay, nice. The only one you have to shout is the Mei. Yes. You're trying to find options. But I want. Oh yeah. You want to come into this one prepared with some. If your Kiri isn't going to open this up with Kitsune Rush, and instead going to, oh, okay. I'm about to get mad. I'm about to get really mad. And okay. All right. We're gonna stay focused. We're gonna stay on track. Yeah, I like this. This is what you have to do. I kind of wish you had done that earlier. I think it would have been a lot more clear to do it earlier if your team isn't like feeding and inting. The only one that you needed to slam was the Mei. Did we get the Diva? Okay, all right, good. We got some of them. We're able to use the Chaos. Okay, perfect. I actually really like that idea, Entropy, of, oh man, I hate that beat. I actually really like that idea of just having the Shatter and being like, okay, the only one I need to Shatter is. And honestly, when I said the VAP earlier, and when I said the Mei, those were arbitrarily selected targets, by the way, from me. But they're actually, those are such base targets to look at for those times. So is it really arbitrarily selected? No, I'm not randomly selecting the targets that you can shatter. But I do like that. I do like that headspace of being in like, okay, you know, the only one thing that I need to have is, or that I need to do is just this, you know, this slam on this one head. That's a good mindset. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so you already are well familiar with that. I want to see it lead to like fewer compromises where you're not having to slam the Diva. I've loved all of your slams on the Diva, but I really want to see a fight, like a slam that leads to a fight win. And I'm not just talking about a fight win where you slam. I'm talking about like a slam where you win it because you solo shatter the bat, right? And because the only target that you need to get the Mei, or it was the Mei, and you got her. Now, you ended up shattering earlier, and you didn't get the Mei, and you guys still ended up winning the fight. So, oh my goodness, what a cheeky turnaround. Okay, yeah, your team needs to do that. Handle that while you move the objective. Right, okay, gotcha. Oh my goodness, oh, I love it. Love it, yes. Oh, that's so cheeky. I would have loved to get that pin as well. I have no complaints, no marks. What did the RPG was? Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Avalon, not Ab. Fall of Avalon. Like I said, I think it's coming out for like right at the end of this month. I might be mistaken. Okay. We ended up moving up high ground. We had options. Stabilize here. Yep. Honestly, I'm probably sending you. Oh man. Am I sending you right back up on the high ground? Yeah. After the Baptiste. Yep. He's been so annoying. He's been so annoying for so long. And you do actually have the time. You do have the time to go up there. Yeah. Oh, he ends up getting your Mercy, too. That's so tough. What is she doing up there? Oh, nice. Let's go. You can think Genji here, too? Okay, that's okay. Yeah. Entropy, I think we actually end up with some really good, too worried about car. Gotcha. Yeah. I think whenever you find yourself, like, whenever you find on the Reinhardt, like, you're getting stonewalled, make an option. Like, actually just make some shit up to do, right? I mean, it's almost like you are, oh my god, oh, I love this, and I have you do this every single time, but they deserve to die. And I also think that you could have them be shooting you instead of you. You could be making the red team shoot you on high ground as opposed to being able to look down there. Oh my god, I'm so mad about that kill steal from our Cass. I'm so mad about that defense matrix from the Diva. Oh, I love you staying on target, too. It's so unfortunate that he walks away. Shield bash, yes. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, okay. They're on the Doomfist now. I'm looking for him to shift past me and then pin in, if I can. Oh, I like that pin. Okay. Yes, you're trying to shake it up. Make them make decisions. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, my goodness. Nice. I like having him in the corner. Oh, man, and we want to get that cast. No, no big deal. Okay, we can't pull up our shield now. We'll have to let it regen. Going for the pins. Okay. Oh, holy scary. That is terrifying. Oh, my God. And they come out as Maga. Are you kidding me? Okay. Gotcha. Do we end up winning this round? I'll end up having to move on if we do end up winning. But, oh, man. It doesn't seem like it. Okay. All right. Yeah, Entropy. Whenever you're stuck as Reinhardt, make some shit up. Make some shit up to go do. Like, I'm actually so serious. Because you are, dude, no. Like you are too funny, too quick-witted, too smart, and too talented, and I mean, you have too much experience as well, to justify letting them hold you there. It makes some shit up to do. I like that idea. I like the idea of my Entropy, saying, okay, well, I can't do the things. It's not even like it's only one thing, right? They're shutting you down out of everything that you want to do, right? And so it's like saying, okay, I can't do the things that I'm wanting to do, so let's just make something up to do. And next thing you know, I didn't realize Reinhardt was a dive tank, right? But you're making him look like a dive tank. Or I didn't realize that Reinhardt played like, you know, Orisa in double shield. I was in voice there too, so I was getting hard flamed. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. By whom, Entropy? You're Ana, who's wandering out in the middle of the open, not thinking to herself that my Rein wants to pin across the edge of the map? Because, I don't know, he's playing Reinhardt? You're Cass? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break. Guys, I'll be right back. I have to go get some water, and then I'll be right back. Guys, I'm dedicated to getting through as many of these VODs as possible, so hang in there for like another 40 minutes or so. We're probably in for the long haul. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone, so you guys actually have time to step away as well. Guys, I'll be right back. So should you. Alrighty, we just got a couple more seconds on that ad for those of us who are going to be catching up. Yo, Entropy, holy smokes, that is bonkerous that Cassidy was flaming you, because that guy was not playing well either. Holy smokes. I say either, thinking about your Ana, by the way, not you. I saw you having to make some really, really hard calls, and that's why my feedback just ends up being something as arbitrary and ambiguous and abstract as make some shit up. All right. Shit, that sounds like that's what I'm doing. But I really think that if you make up a reason to be somewhere as Ryan, or to be doing something as Ryan, it's a good place to, it's a good spot to be. Thank you for the replay code, Entropy. Oh my goodness, what a joy. Okay. Alright. Here we go. We have to get through a couple more. And then we'll call it. Alright, guys. This one's from an account. They go by Double Soy. And they mentioned... Oh my goodness, yeah, actually, I was really, really happy about this one. This is someone that was looking for help in one of the other servers. Good advice there. Hey, thanks, Entropy. I appreciate you. Hey, go try it out and send me the game that you tried out and that you lose, so that we can look at how much of a fraud I am. Dude, no, I'm sorry your cast blamed you, bro. Your cast that game was like played like trash, bro. I cannot believe that he thought he was well within his rights to flame. That's insane to me. All right. Double Soy says, hey, this is my first time posting, and I joined the server. He's talking about another server that you joined to get some help, so that I could get some insight as to where I'm falling short on the DPS role. I linked a game I thought I played well and lost, and I know I played bad in. It feels like it feels like I'm having very little impact on the outcome of my games. I've been hard stuck Diamond 4 to 5 for several months now, and I'm willing to accept any and all criticism that could help me make it out of the metal ranks. Any and all help is appreciated. Okay. All right, so we are going to be taking a look at Drink. Let's see, the drink on the Sojourn. Ah, I love this character. All right. Yeah, let's get a little bit mad, in fact. Yeah, still going. Oh my god, I have so many VODs left, Golf Boy. I have at least 1, 2, 3, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have at least 4. So, yeah. A beverage of sorts, that's right. They do call him the drink. All right, so this is right smack dab in this is the dregs of Diamond as well, right? So this is the point that like we ourselves have kind of made it, right, to an echelon that we can really be proud of. Good luck with that. Oh, thanks, Gold Boy. I'm gonna need it actually. We made it to an echelon that we can really feel proud about, but we're also still playing with platinum teammates, right? So we have to understand what is the difference, right? What is keeping me in Diamond, in low Diamond, right, and keeping me from moving on? One of the things that we talked about a little bit is pressure timings, right? We talked about a lot of other things today, but when it comes to like really making sure that you're staying competitive in Diamond, for me, it's like, how are you rotating? Where are you moving in some of these fights? So I'm really looking for some good mid-fight rotations, right? That we're moving away from the damage, such as they're on high ground, and that we're moving on to the positions that we really need to be, right? So this is a little bit late for me, right? Where we're playing a little, ooh, that's some nice shots. We're playing a little bit passive for a little bit too long, for my liking. Okay, so for Sojourn, right, if we're not signing up to the high ground, which I don't have you contesting this if they want to fight for it so badly, right? Slide in over here onto the mega pack, right? Let's say they bounce off and start filtering out over here, right? You can even slide up here, right, for some nice cover. You have some map control right beneath you, some stairs leading down, right? So we definitely have plenty of options when it comes to making sure that we are when it comes to places that we could rotate as the fight goes on. Be careful just in general. If I'm playing Sojourn here, I'm willing to let myself be the one on the objective so that my Ana can build her Nano Blade. I'm almost close to my overclock, and being courteous, being considerate of the fact that, my Ana needs to not only build Nano, but my Ana also needs to move to a spot that is good for her to set up in. It is like very against my policy to ever put supports on the objective. Those characters are they are way too much better than any of the other characters in the game. So, the drink, I don't mind you moving the objective by yourself. I don't mind you moving it with your core. I like this challenge up on the high ground. You can overclock here. Perfect. All right, be careful about jumping. Be careful about the jumping. It makes you easier to hit. It raises your center of mass, makes your movement very predictable. And at the end of the day, it messes up your crosshair placement as well. I wonder if you have easy headshots against a Sojourn that can't hit you because you're not jumping, and making her shots easy, and you're not jumping, making your shots a little bit easier as well. Yeah. Pressure timing is very, very important. I would shoot the ROM. I would shoot the ROM who's looking to move on your Sojourn. You can't do it very easily. But it's possible that this slide up to the high ground is a little bit early. We run the risk of dying here ourselves anyways. In fact, do we? It's a miracle that we don't. You might have staggered just like your Ana. And then your Mercy has to revive 2 corpses, right? I can't remember the last time I won a DPS. At this point, oh my goodness. Wait, Charles, you're playing some unlucky games, bro. Oh my goodness, I was playing some unlucky games. I actually feel you guys in that regard. Oh my goodness. My buddy Tangency and Root Beer and I, we were playing some games we could not win. Oh my lord, we could not win. Yeah. Okay. So this is something really, really fun. I love looking at this. We're not going to spend too much time on this. Look at how you're moving, and look at how the way that you're moving actually means that you're not moving at all. See how you never left this square foot of space at any point in this entire sequence. Now, okay, yeah, you die over here, and yeah, you made it as far as the cover over here. Oh, woohoo! I made it to cover! And then I didn't stay there, and I continued to dance out in the middle of the open here, right? So, okay, look, no big deal, and I need you dying here anyways, right? Number 1, because you deserve to. Number 2, because you need to catch your Ana's wave, which we didn't, unfortunately, end up catching. So we end up starting our own wave. That's not a big deal. Our Mercy, oh, our Mercy staggers, no. And so, so I need you dying there anyways. But I want us to understand why we die there. It's important to hold our angles and our powerful positions, and play close to walls, corners, covers. Nice. Your aim is very good. It's kind of... Oh my god. It's actually kind of frustrating. Watching all of these talented Sojourn players. I mean, even Goose, bro. Even Goose is out here with an aim that is just absolutely a joy to watch, right? And I don't have that, guys. I have never had that. I've got some pretty sick aim. Like I said, you guys would actually be kind of surprised at my mechanics based on the way that I've kind of sold myself as an Overwatch player to y'all, right? There are things that I do that would absolutely stun you guys. But you guys aim so well. You guys have such good aims. And I hate the idea that our decision-making is what's holding us back in these lobbies. Like this. This is excellent. You get the nano. Don't drop. Don't drop. Just stay up here. You have really good angles. Really good angles. You're perfectly safe. Your Ana wanted to nano you because you were taking a ton of damage, right? Up on this high ground. But she saw you up on high ground, and she's like, that's the powerful spot to be for my Sojourn. I'm going to make sure that she's taking a ton of damage up there, but she's going to live up there for a little bit longer, and then you drop on the low ground where you start taking tons of damage, right? That isn't mitigated by nano, right? The difference between the damage that you're taking up here and the damage that you're taking up down here, what's the difference? This one, the nano helps with. The nano doesn't do anything for you here, right? So... And you could say, oh, well, you know, the nano lets me take more damage here. Okay, I'm glad we're taking more damage, right? So that we can win the fight, right? Because that's the point of taking damage in Overwatch is so that we're trading that for advantages, right? It's a health budget is what I've called it in the last couple of days, right? I'm glad that we're taking more damage on low ground so that we get a fight win out of this. But we don't even get that, right? Sorry, I'm being really hard on the drink right now. We are only looking we just want to obtain a high. We just want to get a career peak, right? So there's no reason for me to dig so... I mean, I do not need to pick you apart like I'm a vulture, right? But, Drink, I do want you staying up on that high ground. Not only because it's a good spot for you, but it's also good for your Ana to have you up there. It's good for your team to have you up there, right? I want us to, as you climb higher and higher up the ranks, Drink, because you will, what you're going to notice is that you are often doing things... you're doing your own thing because it helps contribute to some other ends, some other endeavor from your team. So I have you doing that. I have you doing the things that are going to be helpful to your teammates. The higher up diamond you climb, that's going to be part of the difference, right? Your low diamond players, they just know how to pop off for themselves, right? Mid to high diamond players know where to be so that they're making it easy for not only themselves to play, right? Even a gold player lands those shots, is what we've said in the past. That's a hottie-ism, in fact. But also because it helps your team. Helps them play a little bit easier. Makes their lives a little easier. I think I'm going to get cooked, but then I have a game where I have double everyone's damage and a third of their deaths. Yes, I know stats don't matter, but I really feel like I'm doing better than my games are currently reflecting. You probably are, Charles. You probably are. It's tough, bro. It's so tough. Sometimes Aaron Keller just hands you loss after loss. Really, really nice shots. Really nice shots. I don't like the shift up because I feel like that makes things a little bit harder for you to hit, but that is A-okay. Let's see. I lost my train of thought. I don't think I had anything to say. Flashes of greatness do not properly reflect the reality of skill. Consistent and perfect practice are what changes the way you view games. Yeah. It's kind of like Matthew had said to me one time is, you know, winning games isn't about making the right call at the right time. It is about consistently doing the best possible decisions, not because they're the best possible decisions, but because those decisions are the ones that give you a framework, that give you the best possible ones in the one fight that it matters. You guys may hear me occasionally refer to a point in the game as the beginning of the end. That's always the point. And oh my god, it's actually, I used to call it the curse. There are players like myself who can see the beginning of the end happen in real time, and they know. And there are even more talented players out there than myself, like one that I've had in the past, who actually know how to avert that as well. It's kind of insane. It's clairvoyance, like to the nth degree. It's not even about, it's not even the consistent, good decisions that help us. It's actually, again, it's the framework that gives us that one chance that we have to make the good decision. Right? It's crazy. No, it's crazy. Charles, you're probably playing well. You can probably play even better. That's how Nackman and I win our games at one point, right? We just have to concede. We have to be like, yeah, we're doing okay, but we could be better. Right. Okay. All right. We're going to tune into the defensive round, and then we're going to call it on the drink. I'm going to start losing my mind here in a little bit. I actually don't even have a good grasp on like what our core takeaways were from that first round. On the Sojourn, doing things that are good for our teammates as well as for us. Like a Dynamite. Yeah, Dynamites are good. Careful. If we play too samey here, they're going to finally understand how to kill us here. Okay, good. Changing it up. I like it. I like changing things up. Probably waited a little bit too long. I think you deserve to die in another lobby. Not even a higher rated one. Just another one. Just one where the Widow isn't missing those shots. Shots that, like, we should have years of practice at this point, right? If we're long-term Overwatch players. Yeah. So see how it's like she finally has us, right? How we spend so much time playing with her, and so much time playing with her, and then so much time setting up, right? And she has the drop on us, right? So I want you to be prepared for that. The longer we're engaged with some of these players, the better of an idea they're gonna have on how to shut us down, right? So I like the idea of not being able to be shut down as easily. Changing things up, not playing too samey. Sorry guys, my brain is actually turning to mush a little bit. We gotta get through this. Okay, good. All right, that's okay. Engaging just a little bit too early. Everything on the scale was a little bit too early here. The bob was a little early. The engage was a little too early. The damage taken timings is a little bit too early. I understand it now. Yeah, the Widowmaker probably. Yeah, no, it actually was. Yes, that's exactly right. It really is beyond appalling that Parisu is still in the competitive map pool. I've warmed up to the map. I actually think it's not as bad of a map anymore as I used to think, but it is appalling that map is still in the competitive pool. Incredible take. Yeah. Bro, Lord the Bot actually stays kind of based. I got myself like a Jax Films React bot that I want to make. Eventually I just got a little bot that just says its own things. And it's always based. Dorado's much worse. Interesting. Dorado and I have generational beef. I know that, Goose. I've seen your performances on that map. I know. Oh, no. Yo, go a stream without flaming Goose challenge. The difficulty level is quite hard. Oh, man. I would overclock here. I probably overclock as soon as I get it. Because I want to kill that Ron. And I don't get a better overclock angle from this one. Ooh, but I did change up my angle. Okay. Wait, you're applying my own advice. Let's go drink. Wait, drink my Big Mac goat. I got it 3 times yesterday out of 6 games. You're flammable? Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit oily. Gotta take a shower, Goose. The, ooh, yo, peek it again. Don't peek it that way. Oh, no. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't mind us on the low ground here to avoid the Widow sights. Okay, then we commit. Yeah. I think that we could have been doing this the entire time, though, right? If the Widow isn't hurting anyone, and no one wants us to look at her, and we're all looking at the rest of their team anyways, it's possible that you can just look at the rest of their team. All right, good, good, good. Now I'm sending you through here so you can set up on an off angle early on. Kind of surprise them, make things a little bit hard. Okay, but see how this angle, like, offers you nothing? It takes way too long for projectiles to travel down, and Widow does not take quite as long to, excuse me? That actually, that's a based excuse me from you, Goose. That is actually so based from you. Oh, Lord, the bot is so based. Oh, my goodness. Actually, imagine how much, like, information about the world over, like, eras and times and histories. So, like, imagine how much of it is stored in the genetic information in the mushroom. Like, some of the oldest organisms on Earth. Ah, that shit is so cool. Mycology is awesome. Mushrooms are great. Okay, what was I saying here? I don't think I was saying anything. Oh, man, pressure timings. Like, what is your team shooting right now? And shouldn't you be shooting that? Oh, my God, yeah, you absolutely should be shooting this. We're wasting our time here. Sorry, I have to speak candidly because we're at the back end of the day, and I still have, like, 4 more to get through. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, they're going to get the cap here. Yep, and you should have to die. That's fine. Okay, on the cast here. Looking at off angle to play in your core. Ooh, okay, I like that. Okay, gotta be in, gotta be in. Okay, this is why I want you to walk out this way, though, right? Is so that you can be set up on the off angle, and you don't have to worry about, you know, which target that are all stacked up on top of each other you're gonna hit. You can just, like, creep in here and get a flash and a fan, and you're good, right? So, that when I said, like, I want you setting up away from your core, like, that's what I mean. I did end up liking that your position in the core made it easy for you to land the grenade against the Venture there, but also, like, we realized that we don't end up getting anything off of it. So, yeah. I also have you off-angling a lot more drink. Playing a little bit further away from your core and seeing what options that gives you. See previous VOD reviews. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see it. I don't even think they're here anymore, but we do have to take a look at Nora's codes. Oh, man. Okay. Their aim is to just exist. This one's a celebration. Okay, so this is Nora. They stopped by earlier. I actually know this player. I'm a longtime fan of this player. I've casted this one for as far back as when they were in high school. They were are still to this day one of the most like rawly talented players I've ever gotten to watch in the competitive scene. So this is just a solo queue ranked VOD. This is right smack dab at high masters low diamond. I'm sorry, high masters low GM, and looks like they're playing some Freya. So this is our community member, Nora. They've also been known by a couple of other names, but I don't think any of you guys will know them by their aliases. Okay. All right, so, you know, honestly, I want us on the high ground here. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that we finally got up here. I could have challenged the time that you spend figuring out when you want to get up here. Nice shots. Oh, my goodness. That's amazing what you're able to land with like, no scouting. And I really love that ult as well. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Very familiar. They also have like a montage with some clips as well. We aren't able to look at anything because I don't have my OBS set up for scenes like that. Oh, so dangerous. Okay. All right, so scary. Excellent. Okay. Oh, nice stuff. Excellent stuff, Nora. Oh, the bubble block. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, that's fine. It's important for us to play out our enemy's timers, right? We know that he wants to jump up. We know that he wants to bubble. For all I know, that's the first Freya ult that's been bubbled off for fam here. So, okay. I do like those picks. I don't think it's worth it to die up here, especially considering that there's a relationship between where the objective is and where it ends, where it starts and ends in these fights. But I'm not too worried. Oh my goodness, angry monkey. Do we really have to burn him down? Are there other targets that we could be shooting? Yeah. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, do we actually waste time shooting the Winston that we could have been shooting this other target? I wonder. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, keep the Ana pressured. I actually really like that. I really like the notion of, like, even if you can't kill the Ana, you bring her to critical, right? And then she starts stabilizing, and then you bring her to critical again, and then she starts stabilizing, and then you ult her, right? And, like, the entire time, you're just persistently denying options from her at times when she might be generating them. So, I really, really like that as well. Really nice stuff. You guys can definitely tell this one's an ego VOD. This one needs to be an ego VOD, though. Oh, no! That's okay. Yep. Nice. Oh my goodness, timing. The timing is really, really nice. Okay. Does lightning strike twice for you, Nora? I know you've got you've got the channels to get it to strike the same place twice. I just don't know that you have to force it to. I don't think it's ironic in the slightest that you change up the way that you want to set up for this fight and options present themselves. Nice. Excellent. Now, digital still ends up being our Freya icon. But I gotta say, if digital ever hangs the crossbow up on the wall, we do have some serious competition. Nice. Oh, I hate the reload there. I hate having to reload there. Oh, man. Disgusting. Oh my goodness. Hey, guys, well, I haven't used the U word today. Did you guys notice that? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. I have not used the U word once. I've not a single time said, unacceptable! We also haven't had our invincible rain rod either, though. Where's Omni-Man? I was almost proud. I know, and then I said it, right? And then I went and said it. Thinking about having to reload. I know. Oh, man. We're going to try tomorrow. And maybe the DOS2 stream lets us get away with not saying the U word. I know. Might be Ghost. Ghost. Oh, Goose. Oh, I'm schizo, guys. It's been too long of a stream. Okay, all right. Ghost World. Oh, God. You know, submit to me more Sojourn replay codes of yours, and it might end up being Ghost World. Oh my goodness, Ghost over for you. What, haven't I been named? Actually, yeah. Dude, soon people are just gonna be like, you know how they've done, like, you know, guys, I'm not the one coming up with these ideas, like the Lord Thethan and the Lord the Server and stuff like that. We're just gonna have having like every kind of like something world is gonna be you. Goose World. Genji World. Never Sojourn World. We know that one is off the table. We know for a fact that Sojourn World is off the table. Okay. Yeah, what actually kills us here? Oh my goodness, we eat the oh my goodness, eating the bola again is incredible. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's up, Puffles? Hello. Puffles, we actually already got to look at a code from you earlier this afternoon. We did not get to get too deep into it. But we did get around to it. I don't think you can look at the VOD until I upload it. There's a little bit of a little bit of a kerfuffle between myself and Twitch. 24 stream starting now. Oh my goodness. No. We got at most another hour, and that is at the absolute very most. We are not on for much longer. I have all of one, including, I have this one, and then, and then one more after that. And then we'll have to call it. All right. So this is, who is this? Okay, so this is someone, they said they hit Masters 3, mostly just playing Venture. And they said, okay, so oh man, I don't actually know which one this is. Oh, no, hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can find out who this is real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Uh-oh. I don't think I have it. I am trying to find out. Oh, no! Okay. I don't know which of the Ventures this player is, which is tough, but we're gonna find out. Oh, Delicioso, the Venture on Red. Oh, hey, Nameless, you're here. Oh, perfect. Oh, my goodness. Okay, awesome. All right, and they mentioned, played Hitscan on Overwatch 1, but stopped playing for like 4 to 5 years. Come back to Overwatch 2 recently and really enjoying playing Venture. Oh, okay, all right. I think you're our first Venture VOD as well, Nameless. So, you're gonna have to keep the reviews coming, or the replay codes coming, over time, because, we won't be able to spend too long on this, but Venture is one of my favorite characters. Overwatch 2 boils down to 2 principles, 2 core principles, at least. That's timing and map control. And Venture is a really great way to get a really good read on both. So holy, playing Venture after a 5-year break of playing Hitscan is really, really good. So I love your timing on the back line there. You said this is right smack dab in okay, yeah, this is a diamond for this is like mid diamond lobby. Perfect. Okay. All the codes will be gone. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why we're spending so much time today. Trying to get through as many codes as possible. Is because the codes are going away tomorrow. So my spreadsheet's gonna be totally empty. I will we'll end up doing a DOS 2 stream tomorrow. We'll play some RPG gaming. I'll take a little bit of the day off since we worked incredibly hard this one, and then that way Wednesday we can just get right back into VOD reviewing. Yeah, mid-season patch is absolutely brutal. All right, I like the ability usage. I like who you're on as well. I think that there are actually, you know, the targets that you're sicking yourself on, Delicioso, I don't think are necessarily the ones that I'm sicking myself on. I also see you, oh man, I actually have you spearing or drilling towards that Freya, just because I want her dead, and I'm willing to greed for it. Okay, gotcha. Ooh, careful about losing the Venture. Okay. All good. Okay. Nice. I'm thinking right now. I'm actually just taking observations away right now. I'm seeing some things that I don't really care for, but they're like in context that I kind of like, right? So I like when you are in on the back line, right? And when you're using these cooldowns, but I don't really like who you're using them on, right? And I really like these picks onto Freya and onto the other Venture that you're doing, but I hate the idea that like you're bogging yourself down with like thinking that you need to be the one to dispatch them. And I feel like there's an inconsistency. Like there's times where you're forcing yourself onto these targets that you don't really need to be, and there's times that like you really should be finishing your targets that you're not. So I'm trying to figure out how I feel about everything as a whole. I'm trying to see if I'm, you know, not picking apart like individual instances. I will say digging after Venture is a really weird thing. I think that that's probably, oh my god, hold on. Oh my goodness, that was terrifying. Okay, I need to leave that group. Oh no, I need to leave that group. All right, where were we? Digging after the Venture is really like the most egregious thing for me. I just checked my Discord. I know, yeah. Sorry guys, I baited y'all who had things on. I don't have streamer mode enabled because I don't expect calls during this hour. Although I should be off already. Anyways, digging out the Venture is a little bit weird because they're going to jump out of the ground, and when they jump out of the ground, they're too high up for you to like actually affect them with your jump. So I'd be careful. You're not playing Tracer and trying to mark other Tracer players. And really, you're not playing Tracer at all on Venture. Venture plays so very, very, very differently. All right, let's see. So I have some takeaways, but I'm trying to piece it together. Venture's a very unique character. Okay, good, good, good. Mm-hmm. I just keep shooting the diva here. She's about to get demeched. Your entire team is shooting her, and she's pressuring your supports. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Like you opt out of some really, really easy matchups, right? And it's in favor. It's kind of funny. The way I was about to express it before pausing here is like you actually play this character as if like you've got a plan, like a hard, fast plan about what you're gonna do, and once you figure out what that is, you don't divert from it. And I think that that's a flexibility that this character really doesn't abide by. All right. I think that that's an inflexibility that this character doesn't abide by. I think that you can shoot the diva there. I think that you can switch the targets that you're shooting. I think that you can look to zone out the venture and then turn right around and go look to drill someone up into the air. You're also using your abilities like a little too samey for me. So it's making you pretty easy to read. Yeah, you're gonna start getting hit here unless you start changing things up, which is exactly what happens. So they just have a read on you. Your ability usage is really, really good. You have really clear aims for what you want to do with each of your abilities, but each of your abilities do so many different things. That's perfect. Yeah. That's different. I love that. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, excellent. Good. Right, so like you want to be hitting the Freya with those abilities, right? But what those abilities also do is they give you the verticality that you need to hit the Freya. So yeah, I really like that. It's not necessarily the abilities that are valuable just by themselves, the damage that you can do with them. It's also like what you can actually, where it puts you to do more with. What an expert, Suzu. Yeah, you want to drill dash. Don't let cast turn the corner without you having used your mobility cooldown. That's just a little matchup rule. Either that or just arrow away from that corner, but honestly, you kind of have to die. Venture's really hard on this map. If you're going to play Venture on this map, you have to, like, I think it's actually less about monopolizing and more about opportunizing. Because your team is opening some opportunities here. Oh my goodness. We're having to play so careful as well. Because they're marking us. So maybe, maybe even, like, your engagement timings are a little bit off, right? See how, like, see how, like, we got spooked off from the cast, right? And so we back off from the cast, and the cast walks up, he kills our support, and then he starts backing up because the echo pushes him. What if instead we just sat here and pressured off the cast from this angle by shooting, unpeek, peek, shoot, unpeek, right? And then jump into this window, grab the mini, unpeek, shoot, right? Drill, dash, whatever, right? And then that way, our Kiri might be a little bit more safe. We're occupying the Cassidy's time, and we're set up on him for when our Echo goes on him, right? Does that make our lives a little bit easier? Does that make our team's lives a little bit easier, right? When we're talking about how do we stay competitive in these elos, right? This mid-high diamond elo. It is also about making things easier for our teammates. Nice. I love the pressure. Nice. Yeah, you don't have to stay on the brig. That's awesome. I like you staying on the brig there. But I even like more being able to being free to go to the diva. We're playing a little too close to the objective though. Not enough walls, corners, and covers, right? They're able to shut us down out of, like, oh, man. If you break down the way that Venture's engaging into these, right, into its own little stages, right? Like, once you get out here, there's nothing you can do, right? So should we really be looking to inch ourselves out here in the first place, or should we just be looking to consolidate our kit and its potential around these really nifty little Venture spaces, right? Are these options for us? I think that they are, but I think that they aren't really options for... I don't think they're options for this scenario because we end up just playing out here too long and we don't fulfill our obligation to staying on the brig there, right? We do end up getting that diva pick, and that's really, really meaningful. Ultimately, that's not the pick that wins us the fight. Is the brig pick the one that wins us the fight? I don't know. Get the brig pick next time. Let me know if it wins. Okay, going in. Too samey. Be careful. Be careful. They're gonna read you. Like you absolutely deserve to be hindered out of that out of the leap. Because their Cassidy, I don't know why he shouldn't be able to kind of shut you down out of these things. So I like that one isn't samey. The drill dash is like, ooh, the drill dash is a little too out, usually. And you're still letting that corner turn, corner with flash. But I like that drill dash. I don't know. There's something different about this ability usage onto the Juno than this ability usage onto the cast. But I wonder if it's a confidence thing. I wonder if you're sitting here, like, putting a lot more stock into that cast matchup than you actually should be. He's scary to go up against, for sure. But I don't necessarily know that, I necessarily know that we have to make the cast play first and then only play second onto him so that we can eventually kill the Juno. I think we can just kill the cast. Oh, no! I might have lied. Hold on. What are you thinking here? Are you doing what I would tell you to do? Okay, you're doing something that I would do. I probably wouldn't tell you to do that, but I would absolutely do that myself. Ha ha ha! I love that. I actually really, really like that. That's just a safer way to do it. You'll get it next time. Do that next time, though. Do that next time you play this map. Okay. Here we go. We're so close to that ult. Trying to build it. You're in this corner. And it doesn't give you options. You're chasing the Venture like you're a Tracer who's gotten distracted by a Tracer player, but, like, the fight isn't actually happening where the Venture leads you away. The fight is happening, like, I don't know, on this high ground where it started. So, yeah. Oh, my God. You are not playing Tracer, Delicioso. You are not playing Tracer. You do not need to play Tracer. You need to play Venture. Venture abides by the timing and map control principles. In fact, we might even have Venture doing a little bit more. Let me actually look at my little spreadsheet that I made a little while ago. The Yuba Black resources. We have the Era of Tyranny is what we called it. And our character concepts for Venture, we said that Venture's concept was actually really nice disruption. Yeah. But I see one person getting disrupted here by their Venture. And I'm tired of it. I want you to not be put in a box thinking to yourself, yes, I have to be the one that does this. I have to, I must, I will, right? No, you don't have to. You got a team. They can mark that for them, for you. Yeah, that's okay. You just think you have a lot more of a budget than you actually do here, and that's okay. I overread that all the time as well. How did the Era of Tyranny work out? It worked out quite well, actually. It really brought us back into line. That was my expression for that season. Actually, for those 2 seasons where, oh man, I hate being reduced to a tyrant. Because holy, if my team is being a certain way, at one point I don't have the option to not be a tyrant, right? I have to work that shit out. So we worked that shit out. It worked out exceptionally well, and now we're on the path to actually, solidifying a. Well, Charles, you would be jealous. It's a program that will last. All right, so we run out on the Soldier 76. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, doing our pressure into the D.Va. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the D.Va. Oh man. This whole, this has me really thinking that, like, shoot the tank. Shoot the tank. Is, like, so worth it. Man. You guys probably don't do enough tank shooting in this game. The D.Va's a little bit too free. She's not pressured enough. Not to say you're not a part of that, right? Or that you are a part of that, or, one way or another, take whatever implication that we will. Ultimately, games that we force them to use resources that they might not otherwise want to use on their tanks that they would have wanted to save for somebody else. Those are worth it to. Those are worth it to. Oh Lord, what am I saying? I'm gonna move on. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, it's been such a long day. My brain is basically reduced to mush. But there was one last player who was actually there's even VODs that I'm skipping for this one. So it's kind of insane. I'm still passing up over people for this. But there was one VOD review. He was very, very, very sad, and he was right to be a little bit sad. But he was very sad about not having his review, and I really want to bring him his. Guys, we're all going to have the opportunity to have our gameplay featured here on stream. A lot of us already have, and so I really, really appreciate you guys' graciousness in letting others take the seat. I think that we did watch a digital VOD today, but digital at one point says, like, hey, like, if it means, like, putting other people up on the air, like, go and skip my codes, right? So I want to thank you guys for making sacrifices, for being willing to compromise, for also, I mean, in addition, holy smokes, guys, I have to compromise all the time, okay? And you know what I do when I have to compromise? I go, compromise. Oh, it's painful. I hate it. I hate compromising. And oh man, I love complaining about compromising. And you guys haven't done that, right? There's no one being, there's no one sad about the fact that I'll have to look at replay codes from, tomorrow's games on Wednesday. And I appreciate that from you guys. Not like it wouldn't be unwarranted. You guys, like I said, you guys would be very based, but it means that we do get a little bit of attention towards these players that really feel like they need it, right? So, Overwatch is a game of compromises. That's an Ethanism. A Theanism, isn't it? I don't know. I actually can't remember. But we're gonna move on. This is Dur Jungle. He's with us every single stream. And this is an excellent VOD to end the stream with. We're still gonna blaze through it. We're gonna get Dur some very basic takeaways. And yeah, you can skip my codes. They're both recorded anyways. Yeah, I'll get to yours. And honestly, we're gonna get some really good codes from you later this week. I'm absolutely sure. A moment of appreciation for this room reviewed 7 hours of games. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Actually, lightning quick too. It was absolutely insane. I've had a blast. I'm so tired afterwards though, and I'm about to go hang out in the Discord for a little bit and hang out with some of you guys. You guys wear me out. All right, let's see. All right, so we get the... I like that pick on the Zen, by the way. I like us playing our corners and our covers here. We're playing really, really safe, and I really like it. I think we might be playing a little bit too safe, because honestly, jumping out at the Zen, right, and blinking out here, this is actually a little bit too easy. So I really like, kind of finagling around these angles, right, making it a lot harder for him to kind of read how we're moving on to him. But this is really, really good. Goose, thanks for the moment of appreciation. Hopefully, I'll get to pay it forward onto all of you guys. Moments of appreciation for everybody here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go through so much water. I'm gonna go through a lot of tea as well. Almost, Let me go back just a little bit. I wanna know if there's an easier way. Yeah. So, oh my goodness. Actually, as soon as this cast has looked at me, I know that I just don't want to go for that pulse. That was so close, though. That was actually such a close pulse bomb. He actually moves away from that. It doesn't look as close on the replay viewer. I don't do it justice, but... Oh, thank you, Godspeed. Thank you for the recognition. It actually does feel good, guys. You guys did it to me a little while ago, and I was really weird about it. But now on this day that I'm actually really, really tired, that we kind of not like so far above. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm still in the easy chair, right? But on this day that I've worked a little bit harder for you guys, I actually realized, wow, it is nice to be appreciated. It's nice to be recognized. All right, Dur. You're too committed to this for a little bit too long. Go ahead and proc the recall and be okay just being disengaged. You got a little bit of attention, and that's all that you really need. So, go in, draw your aggro, right, from your angle, from your safe position. You actually don't have to yield it either, right? You can draw aggro from here and then unpeak, right? And then wait a couple of seconds and then repeak, right? I'm PC now. What rank are you? Yo, what's up, Cat Yada? I'm still pissed. I'm still absolute pissed, though. So odds are is that you're gonna see me on ladder very, very soon. If I ever get the chance to play, actually. Lately I've just been pod reviewing. It's been so much fun. What is this comp on blue team? I know it's a little bit wild, isn't it? The Venture and the Tracer on Havana is so bold. And against the hit scan as well. Against the double hit scan is really tough. We got to see Dur go for some pretty cool stuff. Ooh. And some nice ideas. Oh man, I have us touching. Yeah. Just because we can. Just because we should. Careful about the KDA here. If it's important to die with our team on the objective, then we should look to die with our team on the objective. But this works. I don't stagger her. Good. Ooh! That's okay. Yeah. We are trying to do just a little bit too much. Have you seen Him trailer? I have not seen the Him trailer. I've heard about it though. I actually ended up not. I opted out of watching it when I think one of my friends was streaming a bunch of trailers in a Discord call the other day. It looks insane though. It looks crazy. Nice stick. Ooh, gotcha. Stick on the diva. I saw that waiting for the defense matrix to flicker. So I really like that. It's nice to get. It's nice to get a D-mech on the diva as well. Nice, yeah. I would have liked to stagger her. Okay, but see, after we get that pulse, there's a lot of, like, kind of like we're wandering around on our side of the map, not doing anything, right? But there's this fight still playing out, right? So I maintain the support win streak. Let's go. React to it right now. It's so good. I can't actually. I don't have my OBS set up for different scenes besides the Overwatch in my different scenes. So it's actually something I'd have to set up for Wednesday, just because it takes me a couple of minutes to figure things out. I don't like taking too much time figuring tech stuff on stream, but I will. I'll react to the him trailer and let you guys. And I'll do that on stream on Wednesday or tomorrow. Because no, I've heard it's bonkers. I've heard it's absolutely like oh lord, I don't like to curse too much on stream, but like I've heard it's like absolute fuck ass bonkers. Old man doesn't know technology? No, it takes me so much time. I actually have to like read through the tooltips of all of these things. Nice pick. I love that. That's as much as you need to do, and you don't have to fully disengage here, right? So I would stay around this position, right? You can look to continue to poke and prod. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. You're continuing to build up towards that last little bit of a pulse bomb, and then go from there. Nice. Careful, they know you're here too. Okay, gotcha. Nice. I like that works for you. I really, really like that. Take a little bit of time on that deployment. Okay, nice one clip. Love it. Very nice. You're set up for that. You're set up for that chase. You're set up for that one clip, and I really, really like that. I just need that kind of consistency as far as the map setup goes, in all of your engages, right? See how you're just kind of like running at this guy, right? That's different from the corners that you were LOSing that Moira, right? So one of these is these aren't head-on confrontations, but these aren't also confrontations that you're not unmarked for, right? And that's really going to be your agency here in these tracer duels and in these tracer ones and in these tracer flanks that you're in. Is not only the cooldown usage to justify your presence here in some of these spaces. I think that for some of them, you definitely want to proc recall a little bit earlier, and you definitely want to blink around some of these spaces a little bit more. You're also opting for some spaces that aren't super advantageous for tracer to manipulate, right? We're thinking about these straightaways on Havana, right? I often more time see you inside, right? You did this thing where you jumped out at this end from this angle, right? But I actually just have you navigating low inside, stay low, close to corners and covers, stuff like that. And so I think that this is gonna you a little bit in trouble, Dur, as far as playing Tracer like you're a Soldier 76 or a Cassidy. I just want you playing it like a Tracer. Nice stick. Oh, marvelous. Okay, I don't mind this disengage. I don't shoot the cast there. I don't even reveal myself to the cast because he's my matchup, and that's okay. You have to touch. I get that. Oh, man. Okay, we are winding down for the night, guys. All right, let's see. Okay, good recall. I like that. All good, all good. Just know your blinks, guys. It's so important to like actually spend like 30 minutes of your entire life, because that is all that you need to spend, guys. 30 minutes of your whole life booting up these maps in custom games as the characters that you play and using their abilities around that map. Understand how traversal works. It's such a good use of our time. And again, it only takes like 30 minutes to get it. I like following the soldier here without shooting. That's marvelous. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Go and reload. Yeah. Good recall as well. Excellent. Good dodge, excellent. I love using the blinks for dodge, as well as for movement, as well as for, all of the other things that you can get with blinks. Traversal. Excellent. Good stuff, Dur. Good stuff. I know 80% of the health pack location, so I can never die. Yes. Yeah. Haha. I like using 80% of the map, too, you really, I mean, man, you make people's lives so hard when you go out and you're like, I'm just going to use as much of this map as I possibly can. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, Pigs, you are so base for knowing where most of the health packs are. Even I don't know where 80% is. That's a lot of health packs to know where they are in Overwatch. And I've been playing this game since 2016. That's crazy. That's bonkers. I like that recall. I like that. I don't mind you dying. If you were to die there. I also... no, I don't have you limit testing that, actually. Besides Midtown, I hate Midtown. Yeah, Midtown is a rough map. I don't really care for that one too much either. Okay. Nice. Oh, reload your guns. That's the second time you've done that. You can blink. You can blink to buy yourself time. Blink around a corner. Blink to cover. Blink to a health pack. Okay, careful about moving around too loud. They can hear you. Oh, nice. Wow. Oh, you should have died. But that's fine. This works perfectly. I guess you could say that town is mid. I can't even do the Titus laugh. I tried to, like, breathe all the way in to do the Titus laugh from Final Fantasy X. Ha, 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 ha. And, oh my goodness, my lungs hurt. All right. This works, sir. Careful about the jump in. Careful about playing the long sightlines against the hit scan. I like you playing your health packs and playing your cover. This is excellent. You're playing... Okay. See, but I actually have you traversing these tunnels to cross whatever distance you're trying to get to. This makes me nervous. Yeah, that's okay. I have navigating tracer spots on the map. If you don't know where the tracer spots are on this map, like, we could absolutely work through it. But also, if you don't know where the tracer spots are on this map, and you know where the Cassidy spots are, right, then I could entice you to just play Cassidy. Oh, I love that from your Moira. Oh, my goodness. And as she actually gets the kill and trades for it, I don't think you deserve to be disengaging. So, disengaging for her as long as you do, you end up coming around to the realization that, like, I do need to be in right now, but it's almost always safer in than it is out. And so, yeah, especially since your Moira is inting for that. Look at your Moira inting now. I'm, you know, for a Moira that, like, sacrificed her life so that she could get that pick from me, I'm triple blinking over here. And then I'm pulsing their soldier. I'm glad that we have an opportunity to highlight that again, guys. It's actually really important to also make the game easy for our teammates to play. Right? Yeah, it's just one clip that. One clip or pulse it. Pulse it so that you can just leave, or one clip it so that you can pull something else. That's fine. Honestly, this is all really, like, poorly timed. Our team ends up losing the fight, like, as we get that sleep, as we look for that opening. And that's a-okay. Okay, to Sammy, you've done the exact same pathing, the exact same way, like 4 consecutive times. This is a section of the map that you very clearly favored as well, and they're going to be able to understand how you want to play here. This is, guys, at the end of the day, it's still humans playing Overwatch. They will, if they can't out-mechanic you, which they can't in gold, that's what all of the gold players and all of the, thank you for Ethan. The little Lego gifts and emotes are so funny. I need to have more, because there's actually a lot more slots for emotes. It's just a lot of work. It's actually not that much work, but it's a lot of, like, clicking and linking. So I actually want to turn Bandit into an emote. It's the Bandit. Oh man, I had a name for it too. Okay. Let's go to her. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, cut down on the sameness. And make sure that you're playing. Make sure that you're playing your character the way that your character wants to be playing on these sections of the map, right? So Havana, playing Tracer on Havana is like a really serious limit test, right? And that's why we see our Tracer hero, Dur Jungle, getting shut down in some of these engagements. Really, those engagements are still takeable as Tracer. You just have to take them as Tracer wants to. Okay, guys, we went, like, mega long today, and on top of that, we got through a whole host of VODs. We were not able to at any point really get super in depth with a lot of these, and I still have a lot of these that are all highlighted red to indicate that these are replay codes that I didn't get to. There will be an announcement going up in the server tomorrow that advertises a new forum link that you can fill out to start generating new replays to start watching on Wednesday. Guys, the replay codes are first come first serve basis at the moment. Unless you submit your name like multiple times. So right now what it is you put your replay code on the sheet, and if you put it in first, we're booting it up first on Wednesday, and then going from there. If you filled in 5 codes on that first one, or on that entry, then we'll tackle one of those codes and then move on. Which is why it's actually really, really important, especially as we grow as a community. Get more members and stuff like that. For you guys, look, I love watching the gameplay. I love watching all of it as well. But for you guys, the easiest way to make sure that I'm watching the games that you want me watching are to let those games be the ones that you submit, okay? So I appreciate you guys' patience and for bearing with me as we work through kind of a growing community, as we work for improvements on the Twitch stream and on the Discord. There's actually even some implementations that I was really excited to use for today that we don't actually end up needing to use at all because we got a replay code patch expiration date tomorrow. which is also why I appreciate you guys sitting through the entire stream. I mean, holy smokes, it's so dumb. Twitch doesn't tell me how long the session has been. But we've been here for a good amount of hours, not taking nearly as many breaks, and we have, and we have, why is it telling me subscribe to earn drops? What? This isn't supposed to have drops. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me, for all the subs. Oh my goodness, for the gifted subs, for the follows, for the engagement, the chatting, the sharing perspectives and ideas. And tomorrow we're gonna run it all back. It's going to be a little bit lighter paced. It's going to be a little bit more fun. I have some Divinity Original Sin 2ing that I want to get done. So for those of you guys who you know, aren't as keen on the RPGs, then that's okay. You guys have a good day off. And I will see you guys again on Wednesday. For those of you guys who want to hang out tomorrow, it's just going to be some fun storytelling. Probably get some Thiethan lore and as well some Thiethan, some probably good clips of Thiethan screaming at a video game that is way too hard for him. Come and stress you out? You're going to stress me out. Oh my god, if you talk about Sojourn at all, I'm going to be stressed. Guys, thank you guys so very much for being here. For hanging out with me, for submitting your replay codes. Sorry for those of you who I could have gotten a little more in depth with, and we'll be able to do that. Just keep the replay codes coming. Use !Discord !forum to fill out to join the community and submit a replay code for future viewing. That's going to be after Tuesday. On Wednesday we'll be right back on the job, and I cannot wait. In the meantime, guys, thank you so much for watching. You guys have a wonderful rest of the evening. Be good to each other. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful rest of the night.